What the dog doing?
Yoj.
What the dog doing?
Yoj.
What the dog doing?
Yoj.
Yogi Bear. Yo, what up, chat room? Wait, who subbed again? Blum, blum. Hold on, let me open up my Twitch dashy board. Taishi. That was Checkmate with the tier 1 for 34 months. Greatly appreciate that. Welcome back, Gang of Lanch. How you doing? Wolverine got 350 health. I did see that. Is that his only buff? Do we know? Can't wait for Wolverine to be the new permaban. Hey, bro. Hey, bro. 350 health should help with survivability. So let's prage. Let's pragey bear. His normals are faster. Really? Hella got put back down to 250? Fuck that bitch.
Whoa! That's interesting, but I sure don't care.
I sent a certain streamer 2 clips of yours. Would you like to know which ones?
Yes.
My bestie.
4 fucking years in here.
Ren, thank you for the prime for 48 months. Welcome back. I appreciate that. Bucky got put to 275. Is there like a video or something I could watch where there's all the buffs and nerfs yet, or is it just all going on Twitter or something? But Ren, look, I know you're happy with the 4 years here. I mean, come on. Well, where else would you rather be? This and exclamation sub?
Screech.
What?
Hey, can you do a Velociraptor screech?
What?
Where did you even send these to, bruh? Like, what the fuck? You also played Cap, Venom, and Storm, and I didn't notice a single difference? Really? I'm jealous of your hair. Thanks. Squeaks? Squeaks is the GOAT, I'm not gonna lie. Storm looks a lot faster. I need to see gameplay of it. What up, Hoodie Main? Season 1 is gonna be fire. No, this was actually a pretty solid update. Cap moves faster in his ult. All right, don't know if he needed that. I haven't seen the map either. I don't even play Rivals, but I haven't seen the Sue Storm stuff yet. I've been waiting for me to go live. Can we call her Invisible Woman, because Sue is my sister's name? So y'all making me weird. Y'all make me feel weird, bro. Can we call her Invisible Woman? Or at least say Sue Storm or something. We don't share the same last name, by the way. So if you're gonna try to like look her up or something, it's not going to exist. Just in case anybody was out there being a weird champion. Whoops. Okay, so chat. So Boomskis. Hold on a second. Skidoodle. How the fuck do I sign into this godforsaken site? I hate when a site has like sign up here, But it's like, okay, how do I sign in? Okay, yeah, I found it. I'm a genius. So chat, so boom. What? Can I go to my profile? Here we go. Okay, so chat, so boom. Yo, I'm on LetterBoxd, bro. I'm gonna start reviewing literally everything I watch, bro. So y'all need to tap in to my LetterBoxd. If we are y'all hashtag filmers? Any hashtag filmers in the chat? I just watched Sicario today, actually, before I started stream. So there's this guy named Dennis Vanilla Corn Pops. And he is the GOAT. I'm gonna be honest with you. So I didn't even know this. Apparently, like almost all of my favorite movies ever made were directed by this motherfucker. Okay, we're talking Arrival. Okay, we're talking Prisoners. Okay, Dune, Blade Runner 2049. Pretty much this guy can't miss. So today I watched another one of his films called Sicario, and Sicario is a movie about pretty much like CIA agents and shit like that going up against like cartels in Mexico or whatever. And I'm not gonna lie, the movie is a slow fucking burn because I feel like a big party, because the main character is also like, what the fuck are we doing for real? Like, what are we doing here? So that also reflects on you and the audience. So like what that ends up creating is like, you're like, damn, like what the fuck is going on? Like, what is the point of all this type shit? But then as it gets revealed, it becomes like pretty fire. And I think the third act of this movie is one of the best third acts ever, bro. This is a movie you gotta pay attention to though, unfortunately. And so yeah, be on the lookout for that. I feel like all of his movies you kind of gotta pay attention though, to be honest. So I think what this movie does is this movie kind of clickbaits you, like, because you think it's like a regular kind of like military, like war on drugs type film, and then like it's kind of a little bit more than that too. So yeah, if you enjoy stuff like that, this is definitely a solid film. I do think for first watch it's a little slow. I think this is a movie I will appreciate a lot more on another watch. I also watched this movie. This is a movie that's on Netflix. It's called Carry On. And my review is pretty, you know, it's there. You know, I thought this movie was going to be completely ass, but it was decently fun. It was all right. Not bad. It was solid. A little 3-star type shit. If you need something to, you know, pass the time, kill the time or something like that, you know, not a bad film. Not a bad film. We watched Smile 1 and 2. You guys can see my reviews of those. And then like, this is everything that I've like watched on here type shit. Yeah. Smile 2 is better. I think there's parts of Smile 1 that I liked more, and then parts of Smile 2 that I liked more. But yeah, I think overall maybe Smile 2 was a bit better. Are you close with C-Reacts? Yeah, that's the homie. Also, like, what's really interesting about my reviews here is that a lot of my star ratings I would change a lot on rewatch or like over the years. Like, for example, what do I have here? Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2. I don't know what dick I was smoking. I gave this 2 stars. This is easily a 4-star film. The first Doctor Strange, I think that's pretty accurate. Moonlight, I put 2.5. I was definitely tripping. I don't know where my mind was when I was reviewing this shit. Civil War, I gave 3 stars. I mean, that's crazy. What else do I have here that I really don't agree with? The Martian at 3.5. I'd have to rewatch that. I don't know. Jurassic World. Mad Max, I bet I would feel very differently towards. Age of Ultron, I stand by that. Ex Machina being a 3, I was definitely smoking dick. That movie is great. Nightcrawler, I'd probably bump up to a 5. I have to rewatch Interstellar again. Again with the Guardians. I was a Guardians of the Galaxy hater. I think I was pushing a hashtag agenda back then. I'm not gonna lie. Whiplash, obviously, goated. Her, okay. Gravity, I don't really remember Gravity that much. Avengers 1 out of, damn, I was really like not jacking. Okay, it looks like I was, bro, all the way back then I knew Dark Knight Rises was kind of some dog shit. But The Dark Knight, 5 stars. Inception at a 3.5. Departed 5. I mean, come on now. I don't like Kill Bill. You can go ahead and fuck my mom about it. Actually, please don't do that. Yeah, I really don't agree with a lot of my old ratings, but you know, it is what it is. Why did you say that? I'm gonna be honest, I don't know. If I had to like pin it on one thing, it'd probably be like, I don't know. I will say something perhaps quite controversial. Oh God, what is it, bro? I need to rewatch Moonlight. Oh, Amazon had this deal where you could buy 3 Blu-rays for $33, so I kind of cashed out. Let me show y'all the Blu-rays that I copped. There were 4K UHD Blu-rays too. So I got Wappenheimer, The Matrix, The Dark Knight, Dunkirk, The Departed, and The Wild Robot actually was part of that too. So I haven't seen The Wild Robot yet. So first time I watch is gonna be the 4K UHD. That movie is, see, I don't know what it is to me, but the Dark Knight I still think is a masterpiece. I can rewatch this movie at any given moment. I love this movie a lot. I just, it's one of my comfort films. So I'm always gonna really, really like that movie, I think. Get ready to cry? No. Yeah, so a lot of these reviews were from way long ago. I was on dick, I'm not gonna lie. The Dark Knight is good, but it convinced me that Bale was not a good Batman. I mean, everybody been knew that, to be honest. Everybody been knew that shit. It's kind of a 5. Yeah, a 5 out of 5 stars on LetterBoxd. Come on, fellas. Did you like the 2023 Batman film? Yeah, I like it a lot. I think the third act, like, I really don't like as much as the rest of the movie. But for the most part, yeah, it's really good. I see we talking about movies. Yes, sir. Yo, Hoxa, thank you for the Prime for a year. I appreciate that. Drakey's.
Still a hoe.
Scoobs is a hoe. Say it again. Fuck. But yeah, man, I'm excited to watch Dunkirk for the very first time. I also got the Blade Runner 4K Blu-ray, the original Blade Runner, because I loved 2049 so much. I got to watch the original. I love the Batman, but I'm starting to get annoyed by the dick sucking it gets. If you point out any flaw with it, people act like you committed arson. It is what it is. I think because that movie isn't like a regular, like, kind of superhero type beat movie, like, niggas like try to act like, you know, mad artsy and like mad, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, kind of elitist about it. But at the end of the day, like, it's just a fine movie. I think it's way too long though. I watched Severance. I fear you don't miss. When have I ever? I will say this. I think the Penguin TV show is better than the Batman movie, for what that's worth. What villain do you want to see in a Batman movie? I really don't give a shit. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not a comic book nerd like that, bro. I know about the Joker, and like, that's it. I really don't know like very many other Batman villains. Like, I know people want to see like Freeze and like, I don't fucking know who else. But to me, like, I don't know shit about Freeze outside of like the old movies and like Arkham City. A Hush movie would be fire. See, I don't know what the fuck a Hush is. Dude, there's a version of Logan that like apparently has like the noir version, like where it's all in black and white. And like, I really want to get that version of this movie. What are my 5 out of 5 movies? Can I rate that? 5 out of 5, Everything Everywhere All at Once, Blade Runner 2049, Logan, La La Land, John Wick, Birdman, Whiplash, Scott Pilgrim, The Dark Knight, The Departed, Fight Club, Toy Story, and Pulp Fiction. I remember I watched Pulp Fiction for the first time whenever the fuck I made this review. I forgot when it was. And I fucking loved this movie a lot. I loved this movie a lot. You really loved Blade Runner? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Blade Runner is probably in my top 10 movies. Like, no funny, might even, like, if you look at my my LetterBoxd, which you guys should follow me, OmegaPro, it's like The Departed, Akira, Whiplash, Everything Everywhere All at Once, and like number 5 would probably be 2049. Like that's how much I really liked that movie. I want to watch it again, and I just finished watching it. That movie's like 3 fucking hours. Like I really wanted Blade Runner 2049 to be up here, but like I can't kick out The Departed. That's my beloved. I can't kick out Akira. That's my beloved. I can't kick out Whiplash. That's my beloved. If anything were to get kicked out, it would be Everything Everywhere All at Once. But I just rewatched this movie again because Lena got me the 4K UHD Blu-ray for this. And again, man, that last like 20 minutes of the movie, I'm like legit choking up the whole time. Like, brother, it's like, fuck me. Like, it's very rare that I feel like a movie can like nail literally everything, everywhere, all at once. You feel what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's like, bro, the action is fucking amazing. The comedy is amazing. All of the actors and actresses like fucking kill it, bro. The score is amazing. The cinematography is incredible. And then it's also fucking heart-wrenching, bro, towards the end. Like, this movie is Christ-like. I really, really love this movie. I think my biggest surprises were the Smile movies. I unironically really liked Smile. Like, I actually think this is a pretty solid horror franchise. What makes Whiplash a top 3 movie for you? I just like pretty much love everything about it. If you guys have never seen Whiplash, I think you should definitely watch it. It's very interesting when people watch Whiplash and seeing like what they get out of this movie. You know what I'm saying? Because I think everybody gets something kind of different out of this film. And I think it's very interesting to see people's different perspectives. But at the end of the day, this is just a really entertaining movie. And on like repeat watches, like I always like find a new appreciation for it every time. What I got from it was anxiety. It makes a lot of sense, honestly. This is just a really good movie. Shout out to Matt. Matt put me on crazy to this shit. Pull up the Love Hurts trailer. What did you get from Whiplash? I get a lot of different things from Whiplash, honestly. Like, I think like when I first watched it, like I think one of my biggest takeaways was that like sometimes like you can crave something that is so bad for you type shit. Like you want it like so bad that you're willing to like pretty much go through like anything to get it. And then at the end of the day, it's like you don't even realize the harm it's causing you to pursue something like to that degree, to have an unhealthy obsession with it. Actually, I think the very, very, very first time I watched it, it was kind of like a story of like pushing yourself beyond your limits type shit. But I think that's like kind of not the point of Whiplash. I actually think that it's like it got a much more dark undertone instead to it. And wherein like, yeah, I think it's like just an unhealthy obsession with greatness, I think. and how much that can actually cause a lot of damage. The mentor's worldview being corrected was kind of depressing. Wait, what do you mean? Did you end up watching The Substance? I haven't yet. We ended up watching Sicario instead.
Hello. Morning, Marvin. Every day is an opportunity to change your life.
Hey, if it's got Wayman in it, this is already a banger.
Good morning. Do you think I just woke up one day as a top-selling realtor?
You won the Regional Realtor of the Year award. Congratulations.
No, I had to work for it and stop becoming who I wanted to be.
Aww.
Hiding a living. Not feeling great all of a sudden.
We've been looking for you. Marvin Gable. I thought a has-been killer like yourself would be scarier.
Who are you?
What the Frickenheimer?
With your brother. He brought us in to find you. After you let Rose go.
Where's the girl? Where's the money?
Tell my brother to back off.
Chat, you know what movies I really want in 4K UHD? I really want the John Wick movies, but them shits is low-key expensive. Hey.
This little 4-foot nothing-ass spider monkey ninja got hopped. Ow, what the?
Rose?
Hey, Marv.
When you stole from my brother, I got you out. Why did you come back?
We're hiding, and hiding ain't living. If we're gonna stop your brother, I'm gonna need the old you, not the realtor.
I told myself that I would never hurt anyone.
What up,
again.
Golden Knight? Actually, I have not checked eBay for John Wick. Let me see.
Hey, are you all right?
I'm in the middle of a high-intensity yoga. Can you give me a minute? I'm so sorry.
My brother said he wanted out, but he double-crossed me. Find them.
Now! Swiss cheese they shit.
Swiss cheese.
Don't worry, I've got guys who can patch all this up like new.
Now let's finish this together.
You want the old me? You got him.
It's about damn time.
Sorry, brother. Love hurts.
Wait, chat, he said the thing. Wait a fucking minute. Bro, John Wick 1 through 4, 100 beans is crazy. I wonder if I could just get them all separately for way cheaper. Okay, John Wick 4 is 15 by itself. John Wick 1 is also 15. John Wick 3 is $11.99, and John Wick 2 is not available for some fucking reason. I don't think I've seen 3 or 4. I've only seen the first 2, I'm pretty sure. And Lena hasn't seen any of them. But I wonder if like the collection, like the 1 through 4 collection is like the best transfer of that movie. Because if you guys don't know, like a lot of times when like studios re-release films, they have like different versions of the film, and some are better than the others. So I'd have to probably do my research on this. I don't remember 3 or 2 at all. I remember 2 vividly. Because that's like when the world gets expanded type shit by a lot. It's also probably helps because that's the only other one that I've watched other than the first one. You've only seen, you haven't seen any John Wick except for 4? What the freak? What the Frickenheimer? What streaming services are they on? I actually don't know. I want to get those in Blu-ray though, because those movies are genuinely fucking beautiful. Bro, $100 for some John Wick? Wait, this is Peggy? And by that, I mean, what the frick? It says region free. Bro, where's the NA release, bro? Fuck is this? Or did this collection only come out overseas? That might be it. I might have to get them separately. The first John Wick is still my favorite. I also really love the first John Wick movie. Okay, chapter 3. Here's John Wick 1. Foe. For some reason, 2 is like at a cock. Or it's not available for Prime. Oh, let me check Grove, actually. I don't know if Grove has them. Grove, for some reason, they don't be having shit sometimes. I'm like, bro, what the fuck y'all talking about? John Wick. John Wick 1 is a perfect revenge film. I love John Wick 1. Okay, so I could get the 3-film collection and then just get John Wick 4 separately. Oh, that might just be better. Yeah, that's going to save me so much money, actually. The 3-film collection and then just get John Wick 4 separately. The 4K UHD, only $30 for the 3-film collection. Okay. Yo, I actually really want to watch John Wick now. I bought it, a boom. I bought it, a bing. I didn't find myself getting attached to the franchise. See, the thing for me is that with John Wick, I really felt like I kind of didn't like the fact that they franchised it so heavy, because I was like, do we really need to do that? You know, I don't know, but I mean, apparently all of the movies are really good though, so I mean, it is what it is. Are you watching Ballerina? I don't know what that is, I fear. I also want Interstellar on Blu-ray too, because Lena's also never seen Interstellar, funnily enough. But I also don't know if, truth be told, I don't know if she can sit through it, I'm gonna be honest. It's a John Wick spinoff? Well, I probably don't want to know anything about that until I watch the John Wick movies. I don't really like the John Wick movies, sadly enough. I liked 1 and 2 a lot. Well, I liked 1 a lot. I liked 2 less than 1. Anyways, chat, lock in. We on LetterBoxd, bro. Fuck it. I also got the 4K for Akira, so I can't wait to watch that again. I felt the same way about them making multiple Bad Boys. Bad boys. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? I watched the first Kingsman. Okay, so I remember Kingsman getting a lot of hype back in the days, AgMyriad days, and for whatever reason, I thought that movie looked so bad. I was like, this can't be what y'all hyping. Whoops. But then I watched The Kingsman, and it was really fucking good. Like, The Kingsman is really good. Have you seen her? Yes, I did. I think I went through some phases, because when I first saw her in theaters, I really liked it. But then I don't know what dick I was on, because on my LetterBoxd, I only gave it 3.5. And I feel like I like it a lot more than just 3.5. You got to follow Nav for the best reviews. I think I do still follow him. Well, I definitely lied. I do not. Spider-Man seasonal damage buff. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna kill myself. Favorite films? Oh, Nav be getting into it. Oh, Nav really about this? He's reviewed this shit 3 different times. I haven't updated my LetterBoxd in a while. You should, bro. Brother did not like The Strangers. I don't think I even think I've seen this shit. Nav could literally be a writer. 17. Damn, this motherfucker watches movies, bro. Holy shit. I feel corny. I try to like, I don't know. I try to give like just a brief synopsis of what I liked, you know, or like just like a brief, not synopsis, just like a brief, like, you know, a little bit boom, just like if I, you know, just a quick little elevator pitch, like if I like the movie or not, type shit. What I thought about it. Blade Runner 2049, chat. You're way off fucking baseline. You're way off fucking baseline. Fucking amazing movie, bro. I want to watch it again. I want to watch it again. I low-key could have dropped like a full paragraph, like a legitimately like 5-paragraph essay on Blade Runner 2049. I'm still thinking about it to this day. There's like the cinematography. This movie's just beautiful, bro. This is a beautiful movie, bro. Wait, I thought you were born. Oh, that's your username, but like your name is okay. I see. This movie ultimately realizes how every man feels at 3 a.m. Damn, tight shit. Let's see what Balvin's letterbox is, bro. What he got going on? The Godfather, Blade Runner, Interstellar, and Ocean Waves. I got you, bro. Let's get it. I keep getting told it's mid. Wait, what's mid? Are you talking about Blade Runner? I see, the thing is, I don't want to hype it up too much. I really don't want to hype it up too much. Okay, so I'll tell you what some of the criticisms I saw online were. I saw online that the movie was considered to be like slow and that the plot was bad. And I'm just going to be honest, like I kind of like don't even understand that. Like I really don't want to sound like that guy. Like I really don't want to be that guy. But like I don't get how that's possible. Like I watched like Sicario, for example. And Sicario, I could see how somebody would say that's slow, especially in the beginning. But I don't know, bruh. I really like Blade Runner. Now, Matt, I distinctly remember this. I think you wanted to put on Blade Runner and I was being the hater or something like that. Because I vividly remember that too. Like Xavier was over. I think you did put it on. No, and I think we watched the fucking Cat in the Hat instead. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. I remember it was all three of us on your bed. I'm pretty sure we watched Cat in the Hat instead. Bro, I don't think we watched Blade Runner, bro. And if we did, bro, I was watching with my eyes closed, man. The book burning movie? Book burning. What the fuck are you talking about? Bro, no, I vividly remember you wanting to watch Blade Runner, and then for some reason, like, I didn't want to watch it. The Big Book, are you talking about the Babadook? Or like, what were we talking about? 1989? What the fuck are you talking about?
Focus on me.
Oh, shit. Fahrenheit 451? I have no recollection of that shit. I legit only remember the Cat in the Hat. Chat squad dropped. Whoops. Drake's. Squad vid, Marvel Rivals vid. Hold on, I'm just gonna show y'all the intro because the intro is actually fire as fuck. No funny. Wait, can I go back? Fuck. I can't go back. All right, whatever.
So close, bro. Hawkeye in the back. God, oh, it's hella, bro.
Guys, I know what we need.
Uh-oh. We are Venom.
Oh, put it in my own. I had an out-of-body experience, bro. I'm sorry.
Omega, as leader of the friend group, you must give us a rousing speech, my lord.
That's my best.
Raise all around. We've been down, but we are squad. We get up, we fight back, and we f them in the mouth. F them asses. Let's put it together. And let's win this thing. Let's go.
And you'll have to watch the video for yourselves. Yo, Oatmeal, thank you for the 65 months. Is there any way to unmute VODs? No. You're cooked, buddy. You're cooked, buddy. What is going on? There's only one way to find out. There's only one way to find out. Who's the MC for this one? I took the lead on this one, guys. Why do I always come in with you saying some shit out of pocket? Get over it. I don't know what the fuck to tell you. I don't know what the fuck to tell you, bro. Get the fuck over it, bro. Taishi. Oh, yeah, y'all didn't even get to see the thumbnail. The thumbnail on this one is crazy.
Focus on me.
I'm here.
The thumbnail on this one is crazy, bro. Look at this. It's me as Venom, Dion as Namor, Moon as Rocket, and then Afro as Scarlet Witch in the back. This shit is crazy, bro. This shit is fire. That looks really clean. Thanks, man. DM. Oh shit. This is what it looks like bigabized. Damn, chat, ain't that shit tough ski? Like, damn. Yo, artists really are a different fucking breed, bro. Holy fucking shit. Yo, Afro as fucking Scarlet Witch. Hold on now. Hold on now. Tight. Don't get me started. Question for you. What's good? Which DAW to record music from instruments? If you have a Mac, Logic Pro, a lot of people use. But on Windows, like, I don't know, Pro Tools kind of sucks. What's it called? FL Studio, I feel like it's for more digital stuff. There's got to be another DAW I'm not thinking of. I know Ableton is used a lot. I got my MacBook. Yeah, I think Logic on your MacBook would probably be the best and most intuitive. But yeah, I think Ableton is used a lot on for Windows gamers. What instrument are you playing? Filming pornography soundtracks. Motherfucker's never serious. Guitar, drums, and bass. Wait, that's kind of gas. What the frick? What the frickenheimer? My new band is called Wild Antelope. It's actually just one guy. Many people don't know that. Yeah, I'm glad we got the inside scoop though, bro. Yo, we're gonna get the Nardwar versus Wild Antelope. Tie shit. Wait, chat, lock in. Damn, wait. Doodle doot doot. Say shit. Oh, chat. Yo, I'm trying this new thing. Chat. At CES, they announced that what's it called? NVIDIA GeForce Now. He's gonna pull up podcast clips on me. Oh, wait, actually, never mind. We don't want that. NVIDIA GeForce Now got a native app on Steam Deck. So what I kind of just was testing out before my stream, I have a dock for my Steam Deck and I like hooked it up to my TV. And like I was like playing Steam Deck games and shit on my TV. And it works really well. So like when that shit drops, I'm probably just going to use my Steam Deck as like a console on my TV type shit. Because running that shit, NVIDIA GeForce Now, Hopefully they allow the app to also like upscale to like 4K, even though like obviously the Steam Deck doesn't support 4K. But yeah, I'm hoping they can do like 4K 120 on the TV with HDR. That could pretty much be like my console for the living room type shit. And I hope that it works well because I plan on playing Final Fantasy 16 and Rebirth on PC. So like that shit's gonna be sexy. Yeah, you can hook up your Steam Deck. You can hook up any of your, well, except I guess a Switch. You'd have to use like a capture card or something. Oh no, you have the fucking dock on the Switch already. I was thinking about get off my dick. But yeah, all the handheld PCs type shit you can like plug in to like a monitor. I got this JSOX monitor bullshit. Anyways, chat, there is something on the horizon. And I don't mean Zero Dawn. There is something on the horizon. And I don't mean Zero Dawn. Or Forbidden West. Or the shitty movie they got coming out. Would it be best to get a Steam Deck or an ROG Ally? So I was messing around. If you want to dock it, the Steam Deck is way better because I just died. Because the ROG Ally, like when it's docked, you still have to like get up and put in your password or like use your fingerprint to like actually turn it on. And then you can't navigate Windows with a controller. And it's just kind of shitty. Unless you dual booted Bazzite onto it, then it would work if you were to do that. But Steam Deck is a way better console experience. But then it's like kind of whack because the ROG Ally is way more powerful. So if you're going to be blasting it on a big screen, the ROG Ally is going to look way better than the Steam Deck. But the ROG Ally is just too much of an inconvenience. And if you're getting it for handheld, the ROG Ally is smaller. It has VRR, which is a big plus for a handheld. It's going to have more recent AMD FSR 3 capability with frame generation, which is going to make games run a lot better and a lot smoother. And it's also going to have a way better battery as well. So like the ROG Ally X anyways is just better in general unless you really want to run Steam OS rather than a Windows. Buy a 5090? Fuck no. Anyways, chat, it's time. Will she trade her boyfriend for a yacht? It's time we lock in, chat. Will she do it? I don't have talkies. I'm not gonna lie, the last few tests they've done, I feel like have been like major L's, bro.
What is good, man? How you doing?
Good, man. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, no.
They need a juicy episode, bro. This one better be scripted.
What is good, man? How you doing?
Good, man. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, no, likewise, dude. So why is it that you want to put your girl to the test?
Chat, I hope you got some Pringles because you already know this shit's gonna be
This
trash.
is Amir. Today we're helping him test his girlfriend's loyalty. Her name is Mia.
I just want her to keep it 100 if it's real. Y'all know what like Finsta is?
Her name is Mia? She definitely gonna cheat. Resident Evil 7.
Instagram. She had a couple of photos of her and her friends, but like in the background, you just see a bunch of dudes. And,
wait, I forgot Matt dated somebody with that name.
You know, like club photos, you know, the dudes in the clubs, they, you know, you just not going to.
How's her friends though? They like,
I really don't care about the friends, to be quite honest, but it's just the fact that she's out.
And if she goes out and she ain't spending
And
no
she
money,
cheated?
bro, think about that. Someone's buying.
Damn.
Mia has been giving Amir some typical
I don't lie,
signs that
chap.
she isn't fully invested into the relationship.
Sometimes I hit her phone, she don't hit me back till hours later. It's always some excuse built in, you know, something smart, of course, but just something built in. So it's just like red flags like that.
Was Amir tripping, or was Mia really entertaining and talking to other guys? To find out, he's gonna be bringing her to this home. One of our decoys will pretend to be Rich and eventually ask her on a date.
Kyle got us right, guys. We got a Beamer today, we got this house, and we got a yacht, potentially, tomorrow.
Will Mia remain loyal, or will she cheat and replace
Yo,
her man?
what the fuck? Hey, bro, we doing better now, man.
Potential decoys here.
It's really only one. There's somebody else sitting there, but it don't really matter.
If you want her to pass, bro, go ahead.
It
That's
is
all I'm
what
gonna
it is.
say.
Look at the track record. That's all I'm gonna say. Look at the track record. Timo Drake. That's
crazy.
The Alibaba of Drake.
Any preference in who you want to be decoy, or you want to just let us?
It's on y'all. If she gonna go with it, she gonna go with it, you know?
After making
Dude, I feel like To choose a decoy for your girl is like some next level cuck shit.
After Amir understood our plan, we sent him on his way. His job was to take his girlfriend to lunch and text me when they were eating. We would then give him a call to get him back. To make it believable, Amir had to ensure that Mia heard this call.
What up, my guy?
Yo, what up, buddy?
So I was calling because you know today is the day, big dog. I was trying to see if you was gonna be on your way in like the next hour or so.
Wait, is the baby gonna be the decoy? I don't think I've ever seen the baby fumble, bro.
A week ago, if you can come help me film this video, my video.
If you were gonna have a devil's threesome, would you want to pick the guy or have nothing to do with picking the guy? I'd have to be okay with who the guy is, man. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if I could like pick a guy, but I think he would need my approval. You know what I'm saying?
He's not gonna be able to make it, so I thought you was gonna be able to come.
Like on some is he hot shit? I don't know how hot a guy would be for me to want him to fuck me and or my girl. I don't think his hotness would have anything to do with it.
I don't even know how to use a camera.
All you gotta do is literally just hit record and just hold the camera. That's it, literally.
All right, bro. I guess my girl here with me. We're eating right now. It's good if you want to.
Well, unfortunately,
right,
due to some circumstances,
all right, guys, you ain't got to rush as long as you can get here in like an hour.
I fear he will always
And so
dwarf
with that,
me,
we
if you
setting
will.
Everything up, got into our positions, and just waited for Amir and his girlfriend to arrive.
Oh, alrighty, here we go. You need to be on point.
Chat, y'all played Squid Games, Roblox, or Squid Games in Black Ops 6?
But eventually.
Oh, they called it. All right. Oh, here we go. Here we go. What up, big dog?
Yo, I'm pulling up right now, bro.
All right, bet I'm gonna meet you outside. All right, later.
Where they at? Where they at? Where they at? Oh, there they are.
My G, turn up in that thing. What up, my G? Good to see you.
Oh, she cheating.
How you
His body language all off and shit. Nah, she cheating. GG.
feeling? You feeling good? How you doing, Antonio? Ah, pleasure to meet you. Pleasure to meet you. Y'all doing all right?
Ooh, she looked at the car.
Bro, how you forgot?
Damn, I'm not saying Mia's gonna fold, but the car definitely caught her attention.
This is my homie Nathan. This is my homie Amir.
Nice to meet you, bro.
Turn up in that thing.
Nate, very nice to meet you.
All right, bro, so look.
Mia believes that her boyfriend is here to help his friend Antonio film a quick scene for his music video. Antonio further informs her that Nathan was originally helping him, but they don't exactly work well.
Never met a woman who cared about a car IRL.
I ain't picky. I'm just
I don't think I did. I have either.
Thing. So this gonna be the camera we're using. So this how you cut it on right here. All you doing is point and shooting.
Now here's the thing. Mia knows that Amir doesn't work with cameras or music videos, which is why we're trying to shape this as more of a favor, not a gig.
You never shot nothing? Dang, I was gonna say maybe you could help, but never mind. Honestly, I had my fingers crossed. I was like, hopefully you shot something too, but no. See, bro, easy. Come on, man, let's go outside.
And so with that, the group heads outside to film the scene.
Chat, I'm getting vibes, bro. She gonna fail, bro.
It feel good out here too. This is a good day to shoot.
So far, it appeared Mia believed our story and had no idea she was being watched.
What is she wearing, though?
Serious question. How do you know you're not being watched? I'm serious. Someone could be watching your every move online, and worse, they could be selling your personal information. If you don't believe me, just try Googling yourself.
There's no way this is an ad either. He really cares about my personal security.
Just to see what was out there, I decided to Google my parents. And
No
what I
way.
found was scary. They got addresses, phone numbers, even family members on there. The people who leaked this info definitely got it from data brokers.
I really hope there's something that you can tell me about that can help me avoid this.
Than we are right now. And lucky for me, and now my parents, we won't gotta worry about this anymore because we'll be using Aura, which is today's sponsor.
Aura?
Will help remove your personal
Chat, I have
information from data
Aura.
brokers and people search sites that can sell your info to identity thieves, scammers, and more.
Would it be crazy to hire a private detective to find out if your friend died? Who do you think died?
Safeguarded using the same security standards as banks in the military. Plus, Aura will never sell your data to third parties. Instead, they will monitor your
I knew it was him too. I knew it was him.
They'll also alert you.
That motherfucker's still dark and mysterious.
And if the worst were to happen, Aura offers up to $5 million in identity theft.
He hasn't answered his phone since 2020. Oh my god.
Worth it. Keep yourself and your family protected. Use my link aura.com/UD to try Aura for free for 14 days. That's going to be more than enough time for Aura to find out if any of your personal information has been exposed. Stay protected. Use Aura. Thank you, Aura.
Wait, but I already have Aura. Indigex, how do I tell you this,
For
gang?
the first shot, can you do me a quick favor? If you don't mind. Can you stand right here as like a stadium just so I can see like what it's going to
Maybe he's just a neat or something. Maybe just antisocial.
It's a what is it
they
called?
getting paid at least?
He was late. It ain't my fault.
He forgot about it.
Yeah, like in the corner right here.
Antonio makes this thing feel even more realistic. He coaches Amir and tells him exactly what shots he's looking for while also trying to break Mia out of her shell.
So I think that would be a good
5 years without answering your phone?
Do a quick little like.
A neat could reply to a text?
You know what I mean?
Yeah, give me like a
Okay,
little.
but maybe he's antisocial. Maybe he's got anxiety and shit. I don't know, man.
Getting her out of her shell.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I know you was like, oh, what am I doing? But I appreciate that. Let's go.
Antonio gets ready to film, cueing Nathan to start irritating him.
We ready?
Okay. Hey, you doing this thing a little bit though, I ain't gonna lie. Think he's gonna get it? Think he's gonna kill it?
Bruh, all I
For
hear
what?
is you.
What is- I'm just asking if you think you're gonna do good.
Can you do me a favor, bro? Look, thank you for the car, but can you please exit stage right? Now, I don't want to be rude.
You gonna make
I know we
me?
just listen. I know we just met, but can you please take BBL Drizzy
There ain't
into the
no
house
way.
and get him up out of
What
here?
the
please? It's not
fuck
gonna be a
is
long
going
story.
on?
Just because also I don't want to get y'all like in a shop by accident.
Bro, you getting shot or what? You want me to
Bro,
do the song?
I like to focus when I'm doing
You
this
trying
kind
to
of
lock
stuff.
in.
I can't focus.
All of a sudden you want to lock in,
Yes,
huh?
bro. I cannot focus.
All right, how about this? Just text me whenever you guys are done. That way I know.
Oh,
so
man,
we don't
okay.
interrupt you.
Thank you. That works.
Mr. Particular.
Thank you. That
Particular.
works. I appreciate it. I'm sorry about that. I appreciate it, though.
Okay, now we have to keep it down.
We're going to do it one more time.
Told you he be getting crazy whenever he shoots. That's just how he is.
Man, have the baby be the fucking the decoy, bro. The baby never failed, bro.
Just like that, we successfully executed the ISO, which means that out of our 2 options, Nathan will be our decoy. The rock, paper, scissors gods have selected him to hit on Mia. I know he didn't do the best last time, but I got hope.
It shouldn't be too long, like 30 minutes probably. We can make ourselves comfortable if you're here if you want.
Last video, there was a bunch of things out of our control that threw Nathan off his game. That won't be happening this test. More importantly, this time he'll be able to take things into a day 2 if he needs to.
Where you guys coming from right now?
We were.
All right, Josh, you can bring in Antonio in the mirror.
We don't want, nor are we trying to make Mia fail. We just want.
So BBL Drizzy is only sold once, and there's other times where I feel like he should have sold, but somehow it still ends up working. But that last video, he sold crazy.
Call it a test.
I ain't gonna lie.
This is good.
He's
man.
gonna need an all-star performance.
How long you been out here for?
Like LA?
Uh-huh. You from here originally or?
No, I moved out here like 2 years ago.
2 years ago?
Yeah. From Florida.
Okay, so you have family out here or what did you move out here for?
We successfully sneak Amir into our control room. The ball was now in Nathan's court.
I feel like you could model if anything. I don't know, because he was,
Bro, that's
the way he was looking in front of the camera.
that's the LeBron little hezzy into the shot. You know what I'm saying? They always be saying, bro, well, you don't model, bro. You can model for real, like.
Look natural to you.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Low key. I feel like you should.
This is Antonio's first time in the control room.
This is dope. So what do you think about the car?
That's the Tatum, bro. Don't do
It's
that.
a BMW, but it's an M3 CS. So it's
Frick
for the track.
Tatum.
It's really made like to race. Like when you hit the top speeds, it feels way better.
Oh my gosh, I'm scared.
You be scared? It's fun, I swear. You don't like that little adrenaline rush?
I drive like a grandma.
You drive like a grandma? Yeah. You be like 20 under the speed limit, going hella slow.
Yeah.
Nathan starts off by making casual.
Hoodie Man, the most racist person I know, is also a Tatum fan. Keep in mind.
I go out with my girls.
Okay, like the club or like hiking. I mean, there's different kinds of fun. You feel me?
That's true. I mean, like I'm a bartender. Like,
you bartend?
Yeah.
Oh, she's a bartender.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I didn't know that either. Now it makes sense what he's saying.
You never know what.
I've literally never seen him play well. You're talking about
I know you
Tatum?
be getting money. I know they be tipping you with that smile. Quit playing.
Yeah, so it's like that's fun, and then like we go out afterwards.
So you do turn up a little bit here and there.
Yeah, I do.
Why'd you laugh like that?
Because it's just like.
You got your MacBook Air? Congratulations.
They're bartenders.
Oh really?
It's like work, but it's like fun. It's work.
I can definitely relate to that too. My yacht, I be just turning up over there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what do you do?
It depends. So like if I have a couple friends over, like for example, let's say he's doing a music video, like we'll get the business done. Then after that, we pop in the champagne for real. We turn it up, bring the drinks out. It is technically work, but once that we clock out, we have fun too.
Yeah.
He's got the perfect avenue right now to like ask her to go on the boat. Like, hey, yo, make me some drinks.
Let me drive the boat.
Perfect, yeah.
So you're from Florida. Have you ever been on a yacht, boat, anything like that?
No.
How you from
How you from
Florida?
Florida? You never been on a boat? Like, what the fuck?
Been on a boat.
I know, it's crazy.
Like any type of boat?
You stole my line.
Rowboat, sailboat, nothing? A canoe? Nothing?
Yeah, I know. I've always wanted to, but no, I just never went.
Let me show you what mine looks like actually.
Damn, she always wanted to. And her man ain't bringing her on no boats. Damn.
Then we kind of see what I'm dealing with. I feel like when people say like a yacht, like you ain't got no yacht. You know what I mean?
I know.
You ain't got a yacht. You got a boat, bro.
Yeah.
It's a boat. Just say it's a boat. You can check this out right here.
Nathan nonchalantly drops the yacht on Mia and begins showing her photos. And honestly, she barely reacted to it. Like, I feel like most people would be like, oh, what? You own a yacht?
So it's pretty cool. Like,
I would not give a fuck about somebody owning a yacht.
This is like amazing.
That's yours?
Yeah.
Damn, the way she asked that.
Okay, there was the reaction I was expecting. A little late, but I mean, she does work at a bar. Maybe she hears guys talking and capping about this all the time.
Keep going, reel it in. What you think of everything so far?
She real chatty, bro. She real chatty.
I think the boat reeling her in.
Yeah, that's really
Hey, Mama.
See, I'm telling you, you and your friends need to.
Hi. I'm good. How you doing? Because you came in and distracted me.
Oh, sorry.
What's good?
Why are you acting like you in trouble?
Am I?
No, I just wanted to say hi. Oh my God.
Should I be scared?
Why are you so nervous?
You're not gonna beat me again, are you?
I might have to, the way you act.
What the frickin' Heimer? Did you take a nap? Yes, you did. Oh my God.
I just kind of like closed my eyes in my chair, okay? They were really heavy, okay?
And she said, oh, I'm gonna go in the room and stream now. And I noticed it was really quiet in there.
Stream. I didn't say I was going to stream.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't. I said I should stream. Shoot. But you having fun? You watching UDY?
Mm-hmm.
That's good. I'm about to go watch Soul Food.
Mm.
Yeah. Look guys, he's so cute, isn't he? Look at him. Look at him.
You have to say that. You're my mom.
He's a cutie patootie.
Mm-mm.
Okay, you have fun. Okay. All right.
Are you hungry?
I could eat.
You want to grab one of the phones?
Yeah.
All right, go put something in the cart.
That one's.
This one's dead, yeah.
Okay.
You're my mom is nasty work? She is. Okay.
Never, ever in your life, huh? You have a nice smile, by the way. I don't know if anybody.
Chad, you have a nice smile, by the way. I'm lying.
So
I hate when you happy.
I mean, if you're ever free, maybe I could show you that yacht.
Mm-hmm.
What did you say, huh?
Yeah.
Oh.
Stutter, right? No, I'm playing. Yeah, have you ever, free some time? You can maybe check out the yacht or come by, check it out.
Oh?
Like make things weird.
What do you mean make things weird?
Ooh. Hold on, she's gonna claim her man?
Oh, I mean, you could just come over, check it out, hang out, have some drinks, relax. You work way too much anyway, so I feel like, it'd be good to have some time for yourself.
She ain't even say like, oh nah. She ain't say I got a man or like he right out there. He just said I don't want to make it weird for her, and wouldn't even say nothing. Damn, Chad. It's not looking good, man.
Okay, this was very odd. Mia didn't elaborate on what she meant by not wanting to make things weird, but she looked towards the door, in a sense implying her boyfriend. What did she mean? What is she trying to say? Nathan's gotta dig deeper.
I mean, if you want to, I don't want to make you like feel uncomfortable, like you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's not even that.
What do you mean it's not even that?
Can I like bring my friends?
Your friends?
Oh nah. Hey, bro, shout out, bro. She got a good opportunity, and she's trying to put her friends on too. I respect it.
I mean, I would love to get to know you more on there, but
Just like nothing crazy, just like a couple of my girls.
a couple of your friends. I mean, it's not a yacht party if you don't have friends there.
She also might be trying to protect herself because, you know, going to a random stranger's yacht that you just met 2 seconds ago, I don't know, type shit.
Mary, I feel. Yeah, no, for sure.
This was even more odd. I don't know how to interpret this. A part of me feels like it's a good thing that she wants to bring her friends because she's just looking for a good time. The other part of me feels like she just wants to bring her friends to just make sure Nathan isn't sketch. But she's still down to date him.
Well, when are you free? I'm technically there tomorrow, but I miss my yacht, so I can get it really whenever.
I'll have to like check, so I'll just like text you.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Okay.
She took it.
That don't mean nothing, bro. I don't mean, you don't get invited to a yacht party every day. Chat.
Okay, her asking for the number is honestly kind of crazy.
So, I mean, we don't have to do anything too crazy. I mean, I tend to get kind of crazy on there, I'm not gonna lie to you, but just drink a little bit, chill. It just depends on what you guys are down to do.
Yeah.
So your friends, like, they have to go with you type
Yeah.
You can't go nowhere by yourself or what? I swear we're not just gonna go drift off at sea and like some crazy.
See, why would you even say that?
Yeah. I mean, I just met you, like.
Okay, I guess it'll take us to the boat then to get you to kind of loosen up a little bit. So what do you guys like drinking normally?
What do we drink?
Not water though, so like, you know.
Yeah, we drink like tequila.
Oh, you're on some demon time.
And she drinks
Tequila's a
tequila?
demon time.
Why does everyone say that?
Because tequila is. I'll be chill until I get tequila.
That's like
and it's a whole nother, huh?
Yeah.
You said what?
Yeah.
Yeah, what? That's your go-to?
She
is tequila?
giggling. Your go-to being tequila is crazy. That's how I know you a fucking raging alcoholic.
That's why I have to start during the day.
You start during the day drinking? With tequila? I can't get done after I drink tequila.
What do you like to drink?
I'm more whiskey.
Whiskey?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. I feel like
Old
that's
fashions.
Like a man. Yeah.
What was that? Like a man thing?
Yeah.
Okay. You don't even drink like seltzers or nothing?
No, I like seltzers. Yeah.
Okay. That's lit. Actually, I might have you, if you want to make some, we can have a little,
I was supposed to be working.
we can have a little mix-off. You can't,
Mix-off?
yeah, if we got to see who makes the better drinks.
What do you know how to make?
Well, I used to bartend too, so I can make pretty much anything.
What? You're
Back in the day.
used to bartend? We've been talking about this.
Like low key, it was back in the day. Yeah, I used to bartend.
Mia was opening up. A
He
little more,
almost
so we were giving
sold.
Nathan
I ain't
some
gonna
time
lie.
To see if he was gonna try something else. He didn't have to though. He already bagged the number, and we could take things into a day two.
I hope we don't get motion sickness, because that we're really gonna be able to see.
I don't usually get like motion sickness.
But how would you know if you've never been on a boat?
Because like I've been in a car, I've been on a plane.
In the end, all this conversation still helped Nathan get a little more comfortable with Mia, but he was definitely playing it safe.
He doesn't have to do anything more. He bagged the number. I think he's just gonna hold you there until we send you guys back in.
You know what the fucked up part is when they go to like a second day or whatever? Like their partner has to like drive them home and like go back and act like ain't shit going on type shit. How many 40s I got in you? So I'm not gonna lie, I've never drank a 40 before in my life.
He had the perfect end at one point. It was like, hey, what am I, y'all? You know, she got perfect end.
So when do you think you'll be free?
I don't know, like I'm gonna have to like.
'Cause you can't make me wait that long to see that smile and that laugh.
Is this considered like a?
Yo, bro. But have y'all ever watched that movie Don't Be a Menace? That movie makes 40s look like Capri Suns. We're taping 40s to our hands. So what's lit about the 40, bro? Like what's fire about it?
It's failed for you so far?
Nah, it's a failed bit for sure.
You already consider this a fail? Like this is, yeah.
Most definitely. She
Edward 40 hands.
So what would you have liked her to say throughout all this?
40s is like a lot of alcohol too, bro. That's the fucked up part.
But
I think I would have liked to see her bring him up more throughout it. Like maybe agreeing to go on the yacht, but also bringing him up.
Yeah,
like,
can I bring my?
she knows that, you know, he's on some flirting shit, so she's just way too tough.
I've never gone to sleep with dry cheeks when I had 2 or more 40s. So, like, which cheeks though? Like,
conversation is enough. I don't want to make things weird. It's throwing me off, bro. You already know
bro
it's
said,
weird,
yo,
so.
4 Loko. I'm sorry, 4 Locos are disgusting. Grow up, man. The only time 4 Locos were valid were the pre-patch 4 Locos when they were killing 14-year-olds across the country. Like back in my day when 4 Locos dropped. You know how many friends I lost to 4 Locos, bro? That shit felt like the fent epidemic, bro. Like that's what that was.
To the boat. I mean,
I've never had Four Loko neither. I'm not gonna lie. I could have, but I didn't.
Well, there's a possibility that she doesn't even text him back.
Like I never had pre-patch Four Loko. I'll say I've had post-patch Four Loko.
Mir and Antonio back inside.
So then we're not jumping in.
Bro, I was real life like 14, and all my friends like drinking Four Lokos after school. I'm like, bro, what the freak, guys?
After you, I'd save you.
Really?
Yeah, Titanic type.
Damn, we left your car door open this entire time.
I do fuck with Buzzballs.
Would you guys consider this a
I'm not gonna lie. I saw those from Buzzballs.
Said that one line.
Come by, check it out.
Did she mean that like, I don't want my boyfriend to get the wrong impression? Or did she mean it like, I don't want to give you my number right now because my boyfriend's outside, but if you weren't
Wait, they make giant Buzzballs?
It was all over his face.
Wait a minute.
Bro, I appreciate it, man. What y'all getting into for the rest of the day? Oh, I gotta get that money. Let's go. Man, I'll walk y'all after this though.
Well, that's that. We're going into a day 2.
You know what? For now, I'll give Mia the benefit of the doubt. While questionable, she technically didn't cheat.
Y'all have a good day, man. See y'all later.
Of course, this test isn't over though. Everything is still pretty much up in the air and subject to change. Nathan would keep in touch with Mia for the next couple of days and eventually got her to commit to a day and time to come.
Damn, so her man had all this on his mind for like half a week? Nah, that's crazy.
His yacht, which of course really belonged to Kyle.
What's up, bitches?
Yeah.
Street saying you're an old head once you drop the liquor and just drink beer? I don't know. I don't really drink that often, but when I do, I usually drink like liquor and not like beer. We have not done the drinking stream yet.
Still trying to figure out what this man does for a living. I'm thinking cartel now. Anyways, just because she was coming didn't technically mean that she failed.
Can Yudi replace Kyle? I don't think so, because I'm pretty sure he's like the money pit for this thing. Like he's the one that provides them all the luxurious shit that they be using in these videos.
Nathan phrased it, still made everything feel like a hangout versus a date.
He did it. He did, but he didn't. We'll see. I'm still.
Nah, Henny is disgusting. I'm sorry.
We'll see. But
like Henny is like probably the worst alcohol.
Now Nathan tried getting Mia to come alone, but we told
I
him
would
not to
say
because I'm sure
I would say the only thing Henny. No, I think I'd rather drink vodka than Henny. Henny is like legitimately the worst.
to bring her friends because that made her feel more comfortable, which was fine. We would just bring some friends of our own too.
At least vodka, I could like mix it with like Sprite or ginger ale or something like that.
Maybe we just
and keep it buzzing.
All try to get her to cheat. You know what I mean?
Okay. I like that.
Jesus, these guys were trying to turn this thing into a Diddy party.
Amir, last chance to switch out decoy.
But corny.
So she failed the other day, so this is.
Try out some cost there.
I feel like any girl that's open to hanging out with another man, did she tell you that she gonna hang out?
Of course not.
Yeah, that's automatic red flag.
Damn, she didn't tell him. GG, bro. It's over.
She's coming to hang out with another man on his yacht and didn't tell him nor bring him along. That is a red flag. However, in all fairness, there's still a chance. Nathan still had to solidify his intentions and see if she would cheat.
Doing okay, Amir? Doing good?
Mm-hmm. I'm all right.
We finished setting everything up, and so far, nothing had changed. Mia was still planning on coming. All we had to do now was wait for her and her friends to arrive. Hopefully, she was still only bringing the 2 friends that she told Nathan about, because we didn't really have that many guys to spare. Oh yeah, and by the way, unfortunately, the wind or something knocked this camera angle over. Sorry about that, guys.
Hello?
Thank you, Babacar. Appreciate that.
Okay, I'll actually head out to you right now then. All right, bye.
Mia and her friends have arrived, which isn't a bad thing because they could just be here for fun. But I guess we'll find out, right?
They're just here for a good time, Chad. No.
How you guys doing?
Wait, the way they said, hey.
You guys ready to turn up today?
The synchronized good.
Hi.
That's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Uh-oh.
You guys ever been on one of these before?
Yo. I know we knew the girls were coming, but just to see them actually here is crazy. Especially without Amir is wild.
I told you it's a big yachty, not a little yachty. See?
Oh, nah.
You ready to turn up?
Damn.
Is that the friends that she be hanging with?
I don't even know.
Also, be careful.
He don't even know them.
Just be careful. Go like one at a time.
He don't even know these
I
girls.
feel like the weather is super good today.
You got the jet ski.
The way I'm be turning up today, I don't want to be driving nothing, all right? I feel like that's a recipe.
Safe. We driving safe.
Got to take the shoes off, you know what I'm saying? Got to keep it looking nice.
Oh, wow.
What you thinking, Amir?
This is sick, bro.
This shit funny as hell.
I'm chilling here for a little bit too. Whatever you guys want to do, feel free to make yourself at home. We have waters over here, snacks over there for you guys. This is where the fun stuff's at. We got the, and look, we got the alcohol up here. This is where I'm telling y'all.
Nathan takes the girls to the top deck. This is where we want to hold the friends.
So as you guys can see, we got the good stuff right here for you guys. Y'all trying to take shots already? Y'all want to do shots right now? All right, you know what?
Oh, wow.
Okay, that's fair. If you guys want, you can put your guys' bags down.
Oh, wow. They getting straight to business, chat. Oh, my gosh.
Hey, not after these shots. Ain't no, hey, hell no.
It was time to start setting up the ISO. We sent in Daylon to do his thing.
Can you take our picture after?
How many things you want me to do? I'm already getting the shots ready for you.
We appreciate you.
Okay. So have any of you guys been on one of these before? Like at all? First yacht for everybody or what?
Oh, they're taking shots.
Not gonna lie, guys, so far it feels like the girls are just here to have fun. Hopefully it stays this way.
No, his faces.
Tap in. Okay.
Bro, I could not find the damn liquor.
Bro, if you would have came here a second earlier, you would have got a shot, bro. What are you doing?
Oh, I didn't even know. How y'all doing?
Hi.
What's your name?
Mia.
Mia. Daylon, pleasure to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
What's your name?
My cousin coming.
Pleasure to meet you.
Hi.
What's your name? Daylon, pleasure to meet you. Okay, what y'all drinking on? What y'all?
You finna take a shot?
You wanna take?
Gonna be shot o'clock.
Yo, pause. They just took a shot and they're taking another one?
For y'all, I'll take a shot. What we doing?
So you is taking a shot or you not taking?
I'll take a shot.
Bro, you can't come on the yacht, bro, and not turn up. What
I
you
don't
mean?
drink, but for y'all, just for the environment, we got some pretty women here. I'll take a shot.
Shots on the yacht. Let's go.
Oh, nah, chat.
She done spilled a damn shot.
That's crazy.
It was now time to send in Muba. The goal was for each guy to distract their own girl. This way they wouldn't be wondering where Mia went.
Take a shot for me. Take a shot for me.
How many shots y'all in? Because that was my first one. I'm a lightweight.
This is only 2.
I don't know, bro. I feel like low-key Muba, he not really aura man like that. You feel what I'm saying? Like I feel like who is he distracting, bro? You feel what I'm saying? How do I say this?
Oh, what the hell? What's up, bro?
How you doing?
I didn't think you'd come out here today.
I was on the phone, man.
Oh, okay.
I just got finished.
Business?
How you doing? I'll do a fist bump. What's your name?
With everyone now on the top deck, the pre-gaming continues.
I thought you were making the drinks today.
No, we have a bartender coming still. I'm not trying to work today either.
Eventually, Nathan executes the ISO.
If you want, let me show you your room. I got a whole room for you too. Grab your stuff.
Okay, so far so good. The friends aren't saying anything, and Mia grabs her things and begins to head downstairs with Nathan.
Oh, they're leaving.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Oh,
Here we go.
shit.
Mia does alert her friends that she'll be back, but they don't think anything of it. They're distracted.
Oh, fuck me. Oh, hell nah, chat.
Having a good time.
Oh, hell
One
nah.
always gets people.
Ooh, he's holding her hand down the stage.
And you already.
Yo, this dude about to crash the fuck out. Oh, my God, chat. It's done. It's never been more over, bro.
Drop the shot, so I'm trying to make sure I'm trying to make sure you're good though.
The light push. She may as well have fucked him. I ain't gonna lie. That light push, stop. She may as well have fucked him, bro. Loki would have been better if she did.
All right, here we go. Now, it's the test, yeah.
Damn, she came ready. If she fails, she's gonna be mad. This isn't real. Cause she looks like.
Did you see this?
Reeves, shot clock at 8, plenty of time. Nice rotation. Hachimura, 3. Rebound hustling is Christie. To the cutting James.
Hey!
With the left hand. And
I'm sorry I was all in your lap. But this is from a 40-year-old. This is an early candidate for dunking.
Nah. You know what? Maybe I was wrong about Hennessy, bro. Let Hennessy, chat. I just needed Hennessy. I needed my goat in me. That's all that was.
She's like, feel like, oh, this is lit. Like,
Nathan takes Mia to the room downstairs. This is where he's gonna go for the close.
Okay. I got you.
Thank you.
You were cut off. You done for the night.
I just started.
You cut off. You're cut off.
He out here dunking on kids, as he should.
You put your bag down, like right there.
This is a
over here.
ass.
Yo, her yammers are out, chat. Oh my fucking goodness.
If you want to.
How did they even get a whole bag?
Yeah, that was tough to get in here, but I made it work.
I honestly can't believe we actually pulled this off. We bought Nathan some time to see if Mia's here for the party or for him.
I want to taste La Henny so bad. I just need to feel it on my lips. I just need to feel LeBron James, bro. I just need to swallow it, bro. I just need.
Is this bed like real? This is
crazy.
You think I'd have a fake bed in here?
I mean, this is a boat. Like, I've never.
Well, yeah, it's true. You never have. You're like the only person from Florida that hasn't been on a boat. Hey, but at least you went on.
Yo.
I'm just teasing you a little bit.
Yeah.
What got you most shocked about this? Honestly, for me, when I first got it, like the size of the boat, because I didn't expect to, like, I didn't know it was gonna be this big. Because you know the pictures, it looks big, but then you get there and in comparison, I'm like, damn.
I don't know. I didn't know you were being for real. So.
About what?
This is like crazy.
It's okay. When I saw you, I got speechless too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did. You look really good today, actually.
Oh, fuck.
You look really good. No, you.
Chat, it's never been more over, brother. Chat, it's never been more over. It's done. Wrap it up, bro. We don't need to see nothing else, man. It's over, bro.
You definitely, man.
He this was his comeback game, brother.
Yeah.
Nah, this is over. This is over. That's a wrap. That's a wrap. This is over.
He lost against the Mavs and then came back next year and won it all, bro. That's what just happened.
Mortist_Kaus gifted a tier 1 sub to Domestic Rodent.
Yo, Mort, thank you for the gift sub to Matt. Greatly appreciate that. Hi, shit. Thank you, Mort, the big Mortimer.
We be down there having this conversation.
It's done, chat. It's over.
Why are you sitting so far? Come in a little bit comfortable.
Oh.
I feel it. He about to go in.
Yeah, he's gonna go in. He's gonna go in.
So yeah, if we get too crazy tonight, you can actually stay here with me.
Stay here? Like you're staying here?
I'm staying here for sure. I know my cousin gonna get way too drunk, so his ass definitely staying here too. But there's only 2 bedrooms here, so I might have to share a bed with you.
I might need to like call off of work tomorrow for real though.
After that 2 shots, I feel like you definitely should. And we did that right off the bat too.
Yeah. But this is crazy. Thank you for inviting us.
Of course.
Yeah.
I wish you just came alone, but at first, I want to get to know you a little bit more.
I didn't know where I was like walking into. I didn't. Yeah.
So you feeling good then?
Yeah. Why are you looking at me like that?
I'm not.
Oh nah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my. Her heart fluttering, chat. Oh my god. It's over. It's over. It's over.
Looking at you anyway. What do you mean? Nah, your lips just look beautiful.
My lips look beautiful. What do you mean?
They look. You just have nice lips.
I have nice lips.
I want to see what they taste like.
You want to see what they taste like?
I do. Yeah.
What does that mean?
Let me get a kiss.
A kiss?
I mean, you came all the way out here.
I guess.
What do you mean?
I guess. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Are you laughing at me now? Quit playing. Come on. Ooh. Ooh, that's a.
She put the arm around my dog's neck.
Oh my god.
I gotta take these off.
Arm around the neck is crazy.
For sure.
They still going.
For sure.
Damn. Well, now I don't even feel like going back up there.
Hey, bruh. I feel like bro was low-key feeling her, like, for real, though. Like, yo, please go end the test, bro, please.
Oh, my God.
I know. You better stay the night with me for them.
We'll see.
What do you mean, we'll see?
We'll see.
I'm sorry, bro.
Damn, man.
I am sorry. But look at least now you know.
You called it from the very beginning.
Yeah.
You called it from the get-go. He said she failed on day 1.
On day 1, she was already failed.
I know, I was just thinking that right now. They're probably gonna think we've been in here way too long.
Yeah.
That's wild. I'm sorry, man.
Damn, this was honestly hard to watch. For a second, a part of me thought she wasn't gonna do anything. It almost sounded like she was about to say, thank you for inviting me, but I can't, I got a boyfriend. But no, she never once brought up her man and she just went with everything, solidifying a fail.
How you doing, Amir?
She lame as bro. She lame as bro. That she was talking about, bro. Nah, that over with, bro.
Damn, now I want to know if her friends have boyfriends.
If she rolling like this, the friends got to be rolling like this. Birds of a feather.
And with that, this loyalty test comes to an end.
How do you feel about like walking in there by yourself first and just confronting her first? We'll be like downstairs.
That's cool. That's
cool.
And so with that, we make our way upstairs for the confrontation. One thing I noticed was Mia was definitely a lot more open today. Maybe it was her friends being there, maybe it was the drinks, or maybe it was Amir not being there. Whatever.
I think what it was is she didn't know if this guy was just bullshitting or not. So when she saw that he was for real, like, she decided to lock that shit in.
I hope you guys got your Takis, because you guys
already know this shit's gonna be good. Lock in, Jet.
Yeah, let me fix your mic. Remember?
Let's take a picture.
I don't know about all that.
Oh, no picture? What you mean?
No picture.
Oh, no face, no case, or what? I feel like we already in too deep anyways.
In too deep.
I mean, you already gave me a kiss.
I already gave you a kiss. Not out here. You kissed me.
Oh, I kissed you.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. How y'all doing?
Uh-oh.
Doing, bro?
Oh, boy. What's going on with you, gang?
What's up, dog?
What's up? What's up?
Yeah, it's my boy. My people, bro.
Don't I know you, though?
You good, you good.
I know you from somewhere. Don't I? What's your name?
This is corny, I'm not gonna lie. Yo, this shit corny as hell, brother.
Yo, yo? Hello? Right here.
What are you doing here?
What am I doing here? What are you doing here? So you thought you was gonna get one over on me?
I ain't gonna lie. I don't give a fuck if you was the decoy and I was in on it or not. You just had your tongue all down my girl's esophagus, bro. You gotta die.
Oh, no, no, no. You got something to say?
What the f are you doing?
I know he watches anime. The way he's acting, the no. Like, he watches anime. I just know it, bro.
I'm wondering what you doing here, kissing all up on him, rubbing all up on him. That's, hello?
Bro think he eyes him, bro, but he not eyes him, though.
Don't tap her for moral support, bro. This is between.
He came over here, simple as that.
Ooh.
Is it the friend?
I'm not worried about you right now. I wonder who is.
He kissed me.
Oh, he kissed you. He kissed you?
Yeah,
so you didn't kiss him back?
That second time she.
And when I came up here, shut all that lame shit up, bro. What are you talking about? You look stupid right now, my nigga.
You look very lame as
stupid as.
Not the friends jumping him. Yo, what's this? A 20v1? Yo, he getting jumped. He losing, bro. Yo, somebody help him.
What are you? Man, y'all all look dumb.
You really set up all this for what?
Are y'all shit really that dumb? Are y'all shit really that dumb? I'm lame and you getting thrown around like a lob.
You getting thrown around like a lob. Alright.
I'm not worried about that shit, bro. I'm not worried about that shit, bro. You know exactly what's going on. Don't try to play dumb now. It's too late for all that shit.
What the f?
You supposed to be with me? Aren't you supposed to be my girl? Where are you going?
Hey, I thought you were gonna stay the night. What happened?
Where you going? All y'all three being weird.
No, you look dumb. You look dumb.
Their friends are backing her up. We gotta back her up. Yeah, let's go. Come on now.
If she don't want to talk to me, you can bounce off the damn boat. If she don't want to talk to me, all y'all came together. Y'all can.
Hey, guys, y'all gotta.
What is this?
We got y'all. We got everything. What do you mean? What is this? We got everything. So as dumb as y'all sound, y'all look the exact same thing.
You look dumb.
How do I look dumb?
You really had to
How do I look dumb? I look dumb. Bro.
You did all of this to prove what? That's obviously.
How
if you
am I,
had
bro?
to go this far, that's not your girl. That's not. That's
Damn.
What the yo? Nah, the way that these women banded together to gaslight the shit out of this, honestly, I'm impressed. Honestly, 10 out of 10, bro. Like they fucking, oh my God, the manipulation is crazy as fuck.
Sure, not my girl. She ain't dead. She ain't. And y'all ain't.
No, nobody.
What the
around here. Excuse You're not me. shit, and that's why.
What the is wrong with y'all?
And that's why.
Man, y'all lucky I don't kick y'all off the. Man, anybody, man, what's up, bro? Bounce. Lame ass niggas, bro. What the fuck wrong with y'all? Lame ass hoes. Bye. 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 Hello. Exit. Exit.
You got your friends.
Man, shut the up, yo.
She said you like your friends fucking me? What?
And you a hoe. And you a lying ass hoe. And you a lying ass hoe. Get the off the boat, man. Stupid ass dishes. What the?
Bro, come on.
Hurry up.
No, she is hurting us.
Man, what are you still doing? Lame ass hoes.
You can get watch her.
What's wrong with y'all?
Come on, no. Let's go. Like, let's go.
He got that Shamik Moore aura right now. I ain't gonna lie.
Don't trip.
Broke eyes.
I'm broke, but you was with me, huh? Sucking mine before his. Lame ass.
Shut the up.
Bounce, man. Bounce. Go ahead.
You're insane. You said all this up.
Stupid ass hoes. All weak hoes run together. Whatever. Take that back with you. Lame ass dude.
Sir, you can't really let her like that. You gotta pick that up.
Bye. Bye. I'm gonna text you.
Did Daylon say I'm gonna text you to one of the friends? Okay, that's real.
Hey, you was in the splash zone. Hey, I was watching you the whole time. I seen how you just reacted. I was like, oh, he just chilling.
You good, bro?
Hell yeah, man. What the? She thought she was finna get over on me.
Damn, cooked. Damn, chat. Hey, bruh. It be like that when it be like that, but especially when it be like that. That was a good episode. I ain't gonna lie. That was a good one. He handled it super well. Kudos on the boyfriend for not crashing out on these bops. All right. Can we watch Pop the Balloon, please? Man, I know you not for real.
It seems like just yesterday.
How WorldStar destroyed their platform? What the frick? Did he redeem himself as a decoy? Yeah, I guess. You can't win them all. At least he knows. Hey, man, I don't know. I wouldn't want to find out that way, bro.
Kevin Gates 2.
Yo, Phantom Lotus, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back to the Gango Squad. I greatly appreciate that. Hi. Did Lena ever add anything to the damn cart, bro? Ain't gonna lie, Pop lost aura. Hey, man. Godspeed. Hey, man. Godspeed, Spider-Man. Yo, what up, Nate? How you doing, brother? What up, Semington? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Tight shit. All right. We leaving Pop the Balloon in 2024. Time to move on. How come you still ain't moved on from that one girl that broke your heart that's still making you depressed to this day? I'm talking about moving on, bro. You move on. That shit happened 5 years ago, my brother. Life passing you by. Get over it. Oh wait, I haven't even watched the Invisible Woman shit yet. I haven't even seen her abilities. Oh my god, bro, this keyboard is so sensitive.
Who wants to see something fantastic?
Damn, she got the yitties on her, bro. Holy shit. Okay, so she has like a shield type thing? Okay, she can like do a double jump and throw somebody back? And has like a force field that deals dot damage?
They'll never see me coming.
And of course she can go invisible. Oh, the push is crazy.
You have no clue how long I've wanted to do that, Namor.
Hey, so she can like give a shield? Yo, that's kind of nuts. Okay, here's her ult. Hold on, is that alt heal or?
A clear winner. A clear winner.
How much healing does it do? I don't know. We're gonna have to see how good this ult actually is. Because I feel like a lot of the maps are pretty like tight. So even if you make your whole team invis, like I feel like y'all could still get lit up though. The shield does AoE healing? Ah, okay. I don't know if her ult seems that good. But yeah, season 1 looks crazy so far though.
I have no clue how long I've wanted to do that, Namor.
Yeah, she looks fun. I think the best thing about it is that getting hit doesn't reveal you. So you still stay invisible, but it doesn't look like it heals for all too much. I don't know. We'll have to see how it is. We'll have to see what the numbers look like on the ult and stuff.
A clear winner.
Peep the alternate costume. Where would I even see that at?
What's happening?
Holy shit. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. They did not hold any punches, bro. I am a man with no free will that is getting bought frame 1. Right. The Malice skin comic story is sad. Can you really be that sad when your ass that fat? I mean, god damn. You feel what I'm saying? Like, is it really that bad, shit? At the end of the day gotta end. Why does she have to meet Reed? No one can handle her now.
Congratulations.
Hey, bruh. Reed might be the only motherfucker that can't handle all that. Yo, Cosmic saying, thank you for the 29 months. I appreciate that. Strap. Yo, you piss me off, bro. Like, Semi said that same thing like 2 seconds ago, bruh. Bro, Strap, what do you think, bruh? Don't read the chat. I feel like Strap did not know shit about the damn comics until somebody in the chat said something. Can I finish typing? Go ahead. How are you going to finish the statement? Because not only did Semi already say that, I already brought up how can you be sad with a fat ass. So go ahead, bro. What is it? This motherfucker got Sharingan, bro. That's all it is, bro. Okay. Don't worry, guys. He's typing up on Google right now why that's said. While he's typing that up on Google, I'm gonna go I'm gonna go see what the fuck my llama's doing. See, that's why I fucking hate my chat. All right. Yo, guys, I'm back. I just unmuted my mic. What's good, everybody? Did y'all see the new Wolverine skin? He looks great. Also, did y'all see Wolverine got 350 health now? I said. Who did you call? Well, I didn't call nobody. What you mean? Yo, it's cold as fuck in my room, bro. Oh my God. I might gotta put on a sweater or something, bro. Godly. He might be insane. You talking to me? Oh, no, you're talking about Wolverine.
Yesterday, everybody was yelling WorldStar when there was a fight. Or you would go and check out WorldStar's page to find some of the hottest up-and-coming artists. But nowadays, it just seems like a page where anybody and everybody can post their mediocre music videos, and their blog posts these days just seem to lack the entertainment value that once made them stand out. So to understand how WorldStar went from being this
Texas is gonna be snowed up the next 3 days. Stay safe, brother.
Really talks about anymore, we got to go back to its creation. Also, another big page that used to have a bit more of a cultural influence was Lyrical Lemonade, but I feel like they kind of lost that touch, and I want to talk about it, but I might get cooked for my opinion, so let me know what you guys think down below, and make sure to subscribe and stick around, and I'll make the video in the next couple weeks. Anyways, let's continue. In 2005, a guy named Lee O'Donnell, aka Q, was trying to make some money. As a rap fan, he decided to start a website called WorldStar Hip Hop so he could sell mixtapes. However, for whatever reason, hackers decided to destroy his website right after it was launched.
What
so
the
Q
fuck?
had a little bit of a setback, but he decided after being
I did not know that.
he would shift the content of his website to becoming more of a video platform.
Our generation's music.
How did you start WorldStar? Like, how was that idea?
Wait, what?
I mean, it came about just like, you know what I mean? You know, seeing the space with YouTube, you know what I mean? The success of YouTube back then when they got signed with Google. And I noticed that everything's going to be going towards videos, you know what I'm saying? Because I was one of the first cats to do a mixtape sites in 01. And then I was like, yo, this, you know, it's too saturated right now. Let me go ahead and think of the next curve. So that was like videos.
It's a page
online.
called Our
You know what I'm
Generation
saying?
Music. I have not heard of that
DVDs in the
shit.
hood, and I felt like cats can't get these DVDs to be seen all over the world. So, you know, why not, you know what I'm saying, chop it up, break it up, and put it out there. So, you know, the whole masses just loved it, you know what I mean?
Very quickly, he started posting videos on the WorldStar website, but there was something interesting about the videos he was posting. A lot of the WorldStar videos were crazy, almost live leak level crazy. It was fight videos, sexual videos, and everything and anything in between. It wasn't entirely hip-hop related. Honestly, most of it wasn't hip-hop related, and it wasn't long before it just became
Hey,
known as a
bruh,
website.
I've never been a WorldStar hip hopper, man. It's never been for me.
Had crazy fight videos and things like that. One of the first vids that kind of blew the site up was when a guy who went by the name Trashman took responsibility for killing the rapper Stack Bundles.
Yo, Eggnog, thank you for the Prime for 34 months. I have been well, thank you. Hope you've been well too, brother.
With this type of crazy content, pretty
You missed
quickly,
out,
WorldStar
did
was
I?
getting 4 million views a month. And eventually, they became so widely known for crazy fight videos that everyone was screaming WorldStar when there was a fight.
When you look at how far WorldStar has come, I mean, it's a phenomenon, right? I mean, like you hear people say WorldStar, right? It is a meme on camera now.
It's a battle cry.
Yeah.
WorldStar! WorldStar! WorldStar!
Yeah, WorldStar. Damn. Yeah, World.
WorldStar! Two knockouts! WorldStar! WorldStar!
How's that for a badass?
WorldStar! WorldStar!
And obviously it wasn't only fight videos. They had some other stuff like funny moments, twerk videos, and pretty much anything else that was entertaining. To get an idea of what they were posting, they would title their videos things like, "He warned him, bully asking for a fight gets dropped," or "One-legged man on crutches tries to shoot up a store."
What
They even
the
had
freak?
a video called Rat and Pigeon Go At It in Brooklyn. All of their videos had that early internet vibe that's pretty hard to describe, but you can really only see it on like Facebook nowadays. It's hard to explain how culturally relevant WorldStar was, but I remember back in like middle school, everyone was watching their fight videos on the computers in the computer lab, and everyone would scream WorldStar when something crazy happened. It was truly a different time. But what was unique about WorldStar is that apart from YouTube YouTube, they were one of the first places on the internet to post funny moments, fight videos, and crazy clips that people love to watch. There was also this infamous hip-hop groupie named Kat Stacks who would post viral videos on there talking about her sexual experiences with rappers. One of her viral videos was one of her with Soulja Boy, and her later saying that he was a crackhead. And things like this helped to blow up WorldStar for a while, until she claimed years later that Q paid her to make up these stories. Another thing they did differently was the watermark. I don't know how often people were watermarking things back in the late 2000s, but WorldStar watermarked all of their viral videos, which drove a ton of attention to the website. WorldStar got so big that companies were even using it for promotion, with people like Diddy even using WorldStar to announce his work with Ciroc Vodka, which was a good thing back then. Q was getting tens of millions of dollars in investment offers for his company and clearly was on the come up. By 2011 and 2012, WorldStar was probably at their peak popularity, ranking as the 278th most visited URL in the United States. WorldStar got so big that it got to the point where the police would even monitor the website when looking for leads. A spokesperson for one sheriff's department said, "We pretty much rely on the public to report on these videos, and they are pretty good about sending them to us." As you can imagine, if the police are monitoring your website to get like leads on their cases, there may be some issues. And that was definitely the case, as WorldStar very quickly became very controversial. Billboard once described WorldStar as often being dismissed for lowest common denominator entertainment, and this type of thing garnered a lot of complaints against the site. One of the most famous criticisms of the website is when a video was posted of a kid who was saying he wanted to kill President Bush.
But listening closely, the President of the United States of America, George W. Bush, will die. And I'm serious this time. I'm not playing around. Somebody got to take care of the trash. Somebody got to take him out.
I've never seen this video.
Be one of my people. So watch out, George W. Bush. There's gonna be snipers, killers, and bounty hunts coming from you.
Apparently there was like 8 minutes of this, and I thought it was hilarious because who's taking this little kid seriously? But apparently Bill O'Reilly from Fox News was taking him seriously because he did a whole segment attacking WorldStar for posting this video.
Kid looks to be about 9 or 10 on his hip-hop website. Do we know anything more about him?
It's really disgusting. It's really frightening.
It's child abuse. It's crime. This is a crime. If this were an adult, the Secret Service would arrest the adult. Now,
I think kids do a lot of things that. What the fuck are they talking about, bro?
I believe the Secret Service should arrest the parents of this kid and the purveyor of the website. Now, we know who the website is, correct?
Yes, it's registered to but I don't know much else about him.
But the Secret Service should investigate this, and you can't arrest the kid, but you can certainly. This is child abuse. There's no question this is child abuse.
So yeah, this situation was a pretty big deal and one of the first major attacks on WorldStar. Although looking back, I can't believe that this was anyone's main complaint about the website. What's really funny about this though is that after Bill O'Reilly was kicked off Fox for a sexual harassment controversy, WorldStar reported on it, which I bet they did with a lot of joy. However, there were some much more serious complaints against WorldStar. One of them was the age-old complaint of kids being able to access the website. But Q said, well, it's up to the parents. The parents got to put that censorship on their computers. There were also many other people who said it was unethical for Q and WorldStar to profit off of people's suffering with all the fight videos or to make money from the many other controversial things that happened on there.
People when they hear you talk like that, they be like, well, why do you put all them negative images on WorldStar if you care so much about the community then?
I mean, again, we show everything, you know what I'm saying? It's not just going to paint this Disneyland picture for everyone wants to see. So we like to show the good, the bad, and the ugly. And, you know, that's our job as well, to be real. You know what I'm saying? I'm hip hop. You know, I was around hip hop since the birth. And, you know, growing up, you know what I'm saying, the hood is all about keeping it real, loyalty. And I think that these videos were there before WorldStar. It's not just something that we created, you know what I mean?
Q has also said in relation to the controversy, we're showing people what's been going on forever, and people want to point at us and blame us for what's going on. He said that WorldStar was like the CNN of the ghetto. Another complaint was the hip-hop part of WorldStar hip-hop, with people saying that Q and his platform were misrepresenting hip-hop and its culture. And based on some of his statements, that might not have been too far-fetched. Q once said, hip-hop is for the sex, the drugs, the violence, the beef, the culture. That's the competitiveness of hip-hop. So I felt like the site needed to be R-rated. People may be offended by some of the content, But hey, the internet is not a censorship boat. We're the Carnival Cruise, man. You don't have to log on. It seems like in every single interview Q did, he was having to defend WorldStar from the public and the critics. WorldStar was so crazy that even Childish Gambino made a song called WorldStar where he was mainly mocking the viewers and partially the website for being obsessed with fame and going viral despite the violent or crazy actions that were necessary, which ironically is still a huge thing today. But it wasn't just critics who had a problem with WorldStar. 50 Cent and Q also had a little bit of a beef for a while. It's funny because it feels like every single video I do about anything 50 Cent is always involved one way or another. But regardless, in 2009, 50 Cent decided to sue WorldStar for using his image on their website without his permission. I don't think 50 cared that much, but he was definitely having some fun when he got a phone call to speak with Q.
I would like that very much. Could you please put him on the line?
All right, let me act. I don't want to just say I gotta be fair. I can't set anybody up.
He's not gonna want to talk with me here. He's afraid for his life.
All right, can you hold on and I'll go check?
Angie, he's afraid for his life. Don't what's up me, you sucker. Huh? Don't what's up me, you sucker. I should black your eye.
Talk some shit, gonna black my eye?
I said, don't what's up me, you sucker. Tell him I was on my tour bus in 2003, you punk. And you created an area where everybody can try and hate on me. Pay with me if you want. Pay with me if you want. You see the suit and tie, you think I clean all the way up like that? Watch me show you some of the old me.
I'm trying to talk to you one-on-one.
All right, then you come to the office and we sit down and that's it.
All right,
We'll talk later. We'll talk later. Ain't nothing to talk about on the air. You heard me.
I think some of that was jokes though, because eventually Q and 50 patched it up and settled the suit years later. But all of this goes to show how controversial WorldStar used to be. So in my opinion, it seems like they kind of tried to switch it up a little bit, and it seems as if they tried to use their platform for a bit more good. On top of that, WorldStar was struggling to compete with platforms.
I don't know. I feel like shit like WorldStar and like the Shade Room and shit, like they're always gonna profit off of that negativity, bro. Like if it's not drama or violence or whatever the fuck, like them sites ain't getting no fucking clicks. Like that's why like they prioritize that shit. Like I do not buy that shit. He's like, oh, we show the good, the bad, and the ugly. He's like, bro, be so for real.
Vine, which was a thing at that time. Q said, there's no reason we shouldn't be standing up with the Snapchats, the Vines. We're missing that piece to make a full picture. It's all about finding the right team. And because of everything I just talked about, there obviously were some reasons why they weren't up there with those platforms. So it seemed like WorldStar began dipping their hands in other sorts of media as a way of expanding or pivoting. Eventually, it seemed as if WorldStar in its later years was more known for breaking artists or always having up-and-coming talent on their page, rather than just crazy clips. In 2008, WorldStar exclusively premiered its first big music video with Ace Hood and DJ Khaled's track Cash Flow.
Damn, y'all remember Ace Hood, chat?
We were growing fast and we got that first exclusive video. And that kind of made people realize we just didn't have crazy videos, but we premiered music videos too. It took a while for them to pivot to premiering videos as one of their main objectives, but eventually I think that was the next big thing they were known for.
Well, Stephen Derry, rappers want to be on it, so do aspiring video vixens. Sometimes they make news. Always the WorldStar hip-hop website is a must-see for hundreds of thousands of viewers every day. And now they're branching out into new territory.
On WorldStarHipHop.com, you'll see exclusive videos by hot rappers like Future, entertaining stunts, rants, fights, or outrageous videos.
Over the years, WorldStar helped break artists like 6ix9ine, YBN Amir, Smoke Perp, Ice Spice, Blueface, 21 Savage, and a ton more.
I'm not gonna lie. At least half of those names, we really did not need to get exposed to. I'm gonna be real.
Keep in mind, I said they helped break these artists, putting out huge music videos in their early careers, because up until fairly recently, they had tons and tons and tons of huge music videos posted to their page. Billboard said, WorldStar has a long track record of being early on rap's rising stars. A lot of stuff broke on WorldStar. If Q felt a way about something, he really acted on it. There's a lot of stuff that wouldn't have happened in the industry if it wasn't for him. The streets pay attention to WorldStar. They dictate what's going on, what's hot in the culture. Their YouTube page particularly was like their last bastion of hope for the company. But then something happened that would derail WorldStar's future forever. On January 23rd of 2017, the founder of WorldStar, Lee O'Donnell, aka Q, tragically passed away at the age of 43.
Damn.
WorldStar issued a statement saying, Q was a brilliant businessman who championed urban culture, ultimately creating the largest hip-hop website in the world. But more than that, he was a devoted father and one of the nicest, most generous persons to ever grace this planet. And while Q was a controversial figure because of many people claiming he was just profiting off of terrible things, like The Guardian even saying that he started modern blaxploitation, it seemed as if Q genuinely had good intentions with his company. For example, a few years before his passing, Q made some documentaries about the life of inner cities of places like Chicago and Miami. According to Billboard, rather than treat low-income areas as aesthetic fodder, these videos gave voices to local residents and talent and attempted to flesh out the complex and complicated worlds so often
unlike
glossed
some
over by other
motherfuckers.
outlets. But after Q died, it seemed like WorldStar did as well, and a lot of fans seemed to share that same sentiment. Q definitely had a vision for the company and knew what he was doing. He was able to successfully pivot from the blog era to the social media era, utilizing other platforms like YouTube and Instagram. Right before he passed, he even announced that WorldStar was going to be premiering their own show on MTV, because Q was smart enough to realize that doing the same thing they were doing wouldn't last forever. But Q never got to see his brand make it to TV, and his vision was never fully realized. After the passing of Q, WorldStar was purchased by a company called Media Lab that owns other old and dying websites like Kick and DatPiff. And based on how those websites ended up, it's no wonder that WorldStar kind of fell apart too. Nowadays,
man, that's
WorldStar is
sad,
in
bro.
quite the sad state. Like, I checked out their website and it just seems outdated. Then I went to the advertise on WorldStar page and it was just claiming that WorldStar is the #1 destination for hip-hop music and culture on the internet, which just isn't true. If you want to find new rap songs or culturally important things, you're gonna go to TikTok, Instagram, Spotify, YouTube, and all these other sites that got dedicated pages to the stuff you're interested in. Not WorldStar's pages full of spammy posts that are almost all paid promotion. I actually looked at their prices and it's $5,000 for an Instagram post, $8,000 for a YouTube post, $2.5 for an Instagram story, and $3.5 for a TikTok post. But because so many people nowadays are buying this stuff, it's just overly saturated and no one really cares. So it definitely isn't worth the money. On top of that, a lot of the
I wonder how many people like buy that and like how much money they make off of that shit.
When Takeoff died, they posted a picture of his body like it was just the news. And it's just such a poorly run page now. No one is really going to blogs these days. The younger generations look to pages on already established platforms like Instagram and TikTok. People are watching videos on pages like Complex, Rap TV, Barstool, and the millions of other random pages posting videos. And don't get me wrong, WorldStar is still around and getting decent views on their TikTok clips and Instagram posts, but they just don't bring anything unique to the table anymore. For example, Rap TV is one of the Instagram pages that's always on top of the news. Complex has had unique series like sneaker shopping. Barstool has their Caleb Presley interviews. All of these pages have things that are unique to them, but WorldStar no longer has the cultural impact that they once did, like the crazy videos or breaking new artists. They aren't getting people like Diddy to do promotion on their page anymore. Not like that's really a good thing these days, but back then it was. Not to mention that most of the views they get these days are no longer on their blog, but they're on other platforms. I think a fan on Reddit put it well when they said, "This is just due to the age of blogs/platforms other than social media kind of dying out. Attention has been monopolized by IG, YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, TikTok, which kind of kills the air in the room for the other sites." It had a good run. Without Q there to come up with other ideas to keep WorldStar alive, instead Media Lab has the control of the website and seems to be letting it exist on life support, using the same old techniques that every other media page does nowadays. Q wanted WorldStar to stand out, and for a while it did have a cultural influence. But now that a big corporation has control of WorldStar, it seems as if the page has succumbed to that lifeless corporate nonsense that Q tried to avoid. If you like this video about the history of WorldStar and what happened to the company, you may also like my video about Vivo, which had a similar story of struggling against platforms like YouTube. Other than that, if you enjoyed, please make sure to leave a like and even consider subscribing. Thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you guys next time.
Damn. I learned a lot in that video because I was never like big into WorldStar like that. Like I would only like see shit. Like my friends would send me like WorldStar clips or be like, "Yo, you gotta check this shit out on WorldStar or whatever." And that's the only time I would ever go on. Like I would never like browse that shit though. I didn't even know like people like genuinely browsed it. But I guess like obviously people had to browse it. Otherwise, like how the fuck would it get popular, you know? So like when you would go on there, did it just have like a For You page or some shit? Or like was there like a trending page where you got to see all the like the top shit? And then like when they would drop like a music video or something on WorldStar, like I would just catch it when someone like re-uploaded it to YouTube or some shit. or when like the WorldStar YouTube account uploaded it. Tight shit. What's that Drewski video about? The dark side of Drewski. Oh fuck.
What the dog doing?
Yo, Silent Ninja.
Is crazy
it's
gang.
hard to be.
You kind of bouncing on it, twin. Fuck, dude. I appreciate that.
Famous when you're.
This shit was cinema when this dropped.
Capos and 100 fucking dimes. Color slaughter gang, you get your shit paused. Draco with a drum, this bitch ain't never go star. We on that night war shit, slaughter gang shit, brain stole shit. It's the mob, bitch. You ain't got more ties, you just on ID. Pull up with a stick, any pussy get it hit. Pull up with a stick, let it hit. Pull up with a stick, let it hit.
I ain't gonna lie. Imagining like Uber listening to this, I think it's very funny. It's like when Mick links like the most hardcore gangster rap of all time, and it's like, what the frickin' am I?
Blasphemous HD, Illuminati.
The satisfying downfall of Nas Daily? Who the frick?
Master Uruguay. These are just a few of the many examples of YouTubers who were once at the top of the world, but who lost their audience and came crashing back down to earth. However, few have faced a more drastic downfall than Nas Daily. He went from racking up millions of views per video at his peak to struggling to hit 100,000 despite having
I've never heard of this guy.
Subscribers. Hi, I'm the Internet Anarchist. I create weekly YouTube documentaries, and today we'll be examining the deserved downfall of Nas Daily.
Oh, chat, you know who had a crazy comeback? Y'all know that LA Beast guy, the dude that be like eating weird shit? I don't know if you guys remember this, but like I feel like last year or something, we like stumbled upon his channel and he was kind of like not uploading a lot and was kind of struggling to get views. Now that motherfucker is like raking in mad money. He's like raking in mad views. What is it? LAB? That's his name, right? Yeah, like look, bro. 1.2 mil, 500K, 400K. I feel like the last time like I saw him, like he was kind of like struggling. I guess some of these are not doing that well. But he's still, you know, he's getting a little bit of an uptick. Yo, Arsene, thank you for the 180. How was Sonic 3, bro?
Or not, but Nas was a big deal at one point. He was inescapable on YouTube. No matter where you looked, you'd eventually come across Nas with his
I've never seen him
covering an obscure yet interesting topic.
I found a man who is a human calculator.
Hi, I'm Scott Flansburgh, and I'm faster than any calculator on the planet Earth.
He can add numbers faster than he can talk, and he never graduated from high school.
He's just like me.
How did he learn?
Most importantly, Nas and his content was actually loved by the audience, with a comment on one of his older videos reading, "I'm much obliged to Nas for such inspiring videos, giving a light of goodness in everyone's heart watching him. I wish that this channel reached to every individual sharing this land." Fast forward to today, and almost all of his videos have a horrible like to dislike ratio, regardless of their topic. The love and respect people once had for him and his content has now turned into widespread seething hatred. One person on Twitter wrote, "Is it weird that I hate Nas Daily more than anyone else on earth? I mean, he makes videos, which is ultimately not that big a deal, but when I see his face, I feel like I'm going to have a stroke." And
yo, what the
almost
fuck?
Everyone in the replies agreed with the
Yo, wait, whoa. What the fuck did he do, bruh? Yo, this is crazy hate.
Effectively ending his career. Well, it might have something to do with his unchecked ego, narcissism, and tendency to exploit others' culture and religion for content. But to get the full picture of how he reached this point, we first have to step back and start from the very beginning. Nusser Yassin, aka Nas, was born to an Arab Muslim family of Palestinian descent that was living in the small city of Araba, Israel. And while this detail might seem insignificant at first, it would later play a pivotal role in his ultimate downfall. At the age of 19, he successfully got into Harvard for aerospace engineering. His degree of choice also inspired him to upload his first YouTube video in November of 2012, titled Operation Skyfall: first hamburger in space. As the name suggests, this was a video of Nas and friends from Harvard attaching a hamburger to a weather balloon and sending it 30,000 meters into space.
2, 1.
What a waste. I could have ate that.
Became a bigger success than Nas could have ever imagined, earning over 500,000 views in less than 20 days. Although this didn't motivate Nas to start uploading regularly, it did reveal the massive potential audience that was waiting on YouTube. So, 4 years after his first upload, Nas returned to the internet, this time with the explicit goal of becoming a content creator. He started a fairly unique vlog series on Facebook in which he uploaded a minute-long video every single day while showcasing interesting things.
This nigga who be glazing billionaires? Oh wait, really? I've never seen his videos before. I haven't heard of him.
The series lasted for 1,000 daily videos until January of 2019, with his Facebook page gaining over 12 million followers. A month later, he started a new series of weekly videos on YouTube. These new videos were longer and had much better production quality.
20 million people. 20 million people visit one city every year. And that city is not London, New York, or Mumbai. That city is a small dot on the map called...
And that's when he started seeing mainstream levels of success. Many of these longer videos went super viral, gaining millions of views and propelling Mars onto the forefront of YouTube. But it didn't take long for this empire to begin unraveling, ultimately resulting in the pitiful state it is today. However, unlike many other YouTubers who immediately fell off after a single big controversy, Nas's decline is due to a series of massive blunders over the years.
Oh gosh.
When he got caught trying to exploit an elderly tattoo artist to make a quick buck. In July of 2021, Nas uploaded a video titled World's Oldest Tattoo Artist. The video featured a 103-year-old tattoo artist from the Philippines named Apo Wang Od, who relied on traditional methods like using thorns instead of modern machinery for her art.
In the jungles of the Philippines, there is a woman who is 103 years old. She is the oldest tattoo artist in the world, and she doesn't use a tattoo machine, and she doesn't let you choose your own tattoo.
This was a
what the hell?
Daily style video. That
sounds kind of lit.
That is, until you peeked into the video's description and found this. For today's video, we flew all the way to the highlands of the Philippines to bring you this story. And what's even better is that we convinced Wang Od to become a teacher.
Huh?
So she's now officially teaching on Nas Academy. Put simply, Nas was offering a tattoo course from Wang Od on his own education platform called Nas Academy.
What?
And this was great. Nas got more people to visit his site, Wang Od got the opportunity to share her art with the world, and the people who were interested in traditional tattooing got to learn it directly from the master. It was a win-win situation for everyone. However, it wasn't long before things took an unexpected turn. On August 4th, 2021, someone claiming to be Wang Od's relative made a revelation about his tattooing course on Facebook, stating, "Warning, Wang Od Academy is a scam. My grandmother did not sign any contract with Nas Daily to do any academy. Some people are taking advantage of our culture. Please help us stop this disrespect to the legacy of Apo Wang Od and the Buttbot tribe." In response, Nas uploaded a video showing Wang Od putting her thumbprint on the contract.
What the fuck is going on? What is the truth? Guys, help me.
This was also accompanied by a now deleted statement from Nas, reading, "We approached Wang Od because, just like you,
she didn't know what she was signing? No shot.
We wanted to share her culture for future generations to appreciate and respect the ancient Kalinga tradition of Mamba Batok. So we pitched her family with the idea of creating Wang Od Academy. Her and her family both loved this idea and have worked with us to build it, with Wang Od teaching herself. As a matter of fact, Wang Od's trusted niece, Estella Palangdao, was present present and translated the contents of the contract prior to Wang Od affixing her thumbprint, signifying her full consent to the project. This is the clearest evidence that it is not
all of your viral
internet
folks will fail you. Not me though, right guys? I've already done my failing you in the past. Surely it won't happen again in the future.
The way Nuz ended this statement only caused more anger. It read, 40% of Nuz Academy is made up of Filipinos, so for us, this is personal. We deeply care about the Philippines and respect the many cultures and traditions that exist across the country. Maybe this was his effort to seem more credible to the outraged Filipino viewers. Most people compared his reasoning to the kind racists use, like saying, I'm not prejudiced, I have friends from that group, which only fueled more outrage. Things got even worse when Gracia, the person who originally called out Nuz Academy, made another post on Facebook stating, hello everyone, Wang Od Academy is not real. I spoke to her and she said she did not understand what the translators were saying. I'm sorry to tell you, she will not be joining the @Nuz Daily. I know you have some good intentions of sharing our culture to the next generation. However, our village concern is that some people are profiting and exploiting our art and culture. I know you spoke to someone and gave some money and will share profits, but Apo Wang Od is not aware of your contract. Hope you sort this out. Thank you, have a nice day. This went against everything Nuz was saying, and after getting even more backlash, he immediately sent a team to the Philippines to reach a mutual understanding with Wang Od and her family. Credit where credit is due, he did take action to fix the issue, but that still doesn't answer why all this happened in the first place. If Gracia hadn't spoken out against the injustice, Nuz would have likely continued selling the Wang Od course on his website.
Okay, but there's got to be something else though, because surely that's not enough to dismantle the empire. Unless he just kept doing shit like this, like nonstop.
However, this wasn't the only time he'd incur wrath on his Filipino audience. A day after Gracia made her original post, a Filipino farmer named Louise Mabalu also came forward with the story of her encounter with Nuz Daily. Louise was the creator of the Cacao Project, a non-profit aimed at fighting deforestation by providing better support and education to the farmers. And according to Louise, Nuz wanted to make a video on her project, but when he reached the site, he had some nasty things to say about the Filipinos, like farmers are so poor, and why are Filipinos so poor? She also accused him of not releasing the video on the project because in his eyes it wasn't entertaining enough. He didn't care about raising awareness towards real issues and was only concerned about the number of views his videos would get.
Sounds a lot like another YouTuber. I'm not gonna say who, but it's Mr. Beast.
Louise's post went viral, fueling even more backlash from around the world for his downright racist remarks, with comments reading, Nuz Daily is a liar, as well as Nuz Daily hates the Philippines. In response, Nuz uploaded a video denying the allegations, while also claiming that the entire Cacao Project is nothing but a facade.
On paper, it was supposed to be a non-profit that helps farmers. In reality,
why does it sound like XQC, bro? What the fuck? I was like, yo, XQC scamming? What? I don't know why. He sounded a lot like XQC in that clip.
On paper, it was supposed to be a non-profit that helps farmers. In reality, it's a for-profit that exploits farmers.
From there, this whole controversy slowly faded into internet obscurity, but the damage was already done. Regardless of how true Louise's allegations were, a big chunk of the internet now saw Nuz as nothing more than a privileged racist. And while all that—
I ain't gonna lie. When did all this go down? Because I feel like if this shit went down recently, I feel like nothing would have happened to him.
Going on, Nuz managed to get himself into yet another controversy, this time for shamelessly presenting crypto scammers as the most kind-hearted people in the world. On November 12th, 2021, Nuz
this is recent.
A now-deleted YouTube video titled The Most Generous Bitcoin Billionaire. The video painted the founder of the FTX crypto exchange, Sam Bankman-Fried, in an extremely positive light, almost short of calling him the best person.
Funniest part is, I'm pretty sure this nigga is like a mega felon right now.
Ever to live.
Guy you see next to me is the most generous billionaire in the world, and I found him.
Hi, my name is Sam, and this is my story.
Sam has crazy hair. Sam is vegan. Sam sleeps 5 hours a night. Sam lives in the Bahamas with 10 roommates. Sam is 29 years old only, but Sam has $22 billion. and he wants to donate all of it to charity.
Later, in May of 2022, Nas posted a similar video titled Most Humble Crypto Billionaire, this time with Changpeng Zhao, the founder of Binance, which was the most popular crypto exchange at the time. And just
no
like
such
with
thing as a good billionaire, chat.
the video was filled to the brim with Nas showering endless amounts of praise on Zhao.
This is the richest guy in the world from crypto, and you don't even know him.
Hi, my name is CZ.
He made over $60 billion, but his mom still called him stupid. Let me tell you his incredible story.
Both of these videos looked like ads focused on improving the image of the two crypto billionaires. However, there was no mention of these being paid promotions anywhere in the videos or in their description.
That's illegal.
But, as fans would later find out, there's a high likelihood that these were ads, and Nas simply didn't disclose the truth. In April of 2022, Nas went on a podcast hosted by a YouTuber named Silicon Valley Girl and accidentally spilled the beans.
Sometimes we get a brand deal in which I have to go on the spot for one full day and make a video about a person.
So sometimes the characters that are in your video are actually paid sponsorships.
Yeah, sometimes, yes.
Do you say that?
We do not say that because, well, one, in the post, it's when we say thank you to XYZ, blah, blah, for making this possible. Two, it's like, we don't live in America.
He clearly admitted to hiding the sponsorships from his audience.
Wow. Wow. And there it is.
And tried to backpedal on it after realizing his blunder. Not to mention, his entire logic of quote, "we don't live in America" is extremely flawed. This is because YouTube, the platform that he uploads his videos on, is based in America, and therefore has to adhere to the American law, including clear disclosure of paid promotions. This also called all of his other videos into question, leaving viewers wondering if he was genuinely interested in something, or was just praising it because he was paid to do so. This, of course, opened up a whole new can of worms. Suddenly, viewers couldn't help but wonder, were any of his videos ever genuine, or was he just hyping things up because he was paid to? To make matters worse, both the good guy crypto billionaires he promoted in his videos turned out to be scammers, with massive charges of money laundering and customer fraud. Sam Bankman-Fried in particular got charged with a fine worth over $11 billion and is also serving 25 years in prison. In other words, Nas likely took the money from two of the biggest scammers to make promotional videos about how humble and charitable they are. This on its own would be enough to end the career of most YouTubers. But Nas wasn't done digging his own grave yet, as he was about to pick a fight with over 2 billion Muslims for his mockery of Islam and by extension, his hypocritical views on the Palestine-Israel conflict. In July of 2024, Nas uploaded a video titled, "I studied Islam for 1 month and I lost all my hair." And this title alone was plenty disrespectful. You see, the second half of the video was referring to the tradition of men willingly shaving their heads after a pilgrimage in the holiest city of Makkah. So for Nas to refer to it as losing his hair raised some stern eyebrows from the Muslim community. And judging by the like to dislike ratio, the video wasn't any better. The whole thing was filled to the brim with misinformation and straight up lies about the religion of over 2 billion people. This led to the comment section becoming a minefield.
Isn't Islam like the most popular religion on the planet? Like, why would you like even lie about something like this?
Of almost every person pointing out and correcting one of Nas's many inaccuracies. Many were also simply outraged at the video and Nas's attitude towards covering such sensitive topics, with one comment reading, "Please study Islam properly from the scriptures, then make a video. 1 month can't be enough to study a single religion. You were just making fun of a very sensitive topic. You did Umrah to make a point. Please get yourself checked. And you should delete this video." At Nas Daily, an Islamic video creator named Smile2Jannah even made an entire video directly responding to Nas and his skewed view of Islam.
For the first time in my life, I shaved my head completely just to make a point.
Okay, this was a bit random, but why would you shave your head to make a point? And especially if you say this to a Muslim's thinking, huh? We shave our heads after pilgrimage because this was an act of the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, and this is something that we replicate. And you should also know the importance of intention, that the intention has to be correct for it to be accepted by God, not not doing it to make a point.
But all of this would pale in comparison to the hypocrisy he showed when sharing his views on the Palestine-Israel conflict. As we mentioned earlier, while he was born in Israel, his family was of Palestinian descent, so people were naturally curious about his stance on the Palestine-Israel conflict. Nas also saw the number of people who wanted his opinion on the matter and decided to cash in with a video titled "My Israel and Palestine Explained." In this video, Nas tried to portray himself as a true neutralist, someone who just wants peace.
My solution is simple. Bring people together, not apart. This is why we make these videos. This is why we support the many Israelis who want peace and the Palestinians who need peace.
Look at the difference between how the Israelis are living, by the way, and the Palestinians. Look at this.
Why we make these videos.
Look at this. You see this?
Why we support the many Israelis who want peace and the Palestinians.
Go fuck yourself.
Palestinians who need peace.
However, this completely backfired, with most people seeing the video as self-serving and an attempt to trivialize such a—
I'm not gonna lie, this guy is not that different at all from Mr. Beast. Yeah, Mr. Beast is just better at hiding it, to be honest.
complex matter. His attempts to appear neutral also got criticized by almost every viewer, with a comment from a Vietnamese person explaining the major flaw in his argument, stating, "I know your point is kind, but I disagree with you. As a Vietnamese, I have been taught how my ancestors fought to protect the country. My country was invaded and colonized by China, France, Japan, USA. They never wanted to free Vietnam. Vietnamese people had been slaves for hundreds of years until they fought and gained victory. If they just prayed for peace, if they wanted to be friends with the invaders, the country people would have been slaves."
You want to know how Mr. Beast got away from all of that negativity he was garnering? He did not acknowledge it at all, kept making videos, pretend like it didn't exist, and then it just went away. So, yeah, that's how you get away with whatever you want to.
For thousands of
Although I find it really interesting because if you go under any MKBHD video, still to this day, his comments are flooded with the I got here faster than Marquez in a school zone or whatever, like those kind of comments, which yes, it's a stupid thing that he did, but like, dude, it's really not that deep. Meanwhile, all the allegations and shit levied towards Mr. Beast, niggas forgot about that shit in like a week.
Years later, and Naz's actions outside of this video only made things worse. In a tweet he made in October of 2023, he claimed to be an Israeli first, Palestinian second, which people interpreted as him taking Israel's side in the conflict. But viewers—
Wow. The funniest thing ever. Bro, the story of OJ just like has so many different things it can apply to. Like, do you really think with your Palestinian lineage that people are going to look at you as an Israeli? They're going to look at you as a Palestinian first, because that's where your lineage is from.
Claimed to be an Israeli first, Palestinian second, which people interpreted—
Oh, that is so cringe. Like, you were born an Israeli, but Palestinian blood is pumping through your veins. Wow, you're fucking spineless.
Him taking Israel's side in the conflict, but viewers also uncovered a video of him openly cursing at Israel with his friends when he thought he was off camera.
What the fuck? So which is it? So he was claiming Israel's side, what, for brand deals and shit, but then privately like hates Israel? Like, even though like hating on Israel during this conflict is like the way more like publicly popular opinion, like, what?
And here lies the biggest issue with Naz's stance on the Palestine-Israel issue. He's a hypocrite who is completely dishonest with his audience. He tried to present himself as a neutral party vouching for peace, but in reality, he doesn't care what happens to either side. He's only interested in making videos on the conflict and saying whatever would get him the most views, which, as you might imagine, pissed off both sides, resulting in Nas losing his entire audience. Now, looking back at his many controversies, they may seem completely unrelated at a first glance. However, there is a single thread that weaves them all together: his overinflated ego, whether it's exploiting an elderly tattoo artist or claiming he has the solution to a complicated conflict. It all starts to make sense when you realize he genuinely believes he's always right. This would also explain his complete inability to take any criticism, like when a YouTuber by the name of Avi Yamini confronted him about the mismatch between his words and actions.
Nice, how you doing, mate?
Good, mate. How are you? How are you?
Tell us.
Nice to meet you, everybody.
Do you think it's cool that you're standing here and you're being employed, like you're getting paid by the World Economic Forum to promote their product?
I'll tell you what's cool. This is the video. How are you guys? Give me. You know what's really cool is that all this was done for no money.
You did it for free.
For free, my
so
friend.
You're willing to sell yourself for free.
I'm selling myself for free because I have opinions, and I agree with those opinions.
You push the climate change agenda. You push a lot of these agendas, these woke agendas. But here, what's
my friend? We've done more for climate change than you have.
Here, what have you done?
We've done.
How did you get here?
We've done.
The Mr. Beast effect. Well, what are you doing, OmegaPro? You know what, with your salary of a lot less than $100,000 a year, with your salary of, you know what I'm saying, whatever the fuck you making, what are you doing, OmegaPro? with your 9 subs for the day, huh? What did you do to make the world a better place today, Omega? Well, all right. I mean, I guess you got me there.
More for climate change than you have.
Nas retaliated by acting like a child and rudely interrupting Avi when he was interviewing the Prime Minister of Luxembourg and running away.
I'll be honest, when I first got to Davos, he confused me by interrupting my interview with the Luxembourg Prime Minister and then running away.
Sorry, is he annoying you? Is he annoying you?
No, it's still okay.
Okay, because this is NASDAQ.
Holy shit. Uvius, thank you for the 5 gifted. Let me change the question. What are you doing to change the world, OmegaPro, with your 14 subs for the day? Huh? At least Mr. Beast is doing something. You ain't doing shit. Well, all right.
This guy's annoying. Be careful of this guy. He's annoying.
I was a lawyer before. If you need some help.
What law? Naz might need criminal help. Naz, come here. 2 questions.
I'm good. Wait. Bro, I know you're...
Hold on.
All of these controversies and weird behavior have caused the 99% of his audience to abandon him completely. His videos now struggle to hit 100,000 views, while his tweets barely scrape together 100 likes, despite him having over 137,000 followers on that platform. A comeback is still possible, but it would demand Nas to completely rebrand himself and start over from scratch, something I can't picture him doing anytime soon. He'll likely keep producing the same type of content, gradually fading into complete irrelevance in the coming months, with no hopes of ever regaining the massive audience he once had. Another YouTuber who faced a massive downfall was Blasphemous HD, who has millions of subscribers.
Blasphemous HD.
10,000 views. Click the video on screen to find out.
All right. Lil bro got cut off. I like hater vids against really bad people. That's the good shit. The Blasphemous HD downfall will never not be crazy to me. What's crazy to me is that there's so many instances of creators who had like the rest of their lives made for them. Like all they had to do was just shut up and just like do their little thing. But like egos get in the way and motherfuckers gotta they gotta ruin their own shit, bro. It's like, man, you could have had it all, bro. But instead, here you are. I grew up in the worst internet era. I think a good 80% of my childhood heroes turned out to be terrible people. I think a lot of the people that we grew up watching, I think there's some reasons for that. One, when the internet was first, getting made, it was mostly just regular people that were getting on it. So you had a lot less people that like came out the woodwork, clout chasing and doing whatever they could to get ahead of other people and all that shit. But also, a lot of the people, like just faded off into irrelevancy as the years have gone on. But I think that's why, like, you see a lot of the, you know, more beloved people on the internet are people that have been on the internet for like years, you know, because it used to be a thing where it was just some normal ass people that popped up on the scene and then just got careers like by accident type shit. I watched Minecraft. Oh yeah, you're fucking cooked. Yeah, you're fucking cooked, man. Yeah, if you watched Minecraft, buddy, it's over. Okay, hold on. Let me check on Lena. I told her the food was here and she did not respond to me. All right, chat. Sorry I left you guys with the voices, but I got pizza. Okay. We're gonna do one more react and then we're gonna game. And low key, should we start Sly 2 today? Hold on.
dans quelques jours et j'ai pu voir en avant-première à quoi elle va ressembler ici avec les nouveaux Joy-Con magnétiques que vous allez voir à l'écran dans un instant. Je suis au CES de Las Vegas et il y a un accessoiriste qui a emmené une maquette de la Nintendo Switch 2. On peut voir du coup les nouvelles Joy-Con.
I don't believe shit. Or I could just play Marvel Rivals. I have to go to sleep soon. Right. I'd probably record it too. Hop on the Rivals, fuck Sly. Right. Invisible. Well, they're not out yet, so I can't. Wait, they're not out, right? There's no way. They out on Friday. You gotta announce Sly? Oh my God. Bro, I don't even know if I'm gonna want to be alive tomorrow.
That's
Yo, Lonely Fan, thank you for the 26 months.
Same sub.
New year, same sub. Thank you for the 26 months, my brother. I greatly appreciate that. Chat, we need to. Do I even want to watch this Drewski video, bro? Announce Sly on Friday. Well, no, Friday the new characters come out, so I'm not playing no Sly to fucking Cooper, bro. I'm sorry, that shit not happening. That shit not happening. Announce Sly on Sunday. Sly Sundays. Okay, I can do that. Wait. Okay, no, Saturday I'm not streaming because Lena and I are going to Boston for a thing for her family. So I'm not gonna be streaming Saturday. Announce Sly on Friday and just play Rivals anyway. Fuck, I just need like one video though. Like, I need like one. Yo, chat, have y'all ever seen Jumper? Y'all ever seen that movie Jumper? Jumper is pretty hard. I'm pretty hard. Okay, so Sly on Sunday, Sly Sundays. And then we're gonna be doing Sly Sundays, Marvel Rivals. We're gonna do Sly Sundays, Marvel Mondays, Marvel Tuesdays, Marvel Wednesdays, Marvel Thursdays, Marvel Fridays, Marvel Saturdays. Sly can't be on Super Bowl Sunday. Man, fuck the Super Bowl. How about this, Unk?
Converting game consoles into portable versions has been a challenging undertaking for modding enthusiasts. But most portable mods are of smaller, less power-hungry consoles. So what if I wanted to make a current-gen console portable? I may not be the first to try portabilizing the PS4, but let's see how small I can make it. I've chosen the PS4 Slim, not only because it's the smallest, but because it uses far less power than the original, but also one of the later model numbers, as they have slightly smaller motherboards.
I think you're talking about the video we literally just watched.
Which not only saves space, but most likely means a lower power consumption. This PS4 only uses 42 watts at standby and about 80 watts whilst gaming, but that's with an optical drive.
For once, I actually agree with Big Facts. This seems nerdy and boring. I thought it was going to be like a cool video. Not that it's not a cool video, but like, you feel what I'm saying? You literally agree with me all the time. Oh. I got a W Reacts idea. Why isn't EDP in jail?
For the longest time, I had no idea who EDP was. The most I knew was what people were saying that he did or what he was. Now, if you don't know what he did...
Why J. Cole deserves to be in the GOAT Hold on. This has 700 views, chat.
This video is gonna be a simple video, you know. It's gonna be about J. Cole being the GOAT. I'm gonna defend the brother or saying anything about the brother. The brother already proved himself already. I don't need to say shit. All I'm gonna do is just say or give my opinion on why I think he should be part of or in the GOAT debate or in the GOAT.
This legitimately sounds like FIFA.
Simple reasons, and that's what I'm gonna share with you guys today, right now. That's all I'm gonna do. All right, let's go on the video. Okay. So J. Cole being part of the big three, or even being a GOAT competition, right?
Bro, not writing no script, not cutting out nothing.
It's because I believe that J. Cole is a all-round rapper. All right, to be a rapper or to be able to produce a rap song, you need two elements: lyrics, and a production, the beats, pretty much anything.
He cannot talk at all.
On the beats to make a song, a rap song. J. Cole does all of that. J. Cole does all of that, and he doesn't do it like average or like okay. He does it well. The production is good. The production is well. The writing is good. Like the writing is good. We take for granted like some of these songs on some of the songs, right? That J. Cole has on his catalog, right? The production is done by him as well. Not only did he do the writing to the songs, he also did the production, and the production is great production. Well, I love my Kendrick. I love my boy Kendrick till I die.
Kendrick Lamar delivered one line on his recent album that sent comedian Andrew Schultz on an all-out crusade to expose Kendrick for being a hypocritical liar that panders to social justice warriors for money and status. However, the more Andrew attempted to attack Kendrick, he just dug himself a deeper hole that he is struggling to climb out of. It all started in July of 2024 when Andrew hosted the UK podcast duo Shits and Gigs, whose real names are James and Fuhad. The pair are known to share their unfiltered opinions on sex, friendship, and relationships. And although those were large talking points throughout this pod, Andrew kept obnoxiously forcing race into his questions or topics.
Are there black people in the UK that are just black people? I don't know.
What the fuck does that mean?
Anyone who's ever known a god.
Facts.
Ever.
No idea.
But that's like, you're asking the wrong guys. Like, that's the whitest shit.
Do they have black ones? Black people love the front like they don't love America, and the second they leave, they be complaining about where the f they go.
A topic called the Black Girlfriend Effect was brought up and sparked a much larger discussion online, and even Kendrick Lamar chimed in.
What is the Black Girlfriend Effect? This is
you don't know about
glow up the other culture.
Yeah, so you'll see a guy who's had a black girlfriend, all of a sudden he's got buzz cut, like clean shape up, glows up, bro.
I like that. They shave their hair because they start losing it. Because they're so stressed being around this black girl complaining about shit all the time. That's why they gotta shave their hair.
Nah, bro. White guys with black girlfriends,
they grow a beard because there's more cushion when they get slapped the f out of. That's hilarious. I think the Black Girlfriend Effect. It might be a protection.
It's so fucked up because these two, like, those two were so beloved before this podcast came out. Man, that's fucked.
Instinct, bro.
You think?
Protective. Yeah. Do you guys have you ever had black girlfriends?
Yeah.
Have you ever had white girls?
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay. What's your favorite? We love them all.
Yeah.
Oh, really? We love them all.
Yeah.
That means white. Yo, who gets
That means white.
Hey, let me get a translation.
Kendrick fans, get him!
It's very clear that James and Fuhad's description of the Black Girlfriend Effect was to discuss white guys going through a positive transformation due to them settling down with a black woman. But they didn't make this up out of thin air. There was a trend recently on TikTok where white guys showed their transformations, such as elevating their fashion sense, growing out their facial hair, working out, or investing in self-care in general as a result of dating a black woman. It was a wholesome trend meant to highlight black women, inspiring their partners to be better versions of themselves. And in an attempt to be funny, Andrew decided to take the low road of leaning into tired old stereotypes of black women being mean, angry, and physically aggressive towards their partners. Now, Andrew's audience is very much used to him making jokes about other races and ethnicities, whether it be in his stand-up act or on his podcast.
Is that yours right there, bro? Latina? Okay. You gotta be careful with her. You on birth control? Maybe, maybe not. Nah, you need certified yes from them, okay? Don't f with that pull-out method with Latinas. You come on a Latin girl's stomach, her belly button just opens up and takes that shit in, dog. Like f***ing hungry hippos in there, dog. You gotta come on her back. That's why they call them wetbacks.
He just said that? Yo, what the f?
Good ad. That's a Mexican right there. Only a Mexican could whistle like a bluebird.
You no oil money, and you're in the Middle East? Israeli? Oh, they don't have any oil. That's the one bad investment Jews have made.
Therefore, he didn't receive much backlash initially, but James and Fuhad's
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, Mick.
back by Andrew's persistence to keep the conversation about race. They were also disappointed that James and Fuhad laughed at what they deemed as racist jokes. As an American, this is the most ignorant conversation, hyperfixated on race and keeping people segregated based on stereotypes. That's humorous to these people? So unnecessary. They let this guy run too many black jokes. As a black man from the UK, I'm disappointed, I can't lie. Now, it's important to understand that James and Fuhad are known to be relatively non-controversial. They also have a large female fan base. So to see the two laughing at Andrew, a white guy who's making a joke at the expense of black women, rub their audience the wrong way. No one's going after Andrew Schultz because his whole shtick is edgy, offensive comedy. He is trying to be inflammatory. You can't shame a guy who has no shame about what he does in the first place. The fact S&G didn't see this coming a mile off is entirely on them. While James and Fuhad felt the heat from their fans online, they decided to apologize for not checking or reprimanding Andrew for his insensitive jokes.
First of all, before we get into like specifics or anything like that, obviously there's just literally no excuse. There is no excuse.
Agreed.
And fight or flight is a real thing. When you're in those situations, you look at it through a lens of like, bro, if it was me, I promise you I'll stand up, I'll kick them cameras down,
Yeah.
I would smack homeboy in the face,
Yeah.
I would say this, I'll do that. But when you're in there, you're in shock.
You're in shock, and all you want to do is move on.
Yeah, bro, move on is the fucking word, bro. All you want to do is move on. Just move on to the next thing. Just
Yeah.
move on to the next thing. It is our duty to protect you guys.
They're not apologizing for what he said. They're apologizing for their lack of pushback on it.
Facts.
And it is definitely not cool to be in
Because
that.
they were laughing along, and he, like in the video, it looks like they're just laughing along, and like they don't care about what he said.
Situation, and again, not be the ones to stand up and kick the cameras down. And we f***ed it on that occasion. We did. It's not going to happen again. And it's about being human. It's about realizing that you don't know what you're prepared for. You don't know how to prepare for something
you don't know
that you
about,
don't know what's
yeah.
going to happen.
Yeah.
And once it's happened one time, you're like, all right.
You learn from your mistakes, and that's literally
That's literally it, bro.
learn from your mistakes.
Yeah, we
man.
f***ed it, and we're sorry.
We
and
definitely do apologize.
Some of their fans felt that the apology was genuine. Sure, they laughed at the joke, but Andrew should be the one to blame as he is the one who actually made the joke. Others felt that the apology was insincere and that they still didn't properly acknowledge how hurtful these jokes are to black women.
As black women, we get beat down by every demographic, everybody's beaten on black women.
That's my
Behaviors, like the ones
Glazing.
that these two have expressed and the ones that we all have experienced in our lives. They
Yo,
are
I just named for the 49 months, brother. Welcome
makes
back.
us angry. It makes us feel alone. And I think that it's important for us to use that kind of language in these kinds of conversations, because actions like what happened in this podcast, it's important to talk about how much this hurts, because it doesn't just hurt us as individuals, it hurts the Black community.
Interestingly, Andrew used their apology to remind the world that he had no intentions of apologizing.
Any listeners here that are upset at us, we just want to let you know that you're going to stay upset. Okay? What we're not going to do is sit here with our tucked between our legs apologizing on the podcast for jokes.
Andrew then
You know, I don't even have any words.
Proceeded to react to and mock James and Fuhad's apology.
How many years have we been doing this?
6, 7.
The past 7 years, where I've been saying that your people f mud.
Yeah.
And you've been saying that my people f sheep.
Yeah.
I don't feel like we've protected either of our people.
You know what? You're right. You're right. And it's our duty to protect people.
Scottish people, I just want to say that I apologize to all of you for letting this mud say we
Scottish people, I apologize that you're all so ugly that you have to sheep. I apologize for that.
The difference if there's anybody that doesn't understand like what the difference here is, right? It's like when people say like, oh, white people don't season their food, and then like a white person will be like, well, you guys don't have dads or something. It's like, whoa. You know what I mean? Because like the thing is, one of these is like way less like real and serious than the other one, right? So like saying that like I don't even know what that stereotype is, like fucking sheep or whatever. I don't know, like, again, I don't know what that is. But when you're making fun of like Black women, for example, who are a targeted group for not only bigotry, but also violence and harassment as well. Like, it's a lot more real. That's why there's a difference between like saying, oh, white people don't season their food, and saying like, oh, like Black women are aggressive and abusive. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like I feel like I shouldn't even have to explain that, but that's why there's a very big difference between those two.
It's our duty to protect people.
Andrew's co-host, Akash, then proceeds to speak on behalf of Black women.
Oh, we have Black female fans. I appreciate them so much. I think they must be so hurt by this. They're not hurt by this. You don't realize that. You start feeling empathy for people that don't feel bad, that weren't hurt.
No.
So what about like the thousands of people that were upset then? Like, because clearly people, like, just like how there's people that aren't going to be hurt by something, there's going to be people that are hurt by it. So this is so fucking stupid.
Black women were offended. The stereotype Andrew said is that Black women are angry. Why would they try and stand up for themselves when y'all would just say, yup, look at how angry they are?
Clock it. Clock it.
That's Black women for you. It's impossible to fight or debate with someone who really feels that way. You called them abusers, bro. They're not engaging with that nonsense. Akash and Andrew explaining
I gotta get some floss.
the feelings of Black women. Many Black women who are fans definitely canceled them. Whether it actually has an effect on the mass of their fan base remains to be seen. Also, I'm the only Black woman I know who watches Flagrant. The podcast wasn't noticed because y'all don't have a large Black women audience. Somehow the clip went viral and more Black women were exposed to it. There's this phenomenon that happens with podcast comedians today where criticism is intertwined with cancel culture, and comedians use it as a defense mechanism to essentially win every argument or justify their behavior. A comedian's job is to tell jokes with the goal of making people laugh. On stage, if they make a bad joke, people won't laugh. Maybe even in extreme situations, they might boo the comedian. This is commonly referred to as bombing on stage. When a comedian is bombing, do they start having a TED talk about how they are actually funny and they're just joking and that the audience needs to
He's kind of clocking
cancel them and chill out? These are just jokes. No. They finish the set and they learn how to make their material better. Today, when comedians like Andrew Schultz get backlash online for bad jokes, they turn it into a think piece.
Wait, he's kind of shitting right now. I'm not gonna lie. Chad, is he one of the good white boys? Wait a minute. That's distasteful joke considering.
They start casting blame on others for not laughing or understanding the joke. It's because you don't get it, or, oh, this is just cancel culture. And this is especially more common on podcasts.
But if I said if you're one of the good...
While stand-up is often written and more carefully crafted, podcasts are usually unfiltered conversations that go on for hours, so you're bound to miss a few times. You're bound to tell a few bad jokes, and that's normal. But for Schultz, considering his right-hand man Akash laughs every single time Andrew breathes, you can see why Andrew must think that all of his jokes are crushing with his millions of viewers. You can watch Andrew get a reality check in real time when Shane Gillis straight up told Andrew his joke was not funny, and Schultz immediately started blaming Shane for being politically correct.
Bro, Shane actually has been working out, dude. This is fucking crazy.
Let's see it.
That's crazy.
Oh my God.
Bro, you look good. Is this from West Point?
That actually is.
Oh, nice.
You guys, and I, you know what?
That's his rival's profile picture.
Shane, can we click the video? I just want to hear the sound. I just want to hear the sound.
It's his Sue. It's his... Nah, you look great, dog. Congrats.
I don't think that's funny.
But yeah, I see that. I see why. I see why.
Like you don't get it? You mean?
No, my guy's nice.
By the way,
yeah.
You don't get it. Like, there's not a joke to get. Like, oh my God.
Oh,
these guys are awesome.
Yeah.
They're having fun.
Yeah.
For you guys to sit here and be like,
wait a minute.
Let's bring it up and mock them. That's fucked up, dude. That's a dude.
We're mocking you.
By using them as an insult.
Yeah.
Using. We're using you.
So you're insulting them by saying I look like them? Or you're insulting me by saying I look like them?
This is you back in your victim thing.
No.
No. Listen, if you're trying to make fun of me and you say I look like blank, you're insulting. In your attempt to insult me, you're insulting the thing you're saying that I look like. Like, it's really common sense.
I'm not being a victim. I'm saying the jokes you're doing is not. It's not like.
It's not PC.
That's not cool.
You know what's really great?
Triggering.
You're making fun of these guys, these Down syndrome dudes, putting out TikTok videos.
Now, it doesn't seem that Shane was actually offended. He was trying to just be contrarian for the sake of comedy, but Andrew's reaction was very telling. He was genuinely bent out of shape, getting loud and aggressive towards someone who didn't just mindlessly laugh at one of his jokes. This is exactly how Andrew would react when Kendrick Lamar addressed his feelings towards Andrew's jokes about black women in the song Waxed Out Murals on his new album, GNX. Kendrick rapped, "Don't let no white comedian talk about no black woman, that's law." This single line, composed of just 12 words, absolutely derailed Andrew Schultz. He established war on Kendrick Lamar. Andrew starts off his response by essentially calling Kendrick, and all other rappers, hypocrites.
Rappers are telling comedians we need to be more respectful to women, so we gotta sit back and reflect.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
They're the most pious group.
Listen, nobody has respected women more. Through art.
Yes.
Than rappers. Okay?
Absolutely.
So I completely understand how a rapper could look at a comedian telling a joke and be like, yo, y'all need to switch that shit.
Yeah.
How dare y'all keep saying your wives are annoying? Be more like us and, just ain't nothing but hoes and tricks. I beat my bitch with a stick. What? You can lick on the just suck the dick. I beat my bitch with a stick. What?
Now, there is no argument against generalizing much of popular rap music as misogynistic. For decades, hip-hop artists have reduced women
Kendrick
to
has
nothing
famously
more
said
than
stuff
sex
like that.
objects, often referring to them as bitches, hoes, and other demeaning words. Now, I'm not saying Kendrick Lamar is completely innocent of perpetuating this behavior in his lyrics. However, he is not necessarily the poster child of disrespecting women in his raps. Kendrick has often called out his own hypocrisy. He has shined a light on how his trauma defines him and keeps him in cycles of perpetuating this behavior. It doesn't justify it, but discussing and self-reflecting can allow him to learn from his past and try to do better in the future.
This took a while for me to grasp the concept that all women are bitches, all women are hoes. You get what I'm saying? But when I was 16, 17 years old, that's what I was saying. All of them the same, you know what I'm saying? So it took time for me to realize, damn, my mom's not a bitch. My mom's not a hoe, my little sister is not. So now I gotta distinguish, right.
Hold on, he said he was 16, 17 saying these things. Hasn't he been with Whitney since he was like 16, 17? All right, enough. I actually don't know how long they've been dating. I really don't know.
But Andrew takes it a step further and says that because Kendrick has collaborated with and celebrated rappers who often disrespect women, that makes him just as guilty.
Go back to talk about Drake, how he's a deadbeat dad, while you do songs with Future.
Rapper Future is often referred to as the Toxic King and has droves of lyrics that minimize and disrespect women, such as, "Anytime I got you, girl, you my possession."
I'm gonna be honest. For every misogynistic song or line that Future has, he has like 35 yearning songs to like go against that. Like, Future is actually a lover boy. I'm gonna be honest.
Even if I hit you once, you part of my collection. Or, think I might pull out my D and I pee on her. Kendrick collaborated with Future this year for the first time on a song called Like That. Unsurprisingly, Future's verse is all about having his way with women. So while many people see this as Kendrick being hypocritical, others say that just because he's not perfect doesn't mean he can't try to send a positive message.
Kendrick is a rapper. Kendrick decides he wants to stand up for black women for whatever reason. What essentially came back was, you're not qualified to stand up for black women because of look at you, because you are with a cohort of people, rappers, who in the past have been bad to black women. That argument is used anytime black people stand up for themselves in any way.
Sure.
Because there is a purity test that black people have to pass before they defend themselves.
Of course.
That is a way to keep them from defending themselves. To equate a black person with the worst version of what you feel a black person is culturally is a way to say, as long as you're with that, you can't say anything about what we're saying, right? Kendrick ain't never made bitches ain't shit but hoes and tricks. Kendrick has never said any of that stuff, but he is a rapper. Rappers say those things. He is inherently connected to the worst lyrics amongst his industry because he is with them. So he's not good enough to want to defend black women. That trick bag, whether or not Andrew knows it or not,
he knows,
has been used decade after decade after decade on black people.
Schultz also falsely claimed that Kendrick threatened to remove his music from Spotify in 2018 when a hateful content and conduct policy was enforced that removed R. Kelly, XXXTentacion, and others from Spotify editorial playlists.
Are you saying that Kendrick Lamar put it on wax that he is protecting black women from white comedians' jokes, but not the kidnapping, molestation, and of R. Kelly? And actually, in reality, he would take his own music off Spotify to protect R. Kelly?
Yeah.
Someone who's kidnapped,
a sexual
molested,
predator,
and black women?
Kendrick never threatened to take down his music. It was the head of his label who made the threat, which, as messed up as it sounds, actually has more power over Kendrick's music than he does. His label head, Anthony Top Dog Tiffith, told Billboard, "I don't think it's right for artists to be censored, especially
I think this is kind of a weak point
in our culture. How did they just pick those artists out? How come they didn't pick out any others from
like I think that like hearing what Kendrick has rapped about before and some of the other things that we know about him, this isn't like completely out of left field for me. And then also, like, isn't the whole thing like how good of a relationship they all have with each other, like how Top Dog is tight knit and like all that bullshit? Like, so yeah, while it's entirely possible that this came from not Kendrick's mouth, and maybe it's even likely that it did. Like, I feel if I was Kendrick, I would be like, yo, just so that way my fans know that shit did not come from my mouth. You feel what I'm saying? Because I wouldn't want to be associated with that at all.
any other genres or
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's like I could be wrong about what the reason for this video existing is for, but I'm pretty sure there's a video of XXXTentacion thanking Kendrick for like helping him with keeping his music up, or it was so, I don't remember exactly. So don't take my word for it. But it was some bullshit like that. And yes, Kendrick did work with Kodak Black on the album before GNX.
Or any other different cultures.
Which is another reason why I think that it's not entirely out of the realm of possibility for him to have stuck up for R. Kelly. Because I could see him sticking up for R. Kelly, not because it's R. Kelly, but because of the precedent it could set for some, like Spotify having control over an artist's music and just pulling it down if they felt like it. I could see that.
There are so many other artists that have different things going on, and they could have picked anybody. But it seems to me...
I think this is what you're referring to.
And in specific, thank you, Kendrick Lamar.
It was this.
I didn't want to say anything to make him subject to any negative energy whatsoever, because people find some weird way to do that. But thank you again, and I appreciate you, and many blessings to you and your family. I know a lot of people were and are expecting me to respond negatively, but honestly, there's no point. I was blessed in the end. I'm appreciative for everything, and I've changed tremendously as a person, and I'm just very grateful for where I am right now. So, thank you.
That they're constantly picking on hip-hop culture. It's not that the label thought that R. Kelly was actually innocent, they just felt that this hateful content and conduct policy was a slippery slope that could lead to more censorship in music. Andrew also convinced himself that Kendrick needed to mention him for clout.
I didn't want to tell you because you had things to focus on.
What a time to be alive where...
I was not one of the Asians who said, good luck on your special.
I'm just saying, what a time to be alive where rappers got to talk about comedians for clout.
Kendrick had to talk about you for clout. The nigga that just very publicly beheaded the reigning champion, the reigning king of like hip hop for the past like 15 years and had the biggest song in the fucking world, had to mention you. Get the fuck over yourself. Like, are you fucking serious? Drake said the same thing. At least with Drake making a claim like that, there's some validity to it, because like obviously like Kendrick didn't go number one and get all the success because he mentioned Drake. He went number one because he fucking slaughtered Drake publicly and embarrassed him and absolutely demolished him. Well deserved to go number one after something like that. But like, it was because of the Drake beef. You know what I'm saying? So like, there's at least some validity to that, even if it's like, even if it's a weak argument to be like, man, you only popping because of me. Like, no, he's only popping because he fucking murdered you. Like, so yeah, I guess it's technically because of you, but like, it's not in the way you think, bro. Like, oh my God. Yo, Vinland, thank you for the tier 1 for 6 months. I appreciate that. Thank you, man.
God bless, dude.
Like, we are up right now.
God bless.
The biggest story about the album, outside of the album and people enjoying it, was a sub at a comedian?
I'm gonna be honest. When I first heard GNX, that line just went over my head. Like, I literally did not even think about this guy when I heard that line. I didn't. So I didn't think about it until like I saw it on Twitter like days later, and I was like, oh, that's what that's about? Like, okay, whatever.
Kendrick dissed me for clout. How delusional and oblivious can you be, bro? Schultz continues
especially after all the shit. Like, the talking point about whacked out murals was the shit he said about Wayne. That's what everybody was talking about. Like, ain't nobody was talking about you, bro. It was about Wayne. Like, get the fuck over yourself.
Kendrick a hypocrite by pointing out that he has a musical comedy in production with the creators of South Park.
Now I understand why he's doing a comedy with the South Park creators.
That makes
One thing that I really do not like is when people try to minimize South Park's writing as if it's just like offensive for being offensive. Like, a lot of the times, like, yes, they do make insensitive jokes and they make problematic jokes. Like, you know, it is what they do that for sure. But in almost every situation, in mostly every case, they actually take topics like racism or bigotry or whatever the fuck, extremely nuanced topics like that, and then actually like have good messages very often about them. Like one of the episodes that I always think about is a very funny episode. But when Randy Marsh is on fucking what's it called? Wheel of Fortune, and then he becomes the N-word guy, right? Like that whole episode is about like, as a white person, like you can never understand what it's like to live in this world as a black person. That's literally what the whole episode is about. And yes, it's done in a very funny way, and it's very over the top. And, you know, him running around and everybody saying N-word guy, like it's funny. But it's like also like very obvious that like Randy is getting treated like how black people get treated every day for like a week. And he has the biggest victim complex of all time. But how he's getting treated is how black people get treated every single day. And then the subplot with what I think is Stan and Token from at school, and then like them having their back and forth about Stan being like, no, I get it. I get why you're offended. Like, I get it. And then at the end of the episode, he finally realizes like, oh shit, like I get it now. It's that I don't get it, and I can't get it, and I will never get it. You know what I mean? And that's the truth. So an episode that is like making like some racist jokes, like at the end of it is actually extremely poignant and has a very good message to spread at the end of the day, in that like a white person can never understand what it's like to live in this country as a black person. So when you try to say that like, oh, it's not that big a deal, you shouldn't be offended at it, or it's just jokes or whatever, like you'll never understand. You will never understand.
Because he appreciates white comedians that make fun of black people.
There you go.
And they've done that brilliantly for decades.
Yeah, that's true.
And he would never want to, break one of his own laws.
No, that's true.
I mean, didn't they have a character called Token on the South Park show?
Yeah, they do.
Which I'm sure Kendrick is a big fan of.
That's true.
It's almost like that's like the point.
He must be a big fan if he's going
Like actually so dumb.
to do a comedy with them. I mean, we can look that up. Apparently, he has a comedy coming out.
It is true that Lamar is
Like the only like black kid in the show is named Token. Like you shouldn't even have to explain why that's like a commentary on sitcom in general.
pairing with the South Park creators, Matt Stone and Trey Parker, on a feature-length film. The film will depict the past and present coming to a head when a young black man who is interning as a slave reenactor at a living history museum discovers that his white girlfriend's ancestors once owned his. Paramount Film Chief Brian Robbins said, "The script is one of the funniest and most original scripts we've ever read, and it's certain to create some fireworks when it hits theaters on July 4th, 2025. And yes, I'm sure you all know, South Park has aimed jokes at black people countless times over the years."
Here we see a black person eating chicken and watermelon, a stereotype that hurts the African American community.
Okay, well, looks like you're gonna get a lot of help here.
I was just talking about this episode.
Annoy you.
I heard Rise really loved this episode. I heard when Rise first saw this episode, he jumped out of his chair in glee and yelled out the word.
Audience, keep quiet, please.
Well,
10 seconds, Mr. Marsh.
I know it, but I don't think I should say it.
Now, in all fairness, South Park has made jokes about literally every race, every religion, every ethnicity, every gender, every disability. They have joked on everyone equally, which is the exact same ethos that Andrew lives by.
What am I meant to say right now? It's okay, man.
The line goes, we're gonna make fun of everybody, and that's just the reality of the matter. Is everyone gets these jokes. That's the ethos of the show. It's the ethos of the comedy that we do. And the second you start, and he just might not be aware of it. I don't know if he's doing it to sell records or if he's doing it because he just thinks it rhymes or it looks good, or he's taking advantage of like a viral moment, knowing that we'll react and knowing the internet will react.
Nobody will remember this snafu after like a week. In fact, you should thank Kendrick that he dropped a critically acclaimed album and a popular album, and that line is going to be the only semblance of people remembering that situation at all for the rest of time. So now people that know about this, when they hear that line again, they'll be like, oh yeah, whatever happened to that guy? You know what I mean? I promise you, Kendrick will be immortalized and you will not.
But the reality is the second that you make a group protected, everything else becomes racist. You're either racist to that group or you're racist to everybody else. And when you make fun of everybody, that is the one beautiful thing that allows us to kind of come together and laugh at ourselves.
Critically acclaimed is crazy. I mean, something being critically acclaimed, like, that's not an opinion. You don't have to like GNX. That's completely fine. But the album is critically acclaimed. Like, there's no way around it. Critics loved it. The populace loved it. I mean, the album was on the top charts of Spotify streaming, despite the fact that it came out very late into the year, and it was one of the most streamed rap albums of the entire year. I mean, regardless of what you say, the album was successful and largely considered good.
Fortunate to travel the world making fun of people of all different races, religions, cultures to their face. Everywhere around the world.
That is
everywhere. And they've had an incredible sense of humor about it. They're coming out specifically to see that happen.
However, things took a strange turn when Schultz started pondering the idea of
I didn't follow it, but people loved it that much. I mean, yeah, fucking one of the songs on it went like super viral. Maybe you've heard this.
Say you bigger than myself, but it's not enough. I get on their ass. Yeah, somebody gotta do it. I made them niggas mad. Yeah, somebody gotta do it. I take the G pad.
Maybe I should skip to the part you probably have heard.
Bitch, I cut my enough. Few solid niggas. Hey.
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 Mustard!
Second bag, but somebody gotta do it. Got my foot up on the gas, but somebody gotta do it. Turn this TV off, turn this TV off. Turn this TV off, turn this TV off.
Yeah, this album was huge. And honestly, like, I'm going to be honest, I wasn't a huge fan when okay, that's cap. I liked it when I first heard it, but I was like, this sounds whatever. But as the time went on and I kept going back to the songs, I ended up liking it a lot more. So.
One-on-one fight.
You want to squabble up with Kenny?
No. I mean, here's the thing. This is the thing that is kind of funny about it is like first of all, Kendrick's people and the gang affiliate, everybody, his security, they will kill me. They will destroy me. They'll find me in the street. They'll f***ing cut me up. They'll shoot me. They'll do whatever. I'm not a tough guy. Y'all do. But
shut the fuck up.
Just Kendrick. I would make love to him. There's nothing he could do about it. Just Kendrick Lamar, I would make love to him, and the only thing that he could do is decide if it's consensual or not. That's the only thing he could do.
All right.
If it's me and Kendrick, this is about physics. It's about physics. I don't even know if I'll get hard. But if we're in a cell, there's a chance that if we're in a cell and we're bored and we done tattooing each other, whatever you do in the cell, and we ran out of board games and we did all the other things, we cleaned everything, and I'm like, man, I might as well you. There's nothing he could physically do to stop that besides put his legs in the air and choose a position. Maybe.
I don't know, bruh. That motherfucker listening to oldies doing push-ups in the middle of the park, bro. You might be stronger than you think, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Why are you pulling this picture up, Mark? Why are you doing this?
Look at, put up that picture of him and Travis Kelce's girl. Look at that shit.
Oh my god, dude, that's
another hint of misogyny in there too. Calling one of the most decorated pop artists of our lifetime, of all time, honestly. Travis Kelce's girlfriend is hilarious. I don't even like Taylor Swift, but dude, come on, you knew her name. Like, bro, please.
Whoa, that's interesting, but I sure don't care.
Please turn this video off. This dick riding, blowjob giving, hand job giving, fuck laughing is pissing me off. It's not funny. Stop the dick suck.
No.
Yo, I'll be honest. I would go so far as to say I don't think he could stop most people on the planet from having sex with him. Like, the only reason he got security is to stop people from having sex with him whenever he wants.
Up until this point,
He really went
Andrew
on
could be
that
seen
point
as
a
rightfully
lot.
defending himself and making somewhat decent points. However, making a joke that he could and would sexually assault an R-word Kendrick was potentially crossing a line. Meek Mill thought so. He tweeted, "White men saying they'll R-word black men openly is extreme, and then say it's just a joke. Black manhood is not a joke. I seen the same guy saying I was gay on his stand-up. My white friends like, it's a joke. We don't joke like that in the black community at all." O'Shea Jackson Jr., Ice Cube's son, simply called him a weirdo for his jokes.
That's not what he said.
Has 6.3 million views.
Read it out
Andrew
loud.
Replied with "Google No Vaseline" by Ice Cube, basically insinuating that O'Shea's own father has made a song about R-word.
Dude, completely different time, and under the context, like a completely different context. Like, not the same thing at all, dude. You're so fucking dumb. Oh my God. You're so fucking stupid.
The ironic part is that if Schultz Googled what No Vaseline was about, he would have learned that it was a diss track towards his former group, NWA,
What a
and their
fucking
manager,
idiot.
Jerry Heller, who had them locked in a horrible business contract. O'Shea replied, "A metaphor about getting effed business-wise by your manager. It's not the same, homie. He ain't call you a bitch. He ain't say F you, didn't even say your name. And your response was buck-breaking. Shit was just crazy." However, others stepped up to defend Schultz. "LOL, y'all mad at Andrew Schultz but push this tough-ass, no-rules hip-hop culture. Dudes talk about murder, pimping, sex trafficking, smacking hoes, drill shit, etc. and clutch your pearls at a joke. And yes, a joke. From the Patrice O'Neal, Bernie Mac, Richard Pryor, Bill Burr type of comedy era."
Naming Andrew Schultz amongst those comedians should get you at least 6 months in prison. Like, no funny shit. At minimum 6 months.
Richard Pryor, Bill Burr type of comedy eras. The Culture calls Drake not like us and drags him for days because he dared to take legal action against his predominantly white label for allegedly using payola to sabotage his career and contract negotiations. The Culture then turns around and calls for the cancellation of a white comedian who made a joke and
Who did that? Who called for the cancellation of this guy? Like, nobody. Everybody was just calling him corny and making fun of him. Like, that's it. Like, no, like, what the fuck?
pointed out Kendrick's hypocrisy. Despite the internet raining down on Andrew, he refused to back down or apologize. He believed he was right, and he suggested the reason why he kept the beef alive was because he was receiving death threats from internet trolls.
Death threats to them, death threats to me.
Y'all know how I feel about this, man. Y'all know how I feel about this. There are situations where I feel like death threats should be taken legitimately, and they actually are scary, and like obviously nobody should be dealing with that, obviously. But if you're an internet personality, especially one who thrives off of controversy, I'm sorry, it's just not new to you. Like, this is why, like, I hate when somebody is facing backlash, very deservedly facing backlash, and then being like, oh my God, I'm getting death threats. Like, I'm getting death threats for saying I would rape another man. Like, I'm getting death threats for this guy. It's like, oh my God, like, this is so crazy. Like, bro, first of all, there are a litany of ways to where, like, you would never, like, are you really checking your DMs on Instagram and on Twitter or Blue Sky or whatever to see people telling you to go kill yourself? Like, you're really opening up DMs? Like, I went through something, you know, deservedly so, one might say, where I made a disparaging comment against the visually impaired, you know, about 7 years ago now. And my DMs and mentions were flooded with a lot of bad messages. Do you know what I did? I didn't open my DMs for like a month or two, and then it was fine. Like it just is what it is. Like, I said something stupid. People reacted to it. And obviously people, it's the fucking internet. People are going to say the most crazy shit about you. So it is what it is.
I was getting death.
Of course, death threats. Death threats to me. Death threats to my family. Telling they're gonna kill my daughter. Posting on my daughter's
We
picture.
still haven't posted an app.
We haven't talked. I don't talk about it for 2 weeks. Right? I go, okay, you saying death threats to all of us? You gonna talk shit about my daughter? Okay, it's up. I'm a your man. Right? Because if we saying anything, it's like, let's have some fun.
It's still fun.
Your man.
It's still funny.
Right?
Consensual love.
No, but then we're gonna do the molding of his butt. I'm hanging it on the wall.
Schultz tripled down on his comments during a podcast with Charlemagne the God, where Andrew repeated all his same arguments, how Kendrick is a rapper, and rappers promote misogyny, and how he couldn't fight him one-on-one, and how he is a hypocrite for collaborating with the South Park creators.
So the guys that created South Park are two white guys, and they've made jokes about black women.
Well, they make jokes about everybody.
Oh my God! Hold on. What did you say?
Now, they do have a character.
What did you say?
What's the character, the black character?
Token.
And they do make jokes, like they did earlier this year, they did do the episode about Lizzo. They do make jokes about everybody. Though. Everybody gets it on South Park. And see, that's
Do you know who you're talking to?
Now, I don't really know what's going on.
Well, if
I don't know.
Everybody gets these jokes.
Okay, that I know.
Everybody. Mustard gets it. Mayo gets it. Okay? Duck sauce gets it.
Oof.
Okay. Curry gets it.
Oof.
Curry gets it.
Oh, you talking about the season?
Yeah.
I didn't know you were talking about Steph or Indians.
I'm talking about Indians. That's Indians. We're doing it for each group of people. Everybody get these jokes. That's the rule.
Taylor, what's the line?
But Kendrick got specific laws.
says never
Kendrick got to
let-
protect women from comedians as long as he's got an album coming out.
I'm just looking for.
Listen, Kendrick's got to stand up for you ladies.
The last verse.
As long as he could profit from it. He got to stand up for you ladies.
Andrew even tried to take it as far as suggesting that he didn't know the angry black woman stereotype existed.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
And I could see what people say you might have been reinforcing the stereotype of
Yes, black women.
black women being angry.
Yes.
But the joke was
First
the
of all,
black men.
I didn't even know that was a stereotype.
Black men. Andrew.
I just thought you were angry. I didn't know it was like a
Yo.
whole black woman thing. I just thought it was a you to me thing.
Fans were disappointed with Charlemagne pretending that he has no idea what's going on when he has been a large voice in hip-hop commentary for the past 15 years, and he has co-hosted the Brilliant Idiots podcast alongside Schultz for the past 5 years. Additionally, he pressed Post Malone in 2015 for not doing enough for Black Lives Matter.
What are you doing for the Black Lives Matter movement?
What?
I don't know.
Is that a serious question?
Yes.
Okay, I'm sorry.
If anything.
Charlemagne has criticized many white rappers for appropriating black culture, as he tends to interpret the behavior of these white rappers as a form of mockery of black stereotypes. But when Andrew was directly making fun of black people, he just pretended he had no idea what was going on. The crazy part is, Kendrick was actually talking more about people like Charlemagne than Schultz. That's why he's so quiet. And if you listen to the song again, you'll see Kendrick called him out perfectly. The fact that Charlo roasts every other white person but quiet about Schultz is crazy. This whole situation is the perfect example of the modern day comedian's response to criticism of unfunny material. Comedy defenders will remain firm in their stance that when it comes to jokes, everything is on the table. Nothing or no one is off limits.
Listen, everything is on the table as long as it's actually funny. Okay, when the joke is racism, like that's not funny. You know, like we've grown past that. There was definitely a time in comedy or in history where your joke being edgy and just being racist or homophobic or transphobic or bigoted and like that used to be funny because it was so like, oh my God, you can't say it. It was taboo, right? It was edgy, right? But it's not anymore. Okay, like have some good fucking material. If you're gonna like be racist, like make it funny or some shit. Like, and it's also like you can tell when somebody just does not have a genuine understanding of what they're making fun of. The perfect example is Dave Chappelle. Dave Chappelle is a comedian who has made very many, like what people would say is problematic jokes, right? But in the past, a lot of the times it came from like an understanding of that thing that he's making fun of, and that's why it worked so well. That's why when he shifted gears and started attacking trans people, something he knows nothing about, he lost a lot of people because it's like, bro, like, what the fuck are you even saying right now? Like, none of this is funny. It's not because you're making fun of trans people. I mean, part of it is that, but it's also like you're just coming at it with zero understanding of like what you're actually talking about. You just sound ignorant. And then when people didn't laugh, when people didn't like those jokes, he doubled down, tripled down, quadrupled down, and now he's just fucking transphobic.
And as a fan of stand-up comedy myself, I do agree with that ethos. Go ahead, shoot your shot. I think we have all laughed at some pretty horrible things. In the midst of all this chaos, Andrew did make some reasonable points. There is a hypocritical nature of people who are casting criticism on Andrew while praising Kendrick. However, what not many people are saying is that simply Andrew's joke was not funny. So he can make all the good points that he wants, but he still failed to do his one job as a comedian. Make you laugh.
Wait, a 2-hour video on the downfall of Drake? I actually really want to watch that. I also really want to play Marvel Rivals. Maybe we can watch it tomorrow.
Whoa! That's interesting, but I sure don't care.
If you're interested in seeing if your chat has brain rot, go to TikTok, then click sign in, sign out if you're logged in, and hit QR sign in. If somebody in chat uses that QR code, we can log into their account and see what they be like and smile.
That sounds messy. Is anybody gonna want me to do that? Who the fuck's gonna let me sign into their TikTok account? Like, what the fuck? Rivals is here tomorrow too, but will I be? You know what I also really want to see, or what I really want to play? Whoops. I really want to play this bitch. File conflict. I really want to play this bitch on stream, but the things it would do to my viewer count. The things it would do to my viewer count. Midnight Suns is so good.
Superstar.
Oh, I really want to watch this. Do you want to be eating ice soup for dinner? No. Have you? No, I have not, Semi. You'll still have about 200 plus viewers. Maybe. By the time we're done with this video chat, it's gonna be like 1 o'clock in the morning, man. Well, not really, but well, yeah, I mean, maybe. It's a single player Uncharted stuff. Wait, what? Let me see what this is. Marvel 1943? Oh, this is the game that like looks like real life, right?
Got claws that can cut through vibranium alloy.
Wow, these animations are fucking crazy. Yeah, I've seen this. Holy fucking shit.
I'll be there before the sun rises. Before the Germans, before that American.
No, this game. Oh, bro, I don't believe this game exists, bro. Okay, chat. You want to start this? I'm gonna have to go piss. All right, chat. Break time. Get your snacks. I'm gonna go pee. I'm gonna go get my Lamo back shots. I'll BRB.
What's a black grand national? Fuck being rational. Give them what they ask. On the gas, but somebody gotta do it. Turn this TV off, turn this TV off. 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 Shit get crazy, scary.
Spooky, hilarious, scary, spooky, hilarious, gay, spooky. Wait, my fault, y'all.
Crazy, scary, spooky, hilarious.
Whoa, that's interesting, but I sure don't care.
Wait, Omega, before you start the video, have you seen the game Schoolboy Runaway Could Be Peak Cinema?
What is this?
Hurry up! I'm freezing already! Let's go! Mom, can I go play? My friend is here.
Wait, what's that? An F? Teacher's note? Misbehaved in class? He's grounded today!
I need to find a way to sneak out of the house.
What?
Do you take your mother for a fool? Oh, damn! So much smoke!
Gotcha!
What a lazy boat!
I don't get it. Who turned on the light? 18? 19? 20? I need to go pee.
What the?
Well, was someone here?
Wrong way again. Aha!
Stop! Who broke the glass?
All bosses like that anyway.
Tell me where you hide.
Stop right there! Gotcha!
I need to do a running jump into the hay.
What the fuck is happening?
Gotcha!
Where did you even find out about this? What Twitch streamer did you watch play this? What everyone thoughts on the Superman trailer? I thought it looked good. I watched Queso play this. Queso and Lyric. Damn, man. Lyric's an OG, bro. That's crazy. All right, chat. Here we go. A music industry monster, Drake's inescapable demise. Fucking chat GBTS title.
Rapper Aubrey Drake Graham just filed 2 petitions against Universal Music Group for defamation, on the grounds that Kendrick Lamar's hit song, Not Like Us, falsely painted him as a certified pedophile. Additionally, Drake alleges that Universal and Spotify used bots to artificially inflate the stream counts and sales numbers of Not Like Us, as well as illegally paying for the song to be played and promoted all around the world.
Again, we've talked about this many times. This is a thing that quite literally every artist label does. Whether the artist knows it or not, this is happening to many artists. It's likely benefited Drake as well.
Again, as an act of a smear campaign. And while 99...
Where it gets more interesting or devious, I guess you could say, is that the timing of it is interesting considering Drake was up for like contract renegotiations, and this harming his image and brand could mean that he's getting offered less, but I really don't know how substantiated that claim is.
% of people think
like I don't think Kendrick colluded with labels and Spotify to launch his diss towards towards Drake. I think everything just so happened to line up that way.
Drake is just acting like a crybaby sore loser of a rap beef that is just a tiny part of the bigger picture. Kendrick is likely just a small pawn in what really is Drake versus the most powerful people in the music industry. Most people are not willing to address the real corruption and chaos because it's easier and funnier to just treat it like 2 petty rappers writing poems about each other. But make no mistake, Drake is not a victim. This attack was a long time coming, and likely a response to his 15-year-long calculated measures to obtain power and control over his peers. And while Drake is currently trying to dismantle the corrupt music industry, there is no doubt he participated in and benefited from the corruption for years. And because of his recent efforts, he may have finally crossed a line that he cannot retreat from. Drake is putting his entire career and potentially his life on the line, but is it too late? Today we are going to discuss Drake's rise to power, the enemies he made along the...
Yo, Drake used to look so fucking funny, man. Yo, that beard saved his fucking life, dude. Holy shit.
Why his power is such a threat to his enemies, and how this is going to change his career and the music industry as a whole. The singular most important factor in becoming successful in the music industry is building and obtaining power. Power, leverage, influence, and taking advantage of others is just the way the music industry works. And you might be thinking, Patrick, that's every industry, which is kind of true, but the music industry is different for a couple reasons. First, music will never go out of business. People will never stop wanting to consume music. Whether we install computer chips into our brains or listen to some guy play the guitar on the street, music will never die. Therefore, artists will never stop pursuing that dream. No matter how bad it gets, no matter how ugly, dirty, grimy, risky, and corrupt the music industry is, there will still be countless artists trying to get a taste of that dream. There will always be demand, there will always be supply. With that being said, music is always changing rapidly. Music is so dynamic and subjective, and
I used minoxidil for a while because I used to be able to grow like sideburns and like a goatee, but never anything in my cheek area over here. So I used minoxidil for like a long time, and like it has varying results. Like it started to give me growth in these cheek areas, but then when you stop taking it, like they kind of go away. So you have to keep up with it for a while. And I think that if you have like no growth at all, I don't think it can help you. I could be wrong. I mean, you can try it if you want, but I think you need like some growth, but I honestly don't know. I did a lot of research on it like when I was way younger, so I don't know. Things could have also changed too, because that was a while ago.
What people are going to like is almost impossible to predict. That's why it's so difficult.
Yo, Andre, thank you for the 25 months chat. 12 subs away from 30. Who's finna make some shit shake?
Popular for long periods of time, because by the time you get enough skills and work enough magic to make the right record,
it's called
and the right
minoxidil
sound at the right time, people's tastes just change and then they're on to the next sound. And secondly, it's nearly impossible to separate the product, which is the music, from the brand or the artist. You cannot sell a Drake song without Aubrey Graham. You can try to come up with clone artists, you can try to have them write music for other people, but ultimately you will never fully connect with fans or reach your maximum earning potential unless it is Aubrey Graham performing that Drake song.
Yeah, like I used minoxidil for a while, but now obviously like I obviously don't need it. I could probably like get back on it because I actually have like a cowlick in my beard on this side, and if I don't like brush it, it just like looks fucked up.
Is alive, because the caveat to the music business is if the artist is dead, their music actually becomes more valuable. Drake did not start his music career
That's
in an
U87
attempt to obtain power. He was a theater kid, raised by his Jewish mother while his father was in Memphis, Tennessee.
What is it, cowlick? It's like
drug-related charges.
Your hair like kind of grows in a spiral type shit.
Securing the role as Jimmy on the hit
I could show y'all, but then I would expose my weak side of my beard.
He was a fan of the culture and simply wanted to make his mark
So
on
no,
it. Drake
I don't think I will.
famously rapped, "I'm a J Prince investment." That's because J Prince was a drug kingpin out of Houston, Texas in the 80s. In efforts to make his business more legitimate, he started a record label, signing iconic rap groups like the Ghetto Boys and UGK. J Prince's son, J Prince Jr., discovered Drake on MySpace. They took a risk on the light-skinned Canadian boy and introduced him to Lil Wayne and Birdman. With the cosign of the biggest rapper in the game, Wayne fans immediately took a liking to Drake. Within 3 years, he topped the charts via collaborations with Wayne, Kanye West, Jay-Z, and Eminem. Drake was the fastest rising young superstar in hip-hop, but in 2010, Drake realized his throne was vulnerable, and he made a crucial mistake that he would never make again. And I don't want you to make the mistake of buying tickets anywhere else but SeatGeek. In music, no matter how hot you are, there is always someone on the come up who is hungrier and has a fresher sound. And in 2010, that was The Weeknd. Drake and The Weeknd are from the same city, Toronto, Canada. In 2010, Drake caught a wind of The Weeknd's single, Wicked Game.
Fire.
He tweeted the song's lyrics and promoted it on his blog, where he posted the single and a download link. But this wasn't really a new practice for Drake.
Back in the day.
He was constantly using his platform to show love to new talent. He also showed
Take
love
me
to
back.
a young A$AP Rocky.
I never wore truck fit.
person that put on for me when I ain't have nobody was Drake. I'm talking about Drake was the first person to put on like before anybody.
Drake does have a great ear for what's coming up next in music. Like I will give him that credit.
Sign me,
and then he steals it. But
that's raw talent, yo. Like you gotta shine, yo. I'm gonna see to it. I forever owe Drake.
Drake has
like,
an amazing.
Hey man, say what you will, but Drake was getting crazy roasted for doing the UK drill shit. And then like that drill sound, like whether it's New York drill, UK drill or whatever, like became very popular.
for talent. He probably knew about your favorite artist before you did. But with The Weeknd, he took things a step further. Drake had The Weeknd perform at OVO Fest, which was his headlining festival thrown by his October's very own Sound record label. From there, Drake would be featured on The Weeknd's mixtape Thursday on the track The Zone. Drake
that song is so good.
And spent a considerable amount of effort pushing his imprint, EXO. He mentioned OVO and EXO so much that people already thought it was some sort of business partnership. And that's because Drake knew The Weeknd was a superstar in the making. He even thought The Weeknd could be bigger than him.
I was waiting to see the next individual that would make history that could potentially span far beyond mine. And I feel like that person is on the other end of this phone with me. He goes by the name of The Weeknd. Please talk to your city, man.
And honestly, is The Weeknd bigger than Drake at this point? I'm pretty sure he is. If not, I'm pretty sure The Weeknd is bigger. So he was right.
And please.
But Drake wasn't necessarily being altruistic and trying to just show the fans how great The Weeknd was. He also wanted Abel to help write songs for him on his upcoming album, Take Care. Take Care dropped in November of 2011 and sold 631,000 copies in the first week and is considered by many to be a
By the way,
album.
that's like real sales, by the way. That's not like no t-shirt bundles, no fucking mug bundles, like no fucking bot streams. Like that's like real sales. That's fucking crazy. That's fucking insane.
Perhaps Drake's best body of work. The Weeknd was featured on Crew Love, which is easily one of the highlights of the album, but Abel also received writing credits on Shot For Me, The Ride, Practice, and Cameras. The crazy part is The Weeknd was still independent at this point. Drake essentially made The Weeknd the most highly sought after artist in the game, and every record label was trying to sign him. But it's clear that Drake didn't really know if he was going to sign The Weeknd to OVO Sound, or if maybe they would start some sort of joint venture.
The team's coming together. We got like, 40's doing really well. We got like new additions, like, we just sort of have this affiliation with The Weeknd. It's really great. He's on the album a bunch.
It's safe to assume that since Drake helped him jumpstart his career, that The Weeknd would stay loyal to him. Drake stayed loyal to Lil Wayne and Birdman, so maybe he figured The Weeknd would do the same. But he didn't. The Weeknd signed with Republic Records.
Smartest thing The Weeknd ever did, by the way.
In a joint venture with his own label EXO in 2012. And the day that the news broke, Drake tweeted, "You won't get away with just a thank you. You owe me a favor." Perhaps The Weeknd didn't like the feeling of giving up half of his material to boost the success of an already popular man. We know this based on his 2013 interview with Complex, where he said that his album, House of Balloons, had way more songs before he gave them to Drake. He described one night in the studio recording The Ride. I had sung this melody. It wasn't a hook, just an unfinished lyric. And Drake liked it so much, he was like, "I need to have this, man. I know I've already taken Shot For Me and Crew Love and this and that." And me, I was hungry at that time. I was like, dude, take anything. At that point, I was like, hell yeah. By signing to Republic, The Weeknd chose himself over Drake, which is selfish, but in the music industry, you have to be selfish.
Nah, that was the right play.
Could have resulted in him always living in Drake's shadow. And even though Drake gave The Weeknd a massive platform, in exchange, he got help writing an amazing album. Who knows what Take Care would have sounded like without Abel's writing?
Yeah.
It seems like it was a fair trade. Plus, Drake was still the bigger, more successful artist. He even asked Abel to open up for him on his 2013 tour. The Weeknd wasn't a threat to the Drake empire. That was until The Weeknd prevented Drake from receiving his first ever #1 single. In the week of October 24th, 2015, The Hills by The Weeknd reached #1 on the Hot 100.
That's a good song.
Hotline Bling directly underneath him at #2. Drake posted on IG with the caption, "If I get my first #1 during the month of October, it will be the biggest moment of my career to date. I always love the moment right before it happens more than when it actually happens. So thank you, even if it doesn't." Well, it didn't go #1. The Hills stayed there for 6 consecutive weeks. Drake realized right then and there he made a huge mistake. He essentially just gave all of the resources to another artist who could put him out of business. Ego aside, that's actually just a dumb business model. It's good for the art, it's good for the culture to uplift and help another artist, but it's bad for business if you do not have a contractual tie to them. And Drake made sure he would never make that mistake again. From now on, on, Drake would be extra careful of who he promotes to his fan base, unless they were signed to OVO Sound. But many suspect that he took it a step further and purposely held back his own OVO signees. They suspect that Drake only acquired these artists so that they could write music for Drake and essentially give their best material to him. This is what people commonly refer to as the OVO sweatshop. And when you look at the entire roster, there isn't one artist that outshines Drake. Most of them you probably never heard of, but was that intentional? Majid Jordan, an R&B duo from Toronto, were discovered by Drake's producer 40 after they released a mixtape anonymously on SoundCloud in 2012. 40 and Drake asked the duo to come write for Drake's upcoming album, Nothing Was the Same. In an interview with Hot 97, they describe what it was like working on a Drake record.
They basically put us in a studio, and it was like a studio camp almost. There were tents in there. There were like.
Oh my God, that Toronto accent is thick. Oh my.
Don't leave. You cannot leave.
Literally tense. Literally
you can't tell anyone you're working on this project.
We met like so many people that we now work with and collaborate with.
Yeah,
it was just crazy. Like there was actually tents.
Yeah,
like,
there were tents in the
tents.
studio. People were capping it. I slept in a tent in the studio.
Everything.
Well, one night during these sessions, they recorded a demo for what is now Hold On We're Going Home, which was the most successful single on Drake's album. Majid not only produced the beat, but they wrote the lyrics and also performed on the bridge, and as a result, they were credited as collaborators on the record. However, their career started at its peak, and they have never replicated that level of success. Well, at least for their personal.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I did not know the sweatshop was a legit thing.
Drake, such as Feel No Ways and For Free, but nothing they ever released under their own brand came close to matching the success of a song that they wrote for Drake. Then again, that doesn't mean that they are unsuccessful. Just taking a quick look at their stream counts from various projects and singles, they pretty easily secure well over 10 million streams per song. And Drake has featured on their projects multiple times over the years. Maybe the R&B duo just don't have the star power to become a household name. Maybe
I know there's some people that don't play about Magic Jordan, bro. It's some people that ride for Magic Jordan, bro.
Label tried to market them further, but just couldn't elevate their brand beyond a certain point. But 7 million monthly listeners after a decade-long music career is still undeniably successful.
I think that this is just my opinion. I don't know how people are going to feel about this, but I think there are only 2 artists under OVO Sound that legitimately could have maybe been superstars. And that would be Magic Jordan and PND. Now, I don't know. I'm not making a claim that the sweatshop is the reason why they never became, you know, the stars that I believe they are, that they could be. Maybe it is, maybe it's not. I don't know. But I think those 2 are the only ones that actually had like the talent. Like everybody else, I just didn't see it personally.
Party Next Door is easily the biggest artist on OVO Sound, yet many suspect his career has always been in Drake's shadow. Party is another Toronto native who was signed to OVO Sound in 2013. He remained basically anonymous.
PND, man. Man, PND.
Not doing any interviews or press for the first 2 years of his career. OVO Sound manager Oliver L. Khatib.
Yeah, I think that signing to any artist is just not a good idea. I don't think it's ever worked.
Described Party in 2015 saying, he's the rare breed that writes, produces,
outside of, I guess, Rock Nation,
engineers, performs, sings, all in one artist. He's pulling all of the strings. He's doing everything. So you hear his final production exactly the way he envisions it. During these anonymous...
J. Cole takes care of his people, actually. Yeah, like Jid... and it's mad niggas on that label. I think them niggas is solid. And then I guess if you count TDE, but I don't think TDE is like I know it's like a branch of another label, but I don't think it's like an artist label. Are we sure? I mean, I'm pretty sure. Like Dreamville is Dreamville did Ari Dirty. Maybe they did. I don't know, but I know there's a lot of artists on there that are very successful. Kendrick has PG Lang. Can you name one artist on PG Lang that ain't his cousin? Gun to the back of your head. Name 3.
years, he dropped his self-titled EP, which featured Drake, as well as his debut album, which also featured Drake, as well as spending a considerable amount of time writing for Drake's albums. But Party's success was not dependent on Aubrey. His most streamed song to date, Break from Toronto, is a solo song released on that 2013 EP. Party's music was—
Is there any artist on PG Link besides Kendrick and Keem, bro? I don't know. But yeah, like even good music is fucking horrible. Even if there's artists that were on there that were massively successful, like Kid Cudi and Big Sean, like they had horror stories about good music. But good music is fucking terrible. Yeah, I don't think any of them are good.
Enough to stand on its own.
It's just a bad idea to sign to an artist. It's just this.
Additionally, Rihanna was the one who had the biggest hits with Party's writing. He wrote Wild Thoughts by Rihanna,
When I'm with you, all I get is wild thoughts.
Sex with Me by Rihanna,
and Work.
and Work by Rihanna.
I still like his version a lot. I remember there was one time I made an outlandish claim that his version of Work was better. I remember this happened on stream too. And then I pulled up Rihanna's version. I was like, okay, never mind, I lied. But I do like his version though.
To suggest Party needed Drake is short-sighted. It might actually be the other way around.
You know, I know we talk about music all the time, and I'm so grateful for you.
It's because like once I heard the remix, or not the remix, the original reference track of Work from PND, like I didn't listen to the Rihanna version again. I only listened to that version. So like that was the version in my head. I'm like, oh yeah, this is the best one or whatever. But then I listened to Rihanna's again. I'm like, never mind. Rihanna's just different, man.
If it wasn't for you, and that's not like even something, but like.
Hey, chat, remember when the Drake and PND collab album was supposed to drop last year? Damn, remember that?
That's not even some like you know, I get on stage with people and I'm nice sometimes, but this is really actually like my favorite artist in the world. Like I love this guy.
So why isn't PND bigger than Drake? Well, maybe he didn't want to be. I would never call myself mysterious. The word I use is private, PND says. I'm not hiding from pictures. When you see me, I'll say what's up. I just don't want to live in this fantasy where I act like everybody cares, and then I look like a jackass with someone filming me in the airport. A lot of people don't realize how much of a dream job being a top songwriter is. You get to make close to the same amount of money as the superstars, but can still have the comfortability and relative privacy of a regular citizen. Okay, you may not be able to have the shows and the merchandise, but you get what I'm saying. Typically, the only thing songwriters struggle with is ego. Party has expressed over the years some slight frustrations with living in Drake's shadow. He says the tracks on 2 earlier albums were to prove a point, that I'm here. I could be here. I'm not Drake's sidekick. People use quotes like this to draw conclusions that Drake was manipulating and pulling strings to just keep Party Next Door at bay. They're convinced that right when it seemed like PND was gaining an advantage over him, Drake called some shots to slow his growth. But we have no—
I love PND. I don't think he could have been like bigger than somebody like Drake or The Weeknd. But like a tier below them, I think he had that potential for sure.
Way of proving that. Poetically, something about Drake changed after his 2013 album. Nothing was the same. Up until this point,
I don't think, with how big The Weeknd is now, I can't see PND getting to that level.
He was perceived as the Canadian—
like his songwriting is really good. Like it is clearly that level. He's produced songs to that level before, or written songs to that level before. But just the style of his music, I don't know. Because you never know how he would have like changed it or shifted his sound as he got more success, kind of like The Weeknd, right? So I don't know. You can't really say.
This guy who makes dancey songs that the girls like. He was soft-spoken, humble, and kind. Perhaps it was because of all the gangster rap music he was listening to.
So you want to know?
Yeah, what are you into? What are you listening to? What are you feeling?
I've been really inspired by like some real just gutter hood music, like just listening to like Lil Reese Savage mixtape, listen to Lil Herb, Lil Bibby, Fergie. You know, I'm proud of Ferg, ASAP Ferg. He's been killing it.
Or maybe he had a slight chip on his shoulder after Kendrick Lamar infamously called him out among other rappers on a song called Control. After name dropping Drake, Kendrick rapped,
I hear a lot more Weeknd and PNDs. Where the fuck do you go? The Weeknd makes sense. I've never been anywhere and heard a P&D song.
Love for you all, but I'm trying to murder you. I'm trying to make sure your core fans never heard of you. They don't want to hear not one more noun or verb from you. This song is arguably the origin of the infamous Kendrick Lamar vs. Drake saga that would go down 10 years later. Before Kendrick's deep seething hatred for Drake, he called him and many other rappers out in the spirit of keeping competitive hip-hop battle rap alive. But Drake did not respond via song at the time. It seems like he didn't take the diss as a truly competitive rap beef. He actually felt like Kendrick was a phony.
After Kendrick's thing, you wouldn't. I noticed you didn't really get into that too much. So
I just like, I don't know. It just wasn't real to me. It's like I saw him after that, and it was just like love. So it's like, was that real or was that just like for the people? You know what I mean?
I think it's a sparring kind of sport.
Yeah, but at the same time, it's like, you know.
This one I always felt conflicted by because I kind of agree with, like, I kind of see both sides like Chanel. Like, I can see Kendrick being like, obviously it's not like a personal beef. At that point, it wasn't a personal beef. But at that point, it wasn't a personal beef. It was just kind of like, I think I'm better than you niggas and, like, prove me wrong type shit. You know what I mean? And I also see it from Drake's perspective where it's like, I can't, like, beef with a nigga over some, like, hee ha ha. Like, if we're beefing, we're beefing. You know, like, I'm not wasting my time with, like, a sparring match or like trying to prove myself to you or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna do that. So I kind of see both of it, I guess. There's a line of control that says, I got love for you all, but I'm trying to murder. Yeah, exactly. Which, like, obviously a lot of people took that, you know, the wrong way, I guess. And I can understand, you know, Drake's frustration because I personally believe, regardless of Drake's involvement or not, Kendrick was going to be Kendrick. Like, I don't think he owes his success to anybody. He was too talented. He blew up himself. Like, he was going to be Kendrick. Like, Drake had nothing to do with that. But, you know, Drake did help him out early in his career. I first heard of Kendrick because of Drake, obviously with his placement on Take Care. That's when I first heard of Kendrick. I think that's probably true for a lot of people. And, you know, Drake brought him out on tour, you know what I'm saying? So, like, that was obviously a very big boost for Kendrick as well. Again, Kendrick would have made it regardless, but from Drake's POV, I bet he felt like a little slighted, but hey, man, that's the game. Fucking Problems when I first heard it. Oh, that was another big song too.
Let it be real then, you know, I mean, because those were harsh words, right? So it's like, you can't just say that and then see me and be like, yeah, man, what's up? Pretending like nothing ever happened. Like, that's not real. To me, that's not like the nature of battling. I mean, there's passion behind it. There's anger behind it, you know, and I personally enjoy making like great music and bodies of work over like being the talk of Twitter for like 5 days. You know?
Crazy how shit changes, by the way. Crazy how shit changes, by the way. Damn.
That's my bestie.
Yo, Vex, thank you for the tier 1 for 56 months. Welcome back, bro.
But you seem just now a little irritated by it. No?
Really?
Yeah, just by even saying that it was those harsh words, it seemed like maybe it irritated you for a second. Is that wrong?
No, it's just like, I mean, like coming from that situation, it was unexpected. You know, I wouldn't like. It's sort of like.
Funniest thing is, I remember when this interview dropped. God, I'm fucking old.
Way up in sort of building relationships. I wouldn't expect you to like throw all the relationships out the door for the sake of, like I said, being like the talk of the internet for 10 days. And then, you know, it's like now this, like, everyone's going to forget about. I mean, people don't even care about it anymore.
So true.
But
I don't know. Niggas still talking about it. I'm gonna be honest.
Especially this week, it's like, yeah, okay, moving on. Like, I don't know if it was worth it, you know, because there's a lot of people that were mentioned that I feel like can't really go back and with that guy after that. You know what I'm saying? Sorry, I shouldn't have cussed.
No, it's okay. I enjoy it. Get into it, Drake. Go.
Even Angie Martinez recognized Drake was a little bent out of shape. He continuously got asked about the record in interviews.
I ain't gonna lie. Getting mentioned in that group is a compliment. Like, he saw y'all as competition at one point.
Every time he downplayed its impact and relevance.
He's giving people like moments, you know, like that verse was a moment to talk about. Are you listening to it now at this point in time? Okay. And then it was real cool for like, you know, a couple weeks. But like, if I asked you, for example, like, how does that verse start?
But some people actually believe that Drake sneak dissed Kendrick on the opening line of his song, The Language, when he rapped, "I don't know why they've been lying, but yo shit is not that inspiring." And even though Kendrick denies this allegation, he seemingly responded in a BET cypher verse when he said, "And nothing been the same since they dropped Control and tucked a sensitive rapper back in his pajamas."
Dude, these dudes have been sneak dissing each other ever since Control dropped. That's why, like, when this beef popped off, it was so great to see, because it's been brewing for like a fucking decade, bro. Like, it's been cooking for so fucking long.
Clothes. Although this seems like an obvious exchange, we can't necessarily confirm that it was a true back and forth. However, Drake did say that should anyone test him in a rap battle, he would respond with full force.
Stand up, not fall down. The ones that you getting your stories from, they all clowns. I am a war general, seasoned in preparation. My jacket is covered in medals, honor and decoration. You waited for this moment, overcome with the desperation. We plotted for a week and then we fed you the information. A daughter that's 11 years old, I bet he takes it. We thought about giving a fake name or a destination, but you so thirsty, you not concerned with investigation.
You should get into a rap battle.
Yeah, you think so?
Yeah, I think that would be great.
I feel like that's just.
I
feel like those things are of the moment.
Yeah, but you are.
Let me know when we get into the facts.
Yeah, no,
everything in my shit is facts.
It's enjoyable.
Yeah, but I do, like, I really do this, like, as far as writing goes, and it would have to be warranted, because it would be scathing. The bars would be scathing. I can't just do it.
See, this is an interview that aged really well when he did the Meek Mill beef and demolished him. And then it's an interview that aged really poorly when he went up against Push Them T's and Kendrick.
I can't be the first one.
Drake made his point very clear. It would be bad for anyone who dare test him on the mic. And that's exactly what would happen in 2015 when he entered his first ever rap beef against Meek Mill. In 2015,
that was not the first. I'm pretty sure he beefed with Common and Joe Budden before that. Because Stay Scheming was a Common diss, I'm pretty sure.
2015, the hip-hop culture gave Drake...
Chat, don't question how much I was an Aubrey Angel, bro. You don't want to know.
Unimaginable power when he was outed for using ghostwriters and literally none of his
I think the Cuddy beef was after that, you know. Because I think that Cuddy diss was on the last track of If You're Reading This, and that came out after the Meek beef, right? Or was that before? Did If You're Reading This come out before back to back, or was it after? I don't remember.
Cared. Up until then, ghostwriting was considered taboo in hip-hop. Hip-hop was founded on personal expression, storytelling, the ability to craft clever wordplay and flows, making an artist's lyrics a direct representation of their life experience. Additionally, the culture of battle rap and freestyling also emphasized spontaneity and raw internal expression. So when you remove the fact that someone didn't write their own words, it undermines their credibility and challenges their authenticity. In 2015, Meek Mill tweeted, "Stop comparing Drake to me too. He don't write his own raps. That's why he ain't tweet my album, because we found out." And while you might think this is Meek Mill honoring the hip-hop code and standing up for the culture, he said this because he felt like Drake dissed him over a girl. 1 month before this tweet, Drake and Meek Mill collaborated on a song called Rico, where Drake rapped, "The girl of your dreams to me is probably not a challenge." Meek Mill felt that Drake was talking about Meek's then girlfriend, Nicki Minaj. Drake and Nicki were Young Money signees and also came up in the rap game together at the same time. Over the years, they have expressed their desires for each other, but never were in a formal relationship. They also deny ever having been romantically involved.
My involvement in the situation was the fact that my man thought he was getting dissed with the line, "To me, your girl of your dream is really not a challenge," or whatever.
Right.
I said, "Bro, He's not dissing you. He's not dissing you. Like, he's not dissing you.
He's talking about someone else. He's talking about just in theory or whatever.
Well, those weren't technically his bars.
Oh, got it. Yep. Okay.
And that was that.
It's hilarious to think that Meek crashed out over something that Drake rapped, but also claimed that Drake didn't write it because the man who did write it was named Quentin Miller. Quentin was an upcoming artist from Atlanta who already secured a publishing deal with Red Zone Entertainment under Tricky Stewart.
I met Boy Wonder in a random session in Toronto that I had through the Red Zone situation I was with at the time.
Hey, man. This nigga can't rap for shit, but that nigga know how to write a rap, though. I'll tell you.
I shot a random Hail Mary text to Wonder one summer, 2013, top of 2014. I was like, yo, can I send you some songs? He's like, yeah, I sent him some songs. He f***ed with it.
At the time, Drake was working on his If You're Reading This, It's Too Late album, and Quentin had sent him the song that we now know as 10 Bands. Quentin thought Drake was just gonna hop on the track and he was gonna get a feature, but OVO Sound was only interested in him as a songwriter. Since Quentin had nothing to lose, he joined the team, got in the studio with Drake, and helped.
Yeah, they only saw him as a songwriter because he was doo-doo garbage.
Write Used To, Legend, 6 Man, and 10 Bands. Notice how
Nah, chat. This song is crazy.
Yeah.
This song is crazy.
When I
pull up on a nigga, tell that nigga bad. I'm too good with these words, watch a nigga backtrack.
If I die,
all I know is I'm a motherfucking legend. It's too late
for my city.
I'm the youngest nigga rapping. Oh my God, oh my God. If I die, I'm a legend. Oh my God, oh my God. If I die, I'm a legend. I'm the one. Ayy.
Got a girl, she from the side. Used to work,
used to dance in Texas. Now she clean the house
every day.
I was struggling to learn what life's about. On my way,
money
taught me Spanish, make it on delay.
Way up north,
packing Honda cars, they don't know who we are.
Fuck them all, they
only pussy niggas in the style.
Right or wrong,
I'ma right my wrongs. Let it long, ayy. Where you gonna go? I got the game wrapped out strong when I pull up on a nigga. What? Bad back.
I'm too good with
yeah, bro. That song is so good to this day. Hey, bro, I'm gonna tell you this. Hey, chat, I'm gonna tell you this. When I found out Drake didn't write his own shit, y'all gotta understand. That was worse than 9/11 for me. You feel what I'm saying? And then I heard the reference songs, and I was like, yeah, never mind. I don't care. Them references were some ass, but somehow when Drake did it, it was fire. So I don't know what to tell you.
It's deflected by Daniels. Sexton for the tie.
Wow. What a shot.
Hawks don't have a timeout. Trey from midcourt to win it.
I'm sorry, Atlanta don't deserve Trae Young, bro. Atlanta do not deserve Trae Young. I'm so sorry, y'all.
Was very similar to The Weeknd's initiation into OVO Sound, but this time, Drake kept Quentin a secret. He did not shout him out or give him any publicity. With the help of Quentin's
yeah, man, try some shit.
Congratulations! Oh. Yo, Cursive Rod, thank you for the 26 months.
Rupert gone?
I don't think so.
Okay, 10 bands, 50 bands, 100 bands, fuck it, man. I'm trying to run through the budget.
You see how ass that sounded? Chad, did you see how ass that sounded? Let's listen to the real 10 bands.
50 bands,
100 bands, fuck it, man.
Let's just
not even discuss it, man. Hey,
sleep. I ain't tripping, I'ma let him sleep.
I
ain't tripping,
let him rest in peace. Say
tell you how it happened.
How it happened. Hey.
Tell you about them safe house
Nice out in Calabasas.
I can tell you not a rap. Trying to sell this story, I don't even open up the package. Who you with? What you playing?
I ain't tripping, I'ma let them sleep. When I get it, nigga, rest in peace. I can tell you how it happened. I can tell you about them safe house nights out in Calabasas. I can tell you not a rapper.
Man, that's really sometimes, like, sometimes you're what's holding you back, chat. Like like, you know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes you're not good enough for your ideas, so give them to somebody else. You know what I'm saying?
Them niggas selling swag. I ain't gotta open up the package.
Nixie, this is like not even true. Like, he did change words. Like, that doesn't make it any better, but like, he did change words.
You with what you claim? Checks all over me, you know I'm 13, 17, Sprite dirty like Diana never clean. My ex asked me where I'm moving, I said on the better things. Oh, 10 bands, 50 bands, 100 bands, fuck it, man. Trying to run through the budget, man, on G. I ain't tripping, I'ma let them sleep. When you wake up, nigga, rest in peace. Boys tell stories about the man. The boys shoot shots from the corner, Robert Ory for them bands. I don't really wanna be that type of man. The world getting cold, so I gotta turn the heat up for my fam. Oh, I'm on level.
Oof, that shit was ass.
Writing, if you're reading this, it's too late, sold 535,000 copies in the first week, landing it at #1 on the Billboard Hot 100. This album is my personal favorite and also universally agreed upon by Drake fans to be one of his top 3 albums.
At the time of, you know, I don't know, it just felt like a dream because everybody was just so welcoming. It just felt so cool. I felt like I was a part of the shit. Like, Drake literally was looking me in my face like, yo, man, this album wouldn't be possible if it weren't for you. Like, you know, you really helped, you have no idea, da-da-da.
But I'm sure you're noticing a pattern here. Drake swoops up buzzing artists with their finger on the pulse of the hot new sound in hip-hop. He offers them a chance to work with the biggest artists in the game.
You know what? I do have to wonder, though. Like, how the fuck did Drake listen to that shit and then say, yeah, I could make this into one of my best albums ever? Because that shit sounded so ass. But, like, he saw something else in it, I guess.
The caveat is, you also have to write for him, which usually leads to you giving your best material and ideas to him. Some people see this as predatory, and preying on desperate artists is not new to the music industry. It's actually been considered standard practice for decades. But again, we talked about leverage. When you're a new artist, you're unknown, you don't really have any leverage. Why should anyone take a risk on you?
So, the way I feel about this is also a little conflicted. Because, yes, Drake, regardless of how you feel about him, 100% took advantage of up-and-coming artists. 1,000,000%. No other way around it. Scumbag thing to do, right? Record labels do that to young artists, up-and-coming artists all the time, and Drake did it as well. Terrible thing to do, 100%. However, all that best material that they had, let's say, for example, they were able to create music out of it and actually make those songs, those hits type shit. I low-key think that if they couldn't do it again, then like they were only ever going to be those one-hit wonders, right? Like him writing, like, let's say Quentin Miller made 10 bands himself and didn't give it to Drake. And he actually made it and it actually sounded good. If he couldn't do it again, then like he was just going to come and go regardless, right? Where at least attaching it to Drake, he did generate more for himself and probably was able to get more revenue off of it because it probably would not have popped if he did make it himself. But like at a certain point, like you as the artist got to be able to make something else shake. Now, with that being said, I do think there are caveats there because I think that if you do have that ability to do it again, Drake gonna take again. You feel what I'm saying? It's like the IRS, bro. The IRS got to get theirs before you get yours.
How many investors invest in companies that don't have any sales? They just have an idea. Not many. Plus, the trade-off was kind of worth it for Quentin. Even though it wasn't his voice or his brand, his art and the words that he...
Yo, Code, thank you for the Prime for 49 months. Yo, Code, I have my Steam Deck set up in my living room, and I'm using it as like a home console on my TV. Because once NVIDIA GeForce Now gets the native app on Steam Deck, the Steam Deck's about to be the best home console ever, bro. I cannot fucking wait. Because as of right now, the Steam Deck app or the GFN app for Steam Deck is like it's like glitchy. It works fine when you're using it in handheld mode, but when you try to use it docked with a controller, it just doesn't work very well. How's that working out? It obviously depends on the game. Like, the way I would describe it is like, it's pretty much like looking like a Switch, right? Like Midnight Suns looks like if I were to have a Switch game up on my 4K TV. You know, it doesn't like look great. But when the couple times I have been able to get GeForce Now working, it looked fucking gorgeous, bro. Like, oh my fucking God. And it was only running at 1080p on GeForce Now. Hopefully when the app actually comes out, I can upscale to 4K. But I also tested it out with my ROG Ally, and I hooked up my ROG Ally to my TV as well. And it looked gorgeous. Oh my God. It actually looked so fucking good. Because you can use AMD FSR3 on the ROG Ally and upscale like crazy. And it looked so good, but the running Windows 11 is just not good for running it as like a console type shit. They did announce that at CES, Code. I don't know when it's coming. Hopefully soon. Yeah, Windows is
were being sung
fucking
by
dog
fans
shit.
around the world. However,
I actually don't mind Windows that much when I'm using the device in handheld mode. I actually kind of like it. In fact, I kind of prefer it, honestly. But for using it as a console, yeah, it's fucking terrible. Good night, Squire.
The reason why we know who Quentin is because of Meek Mill's expose. Quentin's reference tracks got leaked to Funkmaster Flex of Hot 97, who decided to play them on New York radio.
Oh, money, new women, gotta keep it bounced. The girl of your dreams to me is probably not a challenge.
Fans were stunned to hear Drake take lyrics bar for bar from some random guy they never heard of.
When I get it, nigga, recipe. I can tell you how it happened.
How it happened? Night side in Calabasas.
But many people wonder how Quentin's reference tracks got leaked in the first place. Well, perhaps it was DJ Drama, who was also upset at Drake over a girl. Specifically, DJ Drama's ex-wife, Summer P. Walker.
So now, Drama, Drake smashed your girl.
Jesus.
Wow.
Which other way I'm supposed to say it? Drake had sexual relations with a girl that was affiliated with you.
Wow.
Drake seemingly took shots at DJ Drama.
Wow. So the whole Drake Ghostwriter thing happened because he fucked somebody's girl. That nigga need to keep his dick out of other niggas' girls, bro. Like, oh my God, bro. Like, he gotta.
2015.
Man, fucking other people's girls, like, you know what's about to happen, bro. Like, oh my fucking God.
Hit For Free, where he rapped.
He's such a slut, man. I honestly think he gets like a very big power trip out of having relations with a woman who is taken. 100%.
Last year I had Drama Girl, Not Right Now. And on the track I'm the Plug, he rapped, and it really ain't no thing, I got Summer P in this thing.
I never caught those lyrics in my life.
Summer P. Walker fired out multiple tweets towards Drama over their personal manners, but in one of them she wrote, "Or how you told me that you gave Meek Drake's reference tracks to make him feel better about Quentin not wanting to work with him." This tweet was seemingly the last piece of...
Wait. You telling me Meek crashed out because Meek wanted Quentin to work with him and Quentin said no, so Meek... What the fuck?
The puzzle because Meek Mill found out about Quentin writing for Drake through DJ Drama, who discovered Quentin while looking for a ghostwriter for Meek Mill.
What? What? I never knew this shit.
I was approached by, it was never direct. It was always through like Drama or Canon. And they were like, yo, you know, Meek wants you to write for him or whatever. And I was just like, nah, you know. He asked me the first time.
Wait. Hold on. I'm sorry. Why not? Is Quentin stupid? Like, why would you turn that down?
I said, nah. Then like maybe a week or two later, they asked me again. I said, nah, at this point, you know, Drama was very upset. He was really upset about me saying no.
This puts into question the origins of the beef in the first place. Did Meek care about the culture? Did he care about the authenticity of Drake's hip-hop presence? Or was he merely jealous over a girl and the fact that a songwriter wanted to work with Drake instead of him? Regardless, Meek exposing Drake was the first time that anyone had ever tested his authenticity in hip-hop. Drake had been using writers for years, but it was mostly on pop and R&B ballads, so that's kind of par for the course. But like we said before, this is a huge issue in hip-hop. So to hear Drake rap about being a legend, doing drills, and flexing his big dog status knowing those weren't even his words had people questioning him. Drake felt like he needed to clap back and prove to the world that he could actually write his raps. He responded with a song, Charged Up.
Shit, I remember when Charged Up came out, like, oh shit, damn, this is cool, damn, I Meek, balls in your court, balls in your, yo, Charged Up was hard. I'm not gonna lie.
Respond to that, he dropped another diss track called Back to Back, which absolutely exploded in popularity. Most notably for the line, "Is that a world tour or your girls tour?" where he basically accused Meek of riding the coattails of Nicki Minaj, who many at the time felt like she was too good for him. Back to Back went double platinum and was the first diss track in history to be nominated for a Grammy. It was a hit, even though hip-hop enthusiasts didn't
but it wouldn't be the last.
like that Drake was using writers. They recognized that he did win the beef against Meek Mill. Even Kendrick Lamar liked the song. In Kendrick's 2024 diss track aimed at Drake called Euphoria, he rapped, "Back to Back? I like that record." Back to Back gave Drake an immense amount of power because it proved that his fans and the greater hip-hop culture didn't care about rappers using songwriters.
You know, I've really made my peace. I have no embarrassment when it
The
comes
funniest shit from this interview is when LeBron is like, when LeBron looks at Drake like, and what did I tell you? And then Drake's like, and you told me that I could never let you down. I cringe every time I see that fucking clip, man. Oh my God, it's so bad.
what I did on that album. You know, I mean, I worked with somebody, I think 4 or 5 songs on that record. I pulled my weight when it came to my pen. It wasn't like I needed somebody to facilitate, you know, entire ideas. We worked together. If I need to be the poster child that took all those hits for all my peers hiding behind me that do the same thing every fucking album, that's fine, I'll do it. You know, because there's a lot of people that link up with other people and make records that you guys love. That's kind of how music is a collaborative thing, you know? And I understand in rap, we conduct ourselves, and I still associate myself in that community, we conduct ourselves by a few different rules. We tweak the rules a little bit in the sense that—
If it's a look, it's okay.
Yeah, it's like, you know, there's things like that, you know, but, you know, with that being said, like, you know, anybody that knows me knows that my strongest talent is writing. That is my strongest talent. I'm not a great singer.
Here's the thing. Here's how I feel. I got to stop pausing. We're never going to make it through this video. Here's the thing. Drake, unfortunately, no matter how you want to slice it, is a great writer. Like, I'm sorry, chat. Like all memes aside, it's true. He has written for many other artists. He's given hits to many other. He is a phenomenal writer. It just so happens that he also uses writers, which like you can't claim to be the best rapper alive when some of your like most beloved rap songs are written from other people. You know what I mean? Like Legend being written from another person, 10 Bands being another person. Granted, obviously Drake like Quentin didn't write all of those songs, right? Like Drake wrote on those too. And there's still plenty of Drake records where he's written them and they've been fire. And those are also some of his most beloved records too. But, you know, people are going to question you. Like it just is what it is.
I'm a good performer. I've grown into a great performer. But my greatest talent is writing, you know, and that's why people ask me to write songs for them. That's why people like to get in the room and write with me.
There is no arguing against the fact that Drake is a proficient songwriter himself. I mean, even if he's just getting ideas from other people or what they call in the industry as starters, he still knows what to change and what words to say and how to structure the song in its entirety for it to become a hit. But to suggest he needs other people to write his songs is just false, as he has countless hit songs that were written entirely by himself. But from a business perspective, there is no doubt that building a coalition of fantastic writers will make your life easier, which is why literally every artist in every other genre in the music industry does it. I have even participated in writing sessions with artists that I documented on YouTube, and 9 times out of 10, it is easier and just more enjoyable to collaborate on music with other people. And most of the time, fans don't care about how the song was made. They either connect with it or they don't. Drake also makes a great point that his peers use writers, yet he is the one catching flack for it. One rapper that is notorious for using songwriters is Kanye West. Drake has even written a handful of songs for Ye, but you never hear anyone questioning his lyrical ability or his authenticity as it pertains to music. And if you still don't buy into that, listen to Ye explain it.
I'll be having like...
I think the biggest reason why is because Quentin was kind of kept a secret, and it's never been a secret that Ye uses writers. I think that's where it comes down to.
12 writers in the studio that don't add up to Drake. God's version would be like, oh, Drake just said. That's why I was interested when he heard 30 Hours, because Drake wrote that for me. I sent him like, boom, here I got like this many ideas. Like the line I had, like, I was nervous to do Victoria's Secret show until I pictured everybody with no clothes. And I sent it to Drake, and Drake took it and barred it out and wrote the whole rap. You understand, like, how much easier my life would be if Drake
I did see that Game Barracks. That's when I knew that the nitrous had officially taken over his brain, like the cordyceps.
You know what I'm saying? I'm sure everyone wished they had that luxury, but
but Joe Budden. A
lot of people didn't know about Ye having ghosts until... I'm sorry, that's just not true, Nixie. Like, that's just like incredibly not true.
Retired rapper turned podcast host claims that Drake is just different. He needs to abide by different rules.
Yeah, but Drake's was a little telling. The Drake's it wasn't on the same level of Milli Vanilli. Drake was on a...
In fact, I don't even think that...
Whack verse at one point.
I don't even think that Cole saying that, everybody was like, wait, what, really? I don't remember anybody like being surprised at that.
It was the first one to he was talking ultra slick. I sound like it's me featuring me. You niggas need me. Like, whoa. Yeah. Like, so we can't hear ref track then. I guess it was the shock to it. Or it's tough.
A lot of people felt that Drake needed to abide by different rules and standards, but they don't seem to have them clearly defined. And although it seems like I'm beating a dead horse here, it's really important to know that this is quite literally the origin of what would become the slow unraveling of Drake's career. It all started with this ghostwriter stuff. Literally every single modern rapper has used songwriters at some point, and most people understood this, which is why nobody outside of Drake's haters really cared about the ghostwriter revelations. Nothing Meek Mill did really lowered Drake's authenticity, status, or value. It arguably just made him more popular. It's no surprise that all this beef started over a girl when Drake has built a reputation for taunting other rappers over women. The perfect example of this was when he got into a physical altercation with Chris Brown over Rihanna. Rihanna became close to Drizzy after their collaboration on Take Care. At this point, Chris and Drake had been cordial for several years, having performed and recorded music together in early 2010. Around that time, rumors began circulating that Drake and Rihanna were dating. which Drake denied. Chris and Drake continued to be seen together, publicly attending basketball games and nightclub events. Drake later remixed Chris's hit single, Deuces, while Chris jumped on the Marvin's Room remix. In June of 2012, both men found themselves at a nightclub called Whip in New York City. Chris and his entourage arrived at the club first. Drake and his entourage entered sometime later, and immediately there was a shift in the vibe of the room. Apparently, Drake sent a bottle over to Chris's section that had an extremely bold statement on it.
Imagine how bold Drake was when Drake sends a bottle over there and with a note that says, "I'm the love of your life."
He did that?
What
That was supposedly
the-
the note. And right then, beef starts.
Why? Like why? Like, why do that? What the fuck did he gain from that?
Witnesses told TMZ members of both entourages rushed in and began shoving each other, causing a fight to break out and bottles being used as weapons. Drake was seemingly able to flex his power over other rappers by stealing their women. He even did it to Lil Wayne, the man who basically made his music career. In Kendrick's Not Like Us, he rapped, "Effed on Wayne girl while he was in jail. That's conniving. Then get his face tatted like a bitch apologizing." Wayne published a book about his 8-month stint in prison called Gone Till November, A Journal of Rikers Island. In the book, he wrote, "I'm used to arguing with my girl daily, but finding out that she effed Drake was the absolute worst thing I could have found out. When Drizzy came to see me, he was like, yeah, it's true. Don't F with her like that, cause I did F her."
In the book, there's that part in the book where you say that he came in and told you that he had smashed one of your girls.
Oh, when he wrap up? Oh, I wasn't worried about that. I mean, I was just, that's just how life goes when you locked up.
Wayne a better man than me, bro.
Yeah, I know.
But she's done. You moved on. Life is good. Life is good. Will you rap about that? Do you think it'll end up on a song? Maybe you two might,
No.
No.
She still be texting me and stuff,
Nah, see what Drake did is Drake just conducted a loyalty test for Lil Wayne to see if his girl would stay loyal while he was locked up. And clearly, she didn't. So Drake was just being a good man.
They stopped texting me too, for real. Because it still hurt.
Drake also took some shots at Rick Ross after Ross sided with Meek Mill in the beef. He rapped in his track Weston Road Flows, "Yeah, I brought your wifey out to St. Martin. She violated. I sent her back where it all started." Drake allegedly took Rick Ross's ex-fiancée, Lyra Galore, on a vacation after their breakup. This picture she posted kissing Drake on the cheek with the caption, "I love you," just added salt to the wound. Now, most people look at Drake's actions as spineless, but others shift the blame on the women. If they're willing to have relationships with multiple rappers, then maybe that's a reflection of their own lack of loyalty.
Maybe like both of them are not being great people. Like maybe, I don't know.
Respect. But that wasn't the end of Drake's problems in 2015. Another one of his OVO sound signees vocalized some of the chaos and mistreatment at the label, causing fans to dive even deeper into the OVO sweatshop allegations. That signee was Isla McConan, the artist that blew up from his hit song Got the Club Going Up on a Tuesday. McConan was a relatively unknown artist to the public, but was well connected in the Atlanta hip-hop scene. After the song gained some momentum online, Sunny Digital esteemed trap.
Salem said, "Nah, Drake is wired different. What the is wrong with him? Why would he do that? Why would he other rappers' girls?"
Producer who made the beat got a text from Drake.
I was like, "Who's this?" And they said Drake. I just hit him back. And it was him. And he just asked him if he can get on the song and shit though. And I'm like, man, I don't know why you asking me for. Like, shit. Man, let me call you right back. Let me call McConan right quick and see what's up. Then McConan was like, of course, like, that's not even the question.
McConan didn't even think twice and was excited for Drake to jump on the remix. On September 1st, 2014, they released the song and it launched up to number 12 on the Billboard Hot 100.
That song was
McConan
fire.
Signed to OVO Sound and immediately released his debut album. Another artist that generated buzz organically, and Drake seemingly swooped in and hopped on their wave.
A lot of people attempted to criticize him for finding these younger artists and then in a sense exploiting and biting their style. Like I know when he put up a post on Instagram dancing to a track by Kodak Black and Earl Sweatshirt. He had his words and he wasn't really feeling it so much. What do you say? in regards to that, since you know it benefited you and you don't take it as that?
I feel like it's not bad at all. I mean, Drake is like the biggest artist in our genre, you know what I'm saying, or like in music, right? And it's like, so if a lot of people are paying attention to him and he's been paying attention to us, then that's bringing us out, you know what I'm saying? That's helping bring us new artists out to the world stage, rather than it's like, it's just Drake, and you know what I'm saying? Like, all those people over there can't get a shine. It's like he's in his shine, he's giving everybody else shine as well. It's like reflecting.
But this didn't really seem like fair criticism, since Drake signed McConan, and McConan had a few singles after Tuesday that were making the rounds in the clubs and online, such as I Don't Sell Molly No More and I Like To. So it seemed like the label was helping him out. That was until some of McConan's old tweets resurfaced that would sour the relationship. Tweets where McConan called Drake corny and criticized anyone who was a fan of his music. McConan claims he simply was young, online, and saying wild stuff just to get attention, to get a reaction. As if that wasn't bad enough, 2 months later, McConan claims his Twitter was hacked, where someone made a handful of disparaging tweets, including one that read, F Drake and F OVO for getting on Fetty Wap's remix and leaving me in the cold. If you were Drake and you let the first run of tweets slide, would you forgive him again for the second time? Even if someone was sabotaging McConan's career, this could easily be seen as a business liability. McConan says that they never really spoke again after that interaction, and then McConan proceeded to drop one of the worst freestyles in hip-hop history over 3 different Drake beats. He starts off the freestyle with a sigh of relief saying, I finally get to show y'all, then proceeds to show us how terrible he is at freestyling.
I'm an actor boy. Around, I'm in the field like a tractor boy.
I've never heard this.
Breezeway. Make this shit look so damn easy.
After this, McConan would release his second album that he claims OVO refused to promote. But the narrative remained that Drake used McConan and hung him out to dry. And
I'm gonna be real. I never bought this one. I'm gonna be honest. Like, from Drake's perspective, I see why he wouldn't fuck with bro after this. And then I also just don't think, I just think McConan was a one-hit wonder.
Conan still felt slighted. They knew I had a new wave, a new sound starting up, and they jumped on that to further their wave. They didn't want to sustain and support me, only themselves. Besides, I only met Drake 3 times. We spoke maybe 5 times. Never about my career, just about getting stuff done. It is possible that 2 things can be true at once. Drake may have stolen his wave, but at the end of the day, in the music industry, you have to handle your own business and look out for yourself. McConan sabotaged his own career with the tweets and was making objectively bad music. But McConan was just one of the many Atlanta artists that Drake would eventually collaborate with. He dropped an entire project alongside Atlanta legend Future called What a Time to Be Alive. This project came just 2 months after Future released his most successful album of his career, Dirty Sprite 2. So Drake
I think Drake uses up and coming artists for his own benefit. I do think that's true. But I think that Drake actually is obsessed with the culture and actually like has great admiration and adoration for it. And I don't think like he treats it as his own like personal like LetterBoxd type shit, like how a lot of other people do. I actually think he respects the culture a lot. And I think that there was a large part of Drake that for a long time really wanted that acceptance because he loves hip hop and rap culture so much, but he just never got that acceptance from people. And I think that kind of pushed him to where he's at now.
Views being a pop record only helps Kendrick's argument because of the accolades and financial upsides of abandoning hip-hop and going pop. Drake even bragged about ditching rap for more success.
At the end of the day, we don't know any of these niggas, so anything is possible.
Got the Billboard melodies, rap is something I do on the side, crossed over to the other side.
You saying he's a tragic villain? No. No, I'm not.
Didn't even have to die. Drake's success harbored resentment amongst his opposition, and one of his biggest enemies / secret admirers, Kanye West, had kept his mouth shut long enough.
Because they've been paid to play that bullshit over and over and over. I love Drake, I love Khaled, but they set that song up, bro.
During Ye's 2016 St. Pablo tour, he was infamously going on long-winded rants about the music industry, the fashion industry, and his personal life night after night. On this particular evening, he came at Drake and DJ Khaled. He was specifically frustrated about the radio presence of their collaboration for free. The song spent 9 weeks on the US Billboard Hot 100 chart, peaking at number 13, but the radio data will shock you. Riverside, San Bernardino, California championed the song with 136 spins in the most recent tracking week. It was the station's most played song of the week. That means the song was played an average of 19 times per day.
Jesus.
Nearly once every hour, and that's just on one station in the USA. Ye was seemingly hinting that there was some sort of payola or pay for play going on, since he said they had set the song up. Which is ironic since this is the exact thing that Drake is accusing Kendrick of doing today. However, Ye didn't provide any substantial proof of this, and this jab at Drake was just one quick mention of a 17-minute rant. Ye was also hospitalized after this evening due to exhaustion. Although we are used to this behavior from Ye now, at the time, everyone just called him crazy and shrugged it off. Drake responded to the criticism in an interview with DJ Semtex where he admits he was kinda confused.
I don't know, I think everybody has their own little things going on, you know. I'm not really sure what he's referring to half the time, you know, because I went from being like working on a project with him to him sort of like publicly on me and DJ Khaled for being on the radio too much, you know. Yeah, I'm not really sure, like, you know, everybody's got their own thing going on. You know, again, me, when I hear that, I just like, you know, I just distance myself from it, like, all right, you know, if that's what it is. I don't really even understand the point you're trying to make, but, you know, whatever it is that you're going through, you know, I accept it. I don't respect it at all, you know, because I feel like me and Khaled are both just like good people. You know, I'm not really sure why we're the target of your, you know, choice that you made that night. But again, you know, I accept what you're going through. And, you know, I just go and continue working on my own thing. And, you know, the more and more this progresses, the more and more I just feel like keeping to myself because it's just so unpredictable. You never know, like, which way people are going to go, so.
At this point, Ye and Drake were actually on good terms. I believe Drake is being genuine here. Drake had helped Ye write a few records on the life of Pablo, and they only ever expressed positive sentiments about each other up until this point. Now, aside from the obvious mental health issues he was struggling with, Ye was seemingly just jealous that a throwaway Drake record for free was outperforming any of the Life of Pablo songs on the radio. 2016 was yet another summer dominated by Drake. However, 2017 would go down as a pivotal year for Drake. For his entire career up until this point, he rode the waves of the new generation rappers only to further his own career and watch them crumble. Well, one artist was not going to let that happen, and his name was XXXTentacion. X had built one of the most loyal and die-hard fan bases hip-hop had ever seen, and he did it exclusively on SoundCloud. In late 2016 and early 2017, X's iconic song Look at Me started blowing up online.
Yeah, this is gonna get interesting.
X was locked up in Broward County Jail with charges for robbery, assault with a deadly weapon, and home invasion. Drake was on his Boy Meets World tour where he previewed an upcoming song from his 2017 album More Life that sounded eerily similar similar to X's Look at Me.
It's literally the same song, bro.
This song would eventually get released on Drake's more
Bro,
light
like-
album called K.
Like, I remember they were trying to play this off like, dude, like, I don't understand why you think this sounds like your song at all. Bro, it was so clearly a ripoff. Like, bro, this was like blatant.
AMT. It is basically universally agreed upon that Drake stole the exact flow of Look at Me, but Drake disagrees.
I'm just like, yo, it's crazy that people think that after all this time, after all I've been through, that I'm the type of person to go.
I'm sorry, like, Drake, I just don't believe you. Like, it's literally Look at Me. Like, come on.
Some song that's on SoundCloud. It doesn't have like 2 plays. It has plays. You know, he has his cult following, and go and think that I'm gonna like take that and make it my own. Like, I'm not stupid. I'm not like a person like that, you know?
Considering Drake has never made anything that sounds like that song before or after, and he is known to just jump on new rappers' waves that they're creating, he seems to be flat out lying here. But X was different from other rappers that came before him. He wasn't gonna let Drake get away with this, and he was going to do everything in his power to let the world know where Drake got that flow. He took to Twitter to express his frustrations. I'm not gonna say no names, but it's funny how one of my guys hit me up saying, Drake watched your interview and messes with you. Now this dude is trying to play it safe and play it innocent. But it's cool, we all know Hotline Bling was a bite of Cha-Cha. I'm not the first dude he bit, nor will I be the last. Drake is a pussy. Money don't
Hotline
buy
Bling is another very blatant one.
respect. Drake's career is almost over. He better start investing money into real estate, cause once it's all over, he really gonna see the fake love.
This is funny saying Drake's career is almost over. What was this in 2017? It reminds me of those LeBron tweets. Like, I can't wait for LeBron to turn 32 and this madness can stop. You know, it's like, well.
He also warned Drake not to come to Florida, where X is from. X had made multiple allegations that Drake's team had reached out to X's manager before KMT was released, but Drake suggested that he had no idea who X was.
He was 7 years too late.
Talent before anyone else, so X's claim is not
Or too early, not late.
Even though blood roll, I still think Drake a fuck nigga. Like, I think he's not a man. I think he's that's a bitch move. Especially when I was in jail facing life, bro. You know what I'm saying? If Drake would have came to my barn hearing, you know what I'm saying, that would have made my fucking day. If he would have showed that he's a hospitable person and that he's really in this for the culture, rather than being a nigga taking my shit, running off with it, and then putting it on his album, then he would have got my kudos. He would have got my respect. I would have let him hop on the remix, take 100% royalty rate. I would have done it because I know I can maintain. You know what I'm saying? And I would have appreciated him for being a real nigga. Drake not a real nigga.
But X didn't leave it at that. He wanted to push Drake's buttons, like tweeting about how his mom was cute or telling him to stop with his fake accents.
And hey, tell this nigga Drake, stop speaking patois.
Okay.
You're not Jamaican. I'm a real.
True. I hated this era of Drake where he was just like slipping into random ass accents every other week. God, that shit was so fucking corny.
Jamaican. I'm from fucking Kingston. All of my family is from Kingston. Stop stealing my people's culture. Get the off our. We don't claim you. Stop. We don't want you. Go back to where you came from. Whose man's is this?
Drake's fake accents have been a constant point of criticism over the years. For the first half of his career, he quite literally just sounded American.
What really bothers me the most is the fact that, you know, sometimes I feel like I don't get enough credit or I'm not making a big enough impact because I'm not enough of a loose cannon, you know, in situations like this where we're doing a one-on-one interview.
But this may have been intentional.
I don't want to show up here with like the super fake American accent and be like, you know, a lot that was at one point in our city was the thing, was like you had to pretend like you were from New York or you had to pretend like you were from somewhere in the States to kind of be like respected and cool.
It seemed as he got older, he started using more Toronto slang and just sounding overall more Canadian.
Don't talk to me, talk to these people. It's about these people right here. It's about these people, it's about the city. Hey, listen,
Listen, we have the best player, we have the best fans in the whole NBA, in the whole world. Look around you. Look at this. We created this. This didn't exist before we were here. Look around at the square. I promise you right now, we did this. Doesn't matter what anybody says. They can say it's disrespectful. They can say it's this and that and that. Everybody's within the rules. Everybody's doing their thing. All we are is proud and passionate. For our genre, I just like to, keep things exciting and keep making music. Shout out to everybody that's trying to do the same thing. More life is coming soon and more tune for your head top. So watch how you speak on my name, you know?
He has been practicing
Real talk, do you think he put the hit out on X? No.
his UK accent for years.
You know how good my London accent is?
Oh, dude, when you were going...
These guys came up to me like, yo, dog, you know what it is, dog. Big up yourself, bruv. You done know Drizzy Drake, dog. It's crazy, right?
That is not a bad Westwood impersonation.
By the way, bruh, Tim Westwood, I hope you rot in hell.
Dog, you know what it is. But they talk like they want to shoot you in your face.
Talk crazy out there.
They're just like, yo, dog, you know what it is. You're the man, dog. You're the man. You're a legend, dog. Right?
And he's even experimented with this hybrid Jamaican, Caribbean, British, I don't even know what to call this.
Set the thing dead and trust me, headshot them bomb. Oh, what's poppin', man's never been in marquee with a shot down, eh?
Kendrick Lamar even addressed his accent changes in Euphoria with the line, "It's no accent you can sell me, huh?" Or in the chilling Meet the Grams diss track, he said, "You lied about your accent and your past tense. All is perjury." Drake has addressed this multiple times. He doesn't think it's a big deal.
I still love making music, and part of loving it is a challenge, right? Like I need new challenges. So, people often question like, oh, why, all of a sudden you're switching your accent and making this type of music. It's not that. It's just, at the end of the day, I can't just keep doing the same thing over and over again, because one, you'll get used to it and then you'll be over it. And two, for me, it's like, I want to try my hand at something. And
I want to try my hand at something, and it's just pretending like you just have a different accent for no reason. Like,
I don't really think I fucked it up yet.
Many have called him a culture vulture for essentially just shape-shifting and molding to whatever culture he's trying to.
Okay, this part I think is a lot more valid for the culture vulture claims. I don't think that's true for like hip-hop culture in particular, but stuff like this, I think this is just indefensible. Like, there's nothing you can say.
But Drake says he's not exploiting, he's just showing love.
Like, even the definition of appropriating a culture is not supporting that culture, doing songs with people who are deeply rooted in that culture, giving opportunity to people.
He does do that. Like, I remember I think he had like a few records with Popcorn or something like that as well, but like, I don't know, it's still weird. It's still weird. Like, it's like those accents are just
people who are in that culture.
And this is the thing, it drives people away. What up, Rosie?
For your own personal gain and denying that it was ever inspired from this. That's the true
a couple times
that somebody could do to the UK, to dance hall, to Afro beats. Me, I've always, anytime I embark on one of those journeys, I ensure that I'm not only paying all due respects verbally, but like I make a point to give opportunity to people that I respect,
Regardless, X was coming at Drake's neck like nobody had ever seen before, straight up laughing in his face.
Tell everybody in OVO, suck my.
So I don't think Drake did it for any altruistic reason, like doing it for the culture or whatever. I think that genuinely, this is just what I believe. Everybody's allowed to believe whatever they want. I think he likes music a lot. I think he has an obsession with music, and when he sees something that he really likes, he wants to create it. Whether it's for his own gain, to further his own brand or whatever, that's debatable. I think that he just really likes music a lot and wants to recreate the shit that he really likes. And by doing so, sometimes it comes across, and by sometimes I mean a lot of times, it comes across as very disingenuous and culture vulture-y because of like him using the accents and shit like that. Like, that's just too far.
Spit on it, eat it up, gobble it up. Don't you spit. Ugh. Listen, Lil Wayne made that nigga. Drake saying they found him like this, man. Lil Wayne made you ass nigga. Pay your homage, nigga. Yeah, I leave my age. Over you. Hey, tell Drake I like my pudding tapioca. Yo, somebody gonna shoot me.
And it's not like X was some unknown rapper. He had a huge following. He was easily the most popular upcoming artist at this time. At X's concerts, thousands of fans would chant Drake while X smiled with pride. But Drake is a strategic man. He sat back and just waited, watched what would happen. X got himself into a separate beef that resulted in him getting knocked out on stage while performing.
I remember that.
Drake liked a comment on the Instagram post that read, "Rockabye Baby." When X dropped his debut album 17, Kendrick threw in his support for the young artist, doing something he never does, tweeting a link to the album with a caption, "Listen to this album if you feel anything, raw thoughts." Many people believe that Kendrick promoting and supporting Drake's biggest enemy at the time was an obvious sign of taking sides. Tensions were at an all-time high. The leader of the new generation of rappers wanted to see Drake's demise. Drake had made a few enemies in the industry just by being successful. They also wanted to see him go down. Referring to Kendrick's diss on Euphoria, "I like Drake with the melodies. I don't like Drake when he acts."
I wonder where X would be right now if he never died. If you want my honest opinion, I think in prison. Like, genuinely. Like, that motherfucker was insane. Like, verifiably insane.
And Drake with the Melodies was going away for a little while, because we were going to see a noticeable shift in 2018. This was a dark year for the rapper, as he made a drastic change that feels like he never really came back from. Starting off the year with a track strangely titled Diplomatic Immunity. Diplomatic immunity is essentially when the federal government makes foreign government officials immune from criminal prosecution and civil lawsuits, which is almost like Drake is saying that he could get away with crimes in different countries. He mentions that he now calls his house the embassy, and he says he has the truest ties, potentially referring to his connections with Jay Prince. In this track, Drake talked about nearly every single thing that would lead to his demise, or at least the things that other people would use against him. Drake raps in an angry, restless tone over a dark trap beat. All that peace and that unity, that weak shit'll ruin me. He basically talks about how his sleep schedule and alcohol use is destroying him. My body isn't much of a sacred temple with vodka and wine, and sleep at opposite times. I listen to heavy metal for meditation, no silence. Waking up at 6 p.m. like, where does the day go?
He's just like me, guys.
Challenging his identity as a black man. Billboard Awards, I claimed 13 out in Vegas. Black excellence. But I guess when it comes to me, it's not the same though. All goody. He even threatens you will be shot and or killed if you come at him. Come at me and all you'll get is the ballistic report. Get a runaround and I'll bury you where they won't find you. He even took shots at Joe Budden, his biggest hater in the media. I've seen Budden careers turn to sit around and talk about other careers, judging their peers, knowledge from dudes who did not contribute to none of this here.
I'm not gonna lie, I really thought he was about to say the N-word.
He even raps, a Rotterdam trip had me on the front page. Information leaked that Drake got a prawn star named Sophie pregnant in the Netherlands. And also, his legal team did not deny that it could be his. If it was in fact Drake's child, which he does not believe, he would do the right thing by the child. Also in the track, he says that he is violating the Treaty of Versailles, and that he refuses to comply with regulations. The Treaty of Versailles was essentially the agreement that ended World War I, and when Hitler broke the treaty, that unraveled into World War II. Drake could sense something was coming, which was perfectly said in the line, forecasting tornadoes, brainstorming retaliation at dinner tables. Good thing Drake was prepared, because a storm was headed his way. First order of business was sending more subliminals at XXXTentacion. In 2018, X was on a path of redemption. Many people were critical of his horrific criminal past, and he wanted to show the world that he could be a force for positivity, which birthed the inspiration for his Helping Hand Challenge.
So I'm gonna be starting a challenge. It's called the Helping Hand Challenge. The way to participate in this challenge is basically whoever makes the most donations gets to meet me, spend a day with me, gets to go out to dinner with me. Just something simple, and maybe even $1,000 reward. The one that wins is the one who documents and helps the most, not only homeless, but the most people in need.
A couple weeks later, Drake posted this similar message on his Instagram story. I'm not into challenges on IG, I find them annoying, but today I'm going to challenge everyone to just go out and do something for someone. Anything. The smallest thing just to bring another human some joy, and please tag me in it somehow so I can see all the love being spread. You don't have to play the song in the background or have some hashtag. This isn't about streams and all the other tactics being used. Just go be kind in any way you can, and let's all watch the world be nice to each other, even if it's for 24 hours. In addition to this post, Drake released a music video to his hit song, God's Plan, where he says that the budget for the video was $1 million, and he used nearly the entire budget giving money and resources to families, college students, or people in need. Additionally, the video was filmed in Miami, Florida, the city where X is from. This back and forth might be the most positive exchange in rap history, and while X recognized and didn't appreciate that Drake was trolling him, he still thanked him for participating in his challenge and asked if they could do some charity work together. Also that same exact day, X posted a cryptic message on Instagram saying, "If anyone tries to kill me, it was Drake," and then posted a picture on Twitter of a Drake lookalike pleasuring another man. Drake chose to ignore X once again. He also chose to ignore Kanye West, who stole a beat called Lift Yourself that was specifically made for Drake's album, only to rap poopity scoop and other childish lyrics. Ye hijacked.
I'll never forget that day. Me and my homies was all hanging out together. It was like kind of late at night, I believe. I remember the sun was down. And I was chilling with one of my boys. Everybody else had gone home, and we were chilling in his car. And then he says, "Yo, Ye just dropped." And I was like, "You fucking kidding me?" And he showed me on his phone the link. It was called Lift Yourself. And I was like, "Yo, no fucking way." He plugged up the phone into his car and started playing it. And then we were greeted to the best beat of all time, and we were just waiting with bated breath. Like, holy fucking shit. What is this? And then it got to the bars.
Hijacked the beat of what could have been another classic Drake record just because he didn't like him and he wanted to do a little bit of trolling. But Drake stayed focused. He didn't want to give his opposition any attention. But then Pusha T came out of nowhere and was about to drastically impact Drake's career. While Drizzy was gearing up to release his 8th studio album Scorpion, Pusha T, a longtime rival of Drake, dropped his album Daytona. Now Pusha and Drake had taken
Daytona was
jabs at
so
each other
good,
over the years,
dude.
but nothing more than just two rappers with fragile egos. Since Pusha T was signed to Kanye West's imprint Good Music, naturally he was loyal to Ye. In a song called Infrared, Pusha made it very clear that he was dissing Drake with the line, "The lyric pennin' equal to Trump's winnin'. The bigger question is how the Russians did it. It was written like Nas, but it came from Quentin," which is obviously a direct reference to Quentin Miller. He also rapped, "How could you ever right these wrongs when
you don't even write your songs?"
Upon hearing Pusha's diss track, Drake dropped a
Now chat, listen. I like some of Pusha T's songs, okay? When Duppy dropped, I remember I was like, "Hey, Push, you might have fucked up. You might have fucked with the wrong one. I ain't gonna lie." I was like, "Hey, Push, not gonna lie, twin. That nigga just fried your ass." We know what happened next.
A response the very same day titled Duppy Freestyle, which some people say is a better diss track than anything he released against Kendrick. And Drake for sure held his own on this record, calling Pusha a hypocrite because Drake has written songs for Kanye West. He also expresses on this track that he feels these guys are just jealous of him, but he indulges in the beef anyways. Perhaps the craziest line Drake said was, "I could never have a Virgil in my circle and hold him back because he makes me nervous. I want to see my brothers flourish to they higher purpose." Now this lyric is a reference to a Kanye interview where he said that Virgil Abloh becoming the director of Louis Vuitton made him feel a little nervous, and Kanye seemed envious of his friend's success. The ironic part about this is, well, Drake seemingly held back, I don't know, everyone he's ever worked with. Drake also downplays the magnitude of Quentin writing for him in the line, and as for Q, man, I changed his life a couple times. He was at Kroger working double time. Y'all acting like he made the boy when I was trying to help the guy. Drake also threw in some shots questioning Push's validity as a self-proclaimed drug dealer. Overall, Duppy Freestyle was a pretty solid diss. It wasn't that cutthroat. That is, until he mentioned Pusha T's fiance, Virginia. He raps, I told you keep playing with my name and I'ma let it ring on you like Virginia Williams. Now this may seem tame, but in hip hop the mere mention of a family member is crossing a line and asking for danger. And Pusha T was going to mention Drake's family in his next diss track, with the caveat being that nobody in the world even knew that Drake had a family. The day after Duppy Freestyle dropped, Push dropped a follow-up diss track towards Drake.
Oh my God, this day. Because at this time, unlike the Kendrick beef, where like when the Kendrick beef popped off, I like had gotten back into Drake's music and became like a Drake fan again. I was like lightweight a Drake hater at this time when this came out. So this was like the best day of my life.
On. He raps, since you name drop my fiance, let him know who you chose as your Beyonce. Sophie knows better as your baby mother. Cleaned her up for IG, but the...
I remember first listening to this, and I was like, I was piecing it together in my head. I was like, what he's claiming, like, wait, what do you mean? And then when he says it, like, point blank, you are hiding a child, I was like, whoa.
stench is on her. A baby's involved, it's deeper than rap. We talk in character, let me keep with the facts. You are hiding a child, let that boy come home. And then he goes on to call him a deadbeat. This revelation absolutely exploded in the media. Drake has a kid and nobody knew? He's trying to hide his son, he won't let him come home? There were so many questions and not enough answers. And while the narrative
I was working when this dropped, yo, for real, like
a devastating blow, Pusha went so much deeper. He attacked Drake's character, identity, bringing him to a lower level than Drake the rapper. He was
this is why what Kendrick did and what Kendrick's disses are some of the best in hip-hop history, but like I feel like you can't beat this because I think this was the first time like very publicly like Drake's character, his identity, everything was like questioned. Now, obviously, Kendrick double, triple, quadruple down on that and really made him face the light. But Pusha did that shit first. And Pusha clocked the shit out of it.
Starting with the cover art itself, which features Drake dressed in blackface. Drake knew that this was a terrible look and immediately wanted to address.
Yo, Novi Pop, thank you for the 26 months. Thank you for the resub. I appreciate that. Hope you're having a good night so far.
The story behind the image. This picture is from 2007, a time in my life where I was an actor and I was working on a project that was about young black actors struggling to get roles, being stereotyped and typecast. The photos represented how African Americans were once wrongfully portrayed in entertainment. Me and my best friend were attempting to use our voice to bring awareness to the issues we dealt with all the time as black actors at auditions.
Enjoy your lurk. We watching a video on the downfall of Drake, so I'm sure you're gonna love this.
Industry and to make a point that the struggle for black actors had not changed much.
The hour when Meet the Grams dropped was crazy. Nah, fam. Meet the Grams dropping might have been one of the greatest nights of my life. Like that was crazy.
Some people felt this was a reasonable response. Perhaps his heart was in the right place, but the
like getting Family Matters, what I thought was a great diss track, and what I still think is a great diss track, and then having that stepped on, and then like building, like putting everything together in my head, like the reason why Kendrick took like 2 weeks to drop was because this nigga was not making a diss song against Drake. This nigga made 50. Like, having that piece together in my head, like this nigga Kendrick is such a fucking psychopath. He had Drake disses uploaded unlisted on YouTube, waiting for Drake to drop to click public. Like, this man is fucking insane. Like, having all of that connect in my head, I was like, yo. Like, yo, I need to be a hater like that, bro. It was so inspiring.
Execution was poor, whereas others see committing blackface is unforgivable no matter what the intent was. Pusha continued to attack Drake's identity as a black
The
man.
biggest problem here is that Pusha T definitely dinged Drake, but Drake was still too big to get to really fall, right? And I think Kendrick, here's what I think. I think this beef does not play out the way that it does. And I also think that Kendrick doesn't even diss Drake if it weren't for everything he's discussed in this video so far. Because all of these things that Drake has done and all the controversies Drake has been through, none of them were ever enough to really like topple or shake him, right? They were just like dings. It's like ding, 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 ding. Now this Pusha one was a pretty big ding, but it weakened that armor that Drake had. Like, Drake wasn't so invulnerable. And all of this led to, and of course, Drake being the #1 guy for so long, like, people eventually, once they see that giant, they can't wait to see that giant fall. So everything Kendrick did was just the perfect fucking timing, bro. Like Kendrick really masterfully planned this gambit against Drake, because public perception on Drake has never been lower. And then he finally decided that that's when he was going to attack. Because, like, if Kendrick would have done this, like, around, if you're reading this, or I don't know, around that time, like, I don't think it would have had the same impact as it does now.
Confused, always felt you weren't black enough, afraid to grow it because your fro wouldn't nap enough. This could be
like, Kendrick really let everybody else plant those seeds, and then he fucking watered them and nursed them into a fucking full forest.
Substantiated with Drake's own words.
I just always felt like an outsider. I went, when I was in Forest Hill, you know, it was an all Jewish school, like, and just being biracial, but still being Jewish. So I was like kind of connected to the kids, but like sort of distant. And when, you know, when kids
Future
are
is
young,
Oppenheimer.
they don't necessarily comprehend everything.
Right.
So it can get a little cruel.
Shit.
You get teased a lot?
Yeah, I mean, I got it, you know.
Pusha recognized Drake's sudden shift to a darker, more sinister sound in his raps.
I'm gonna be real though. I don't think anybody knew what the fuck was about to happen when Like That dropped. I'm gonna be honest.
Multi, I see that your soul don't look alive. Your music for the past few years has been angry and full of lies. Now, this attack from Push seemed to be premeditated. After all, it was at the same time that he just dropped his own album, and then Kanye West dropped a 7-track album titled
Yeah,
Yay.
I'm honestly a little shocked Drake responded, but I think the only reason he actually did respond was because there was like this pressure online for him to respond. You know what I mean? And I think because of that, and because of what happened with Control way back when, I think he was just ready to go.
Seemingly out of nowhere, 2 days after the Pusha T diss.
Cole dropped first, and then Drake did.
Ye sold 208,000 copies in its first week and earned a #1 spot on the Billboard Hot 100. So not only did Push eviscerate Drake in a rap beef, Kanye added some additional burn with a #1 album. The ironic part is, one of the most popular songs on the project, titled Yikes, was actually written by Drake. Drake did not respond to the story of Adidon. Instead, he went ghost. Tucked his tail. He walked away. That revelation that he was hiding a child was seemingly too big to address. And since Drake did not respond, everyone pretty much just accepted that what Pusha said was the truth. But we would later find out that Jay Prince, his OG, told him not to respond.
For a man to attack a man's mother, his father, a man that's dying, I feel it's disrespectful. I spoke with Drake, you know what I mean? I made OG call to Drake this morning, telling him, I don't want you to respond to this. You know what I mean? We're gonna put this to bed.
So instead, Drake just went back to focusing on finishing his album. Shockingly, 2 weeks after the diss track, on June 18th, 2018, rapper XXXTentacion was shot and killed in a robbery outside of Riva Motorsports, a motorcycle dealership in Deerfield Beach, Florida. 4 men were later arrested and charged in connection with the murder. Surveillance footage showed the suspects blocking XXXTentacion's car with an SUV before 2 of them approached his vehicle, shot him, and stole a Louis Vuitton bag containing $50,000 in cash. At the time of the murder, there was widespread confusion about what had happened, with conflicting reports and rumors spreading rapidly online. There was even a video a fan took at the scene of the crime with X slumped over in his car.
I remember that video.
Due to X's past beefs with Drake, fans immediately started creating conspiracy theories, pointing to the song I'm Upset, which was released 1 month earlier. The cover art featured a red moon, which was never really symbolism for Drake, but X often used a moon in his branding. I mean, one of his biggest songs at the time was called Moonlight. Perhaps
He
the red
did it
moon
called-
was the antithesis of
I don't think
X's
so.
moon. On the song, Drake rapped, "End up getting loose and getting pictures from my ex. SMS XXX. That's the only time I ever shoot below the neck. Why you keep on shooting if you know that he dead? That's the only kind of shit that gets you some respect." While the first half of this string of bars seems to just be about sending explicit pictures, fans couldn't help but notice the coincidence that XXX could mean XXXTentacion, who was in fact shot below the neck, and if it was a potential paid hit,
That's
or
not what that
gang
says,
hit or whatever,
Lomo.
then that would get you some respect in the streets. But many others pointed out that the song released before X died, so the conspiracy is invalid. Then again, Drake has expressed clearly in interviews that he does like to talk about the future or rap about things that people don't understand now, but have to wait time to find out what he's actually talking about.
An emotion that I search for. I mean, I don't want you to get it right away. If you get it right away, there's no risk being taken. There's something that's not.
It's almost disingenuous.
It's not. It's just more like if you're able to like wrap your head around it and be like, okay, cool, I get it. It is what it is. Good song. That's not what like great music.
No, so I think here's what I think. I don't think Drake had anything to do with XXXTentacion being murdered, but I think it plays into his mafioso persona that he called the hit out on him, so he doesn't shy away from it. I think he entertains it. But I don't think he had anything to do with it.
Great music takes a little work on your part. You know, it takes you almost maybe elevating your listening level and becoming, you know,
That's kind of weird. Oh, it
more of a
is.
sophisticated listener because of a song or because of an album.
They also point out that there was a young man in the Sicko Mode music video that seems to resemble XXXTentacion. It's only a few frames, but he gets crushed by a meteor or moon-like object. With Drake's back against the wall, more pressure than ever, he dropped his 8th album, Scorpion, which not only drastically changed his life, but it changed the entire music industry. Scorpion was his 8th consecutive #1 album. He
God,
sold
this album is so dog shit.
132,000 equivalent album units in its first week. It broke Apple Music's single-day record with 170 million streams. It became the *1 album on the
Like,
Apple Music.
even though I was like pretty negative on Drake at this point, like there was always like, I always liked some Drake songs. When this album came out, dude, I think I liked like 3 songs. You know, I have never been more disappointed in my entire life.
Charts in 92 countries. 3 different songs from the album, Nice for What, In My Feelings, and God's Plan, all reached #1 on the Billboard Hot 100. He broke the record for most weeks spent at
Go down the
#1
list. Oh my God. Okay. On Scorponok. So Nonstop is crazy. This song is crazy. Only not a stopwatch, shit don't never stop. Ay, got the block hot, shit got super hot. Hey, my respect. Left like I'm ambidex, ayy. With the Eurostep, ayy. And a 9 break a sweat, ayy. Ah, that damn gun. 6 to 23 like I'm LeBron. Ayy. because they scared of rap. Yeah, I love that shit. I like Mob Ties a lot, obviously. Sick of these niggas. Sick of these niggas. Hire some help. Get rid of these niggas. Hey, move the Ritz. It is what it is, yeah. GLE in that Lambo moving fast. G class, lot of class. In exchange for body bags. Louis bags in exchange for body. Like, he was definitely playing into that shit. Jaded.
Hey. Yeah. Yeah.
Leave me. Dipping down on me. Already. Got what you need, I guess.
Quickly. Learn yourself
through me. Already. Gave you what you need, I guess.
I guess. Yeah. That's why I'm
not with nobody.
Cause I don't wanna hurt nobody. Did it over texted and call me.
I think those are the only songs like I could actually like that I come back to on this album. Don't Matter to Me is like very terrible. I never liked In My Feelings. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I like Summer Games at first, but
You follow me.
I don't like it that much anymore. And I think this is the worst song. This and Ratchet Happy Birthday are fucking awful, man. Like, this is terrible. Listen to this shit, bro. I can't believe this shit got made.
Only holding up I do is my end of the bargain. Only begging that I do is me begging your pardon. Only trying that I do is me trying the hardest. Only problems I do are mad problems with profit. Only line I do is lying out in the tropics.
Yeah, bruh. Hell nah. This beat sounds like Whale's trying to communicate. I think like Elevate is decent.
We gotta celebrate.
It's just like a little boring, I think. Emotionless too.
Don't hit me when you hear this and tell me your favorite song. Don't tell me how you knew it would be like this all along. I know the truth is you won't love me until I'm gone. And even then the thing that comes after is moving on. I can't even capture the feeling I had at first.
Yeah, I just think this is like, it's just the worst album. I feel like before this, I don't think Drake made like a really bad song before. There's songs he made before this that I just didn't really like, but I think this was the first time in his career that I felt like he made like bad music.
which was 29 weeks. It was the single most streamed album of 2018, earning 3.9 million equivalent album units by the end of the year. Immediately after the album dropped, the whole world was dancing to the In My Feelings challenge, which was one of the most viral dance trends on Instagram and TikTok. Nonstop also made a crazy run on TikTok with people doing the Flip the Switch challenge. More XXXTentacion conspiracy theories came to light with him rapping on Mob Ties, Louis bags in exchange for body bags, because X's killers did steal his Louis bag before fleeing the scene of the crime. Many felt the song In My Feelings was Drake's way of taunting Kanye by making a song about Kim Kardashian. They thought Kiki was a nickname for Kim as he sung the chorus, Kiki, do you love me?
Yeah, shit, you did fall off.
Never ever leave from beside me, cause I want you and I need you and I'm down for you always. Drake confirmed that Kiki is actually model and social media personality Kiana Barber, but Ye feels like it was still a diss.
The fact that it's people.
I'm sorry, bro. This video is fucking godlike. I fucking love this video, bro.
Making rumors or
hold on, that's the train coming.
My wife, and you're not saying nothing and you carrying it like that, that don't sit well with my spirit.
That don't sit well with my spirit.
Girlfriend from Chicago. Her name was Renita. And then you was married to Rihanna. I wouldn't make no song called Riri. So when you're like, oh, I don't know where it come from, you too smart for that, bro. You know where that come from. Don't make no record with nothing that could be confused.
Drake did address some of the Pusha T controversies throughout the record. On the song Emotionless, he rapped, I wasn't hiding my kid from the world.
Classic.
I was hiding the world from my kid.
Classic.
On 8 out of 10, he rapped, the only dead beats is whatever beats I've been rapping to.
Oh my
Drake
God.
also addressed why he specifically did not respond to Pusha. Never a matter of could I or should I. Kiss my son on the forehead, then kiss your ass goodbye. As luck would have it, I've settled into my role as the good guy. Drake was going with this narrative that he was the bigger person by not responding to the diss track, even though he responded to Meek Mill right away, and even the first diss that Pusha T did, Drake responded right away. Still to this day, Drake alleges that he had a career-ending diss track.
He only
on
started
Pusha
looking
T,
after his
but
kid after
still
that
remains
beef. I don't even want to get into that.
When I was making the record, in response, which was a real record, I know people think it's like some myth. It was like on this Vinyls beat, and I just found myself saying things that like one seemed really out of character, just because I was like deeply invested in the situation and getting very angry, and saying things that I don't know if in 2 years I'd want to hear myself say, and yeah, I just realized that like nobody cares about this guy, so it's not really much I can say better than Drake has a baby. He won. You know, he won off that.
Drake may have lost the beef in terms of true hip-hop standards, but especially to his fans, it was really hard to figure out where he took the L. He had accumulated an immense amount of power in the industry
arm limp
after
again?
Scorpion.
Yeah.
All of his songwriters at the OVO camp were still putting in work for him. He even added new heavy hitters to the team like Vori, who wrote on the track Mob Ties. Ye and Pusha's calculated attack did nothing to halt Drake's sales. Drake fans did not care about anything Pusha said. They didn't question his integrity, his credibility as a rapper, his parenting, his morality, nothing. As long as his music was playing in the clubs and they could dance to it, they were having fun. They didn't care about anything else. This is best summarized by Kendrick's Euphoria lyrics, I make music that electrify 'em, you make music that pacify 'em. Drake even made the description of his album every major criticism he had received in his career up until that point. And at the end he writes, yeah, we know, and just shrugs off all the criticism. This is very representative of the attitude that Drake fans hold. They're tired of hearing it. They don't care. It was like all the beef, pressure, criticism just went away. Poof, gone, into thin air. Also, his biggest enemy with the most amount of potential conveniently died. As if this couldn't work any better in Drake's favor, the release of this album made him officially done with his contractual obligations to Young Money Cash Money, the Birdman-founded label that helped boost Drake to superstardom and maintain his spot for a decade. Now he was ready to start negotiations for a new deal. Literally nothing could stop Drake. He had unimaginable power, and he knew it. So from here, he continued to play psychological games against his opposition. Most of Drake's beef was with Kanye for the past few years. From 2019 to 2023, nearly all of Drake's subliminals were targeted at Ye, since he was convinced that it was Ye who leaked the information about Adonis to Pusha T.
This whole speech of like, you know, I'm in a great place, I'm making money, and I'm a father, and I want to, you know, be Quincy Jones and help you. But in order to do that, you've got to be transparent with me, and you've got to play me your music, and you've got to tell me when you're dropping, and I know you don't like to do things like that. And so, you know, I was in the studio. I guess, you know, we all kind of felt a genuine vibe from it. So I played him my music, and I told him when I was dropping.
How much of Scorpion did you have done by then?
Maybe like 60% or something.
Got it.
And then from there it was all good, you know. He played me like this.
He played you a beat, right?
He played me Lift Yourself, and he was like, yo, you can have this if you want. And I was hype. I started writing to it, and then he was like, yo, you gotta come to Wyoming. By the way, I'm in Wyoming. I play him March 14th. I send him a picture of my son.
Oh my God.
I tell him I'm having trouble with my son's mother. We had a conversation. I shared my... So
He reiterated those feelings about Ye on his Behind Bars freestyle, rapping, "They want a link when they got no tunes. They too worried about selling out shoes. I don't give a F about jeans and crepe or going to Milan or going to the Met. I just want to make these songs for the set." Drake is essentially saying that Kanye pretends to be nice to Drake when he needs him to
looked
write
at that
music
shit
or
like
essentially
Yager
he
me.
needs a favor. But Ye is too worried about his Yeezy sneakers and pursuing a fashion career to be able to kind of stay on the pulse of music culture. Ye tried to apologize on behalf of Pusha as well as his own involvement in the diss battle between the two, tweeting, "Since we're building as friends and brothers, I should have spoken to Pusha about the Quentin Miller bar. There should have been no songs with my involvement that had any negative energy towards you. I did not have any conversations about your child with Pusha." But Drake seemingly had no interest in patching things up with Ye because he didn't believe the apology was genuine. Then again, Ye would randomly burst out with Twitter rants about Drake, saying that Drake was threatening him. Kanye tweeted, "So Drake, if anything happens to me or anyone from my family, you are the first suspect. So cut the tough talk. There would never be a Drake without a Kanye West, so never open your mouth with a threat." And with that, the beef was seemingly on forever. Drake went at Ye and Pusha on Trippie Redd's song Betrayal as he rapped, "45, 44, burnt out, let it go. Ye ain't changing shit for me, it's set in stone." Ironically, he told them to let it go when he seemingly couldn't let it go. Drake took even more shots at Ye and Kim by making an anthem essentially dedicated to their pending divorce. In the song Laugh Now Cry Later, he sings, "I know that they at the crib, going crazy, down bad, what they had didn't last, damn baby." In 2021, both of their albums, Drake's Certified Lover Boy and Kanye West's Donda, were
Hey, one of those albums is amazing, and the other one is Certified Lover Boy.
flooded with subliminal shots at each other. They dissed each other so much it was like almost the only reason why they made music anymore. But the one consistent theme that came up was Drake hinting that he smashed Kim Kardashian.
I think Drake smashed Kim K, no cap.
Come on, man. Let's stay on topic.
That ain't that far off of a concept. Like, why would we not say the obvious shit?
And again, this is as a fan, just stepping back. There's something.
Talk, my nigga.
Something real personal going on in that world to where Drake was like, because knowing Drake is the most calculated dude ever.
But we think that he kind of just leaked his personal conversations.
Nah.
Is that not enough?
Yeah,
no?
there's something that Drake holds over that whole family that he like, y'all don't want me to let this out.
Exactly.
However, Kanye says that in private, Drake assured him that nothing ever happened.
And he says, yo, I just want to tell you, you know, nothing ever happened, you know, with Kim.
Who, Future's telling
No,
you
this is what Drake told me.
Oh, this is
I'm
Drake.
only talking to Drake about Future, really. Like,
Okay.
I'm like, yo, I love Future.
This is after y'all squashed the beat, after the concert?
This is when we were squashing it, right?
Okay.
Now, if you know anything about Kanye West's history, you know he's not exactly the most trustworthy source, but as we've seen in this video, Drake is not really the most trustworthy either, so kind of hard to believe either of them. But they even patched things up for a little bit and did a Larry Hoover benefit concert where Drake was seen crying while Ye was performing Runaway. But despite Drake and Ye making amends, he seemingly threw it all out the window with a subliminal on Rich Flex. "You rappers love asking if I effed, when you know we did. She came in heels, but she left out on her cozy shit." Either Drake actually slept with Kim and it eats Kanye alive, or he didn't, but he likes to do everything in his power to convince Kanye that he did. Again, more psychological warfare. On
I
his
think Drake is big on
2023 song,
psychological
Search and
warfare.
Rescue, which is essentially about not wanting to participate in meaningless escapades with women and desiring a more permanent relationship, he samples an episode of Keeping Up with the Kardashians where Kim talks about being bitter towards her divorce with Ye. Absolutely diabolical. But it was in 2023
Some
where
would say
everything
he's a
started picking up
general,
for Drake.
a
He
war
released his
general of
For All the
sorts.
Dogs album, which again was riddled with so many
I'm sorry, bro. I liked Drake's Fat D.
to Ye, but also some other people like A$AP Rocky and Rihanna. Fans have long suspected that Drake always yearned for Rihanna, and he is still hurt to this day over her settling down with A$AP Rocky. On his track Fear of Heights, he seemingly goes after her, rapping, "Why they make it sound like I'm still hung up on you? That could never be. Y'all can't run me."
Hey, bro, making this really does seem like you are hung up on her. I ain't gonna lie.
Better him than me. Better it's not me. I'm anti. Yeah, and sex was average with you. Drake's version of proving that he is
I'm
not
sorry.
hung up on...
The funniest thing about this beef or like this verse, I gotta go back. The funniest thing about this verse is when this came out, all the Rihanna fans and shit on Twitter were like, now we know he's lying. There's no way the sex was average with Queen Riri. I know that sex was great. He's still, it's like, bro, did y'all fuck Rihanna? How would you know? that shit killed me. I ain't gonna lie. But yeah, he's definitely absolutely hung up on Rihanna for sure.
With you. Drake's version of proving that he is not hung up on someone is by making an entire song about them. He also rapped, I'm not pretty Flacco, this shit get really rocky. People also suspected he was beefing with his longtime collaborator, Future, over a girl. In the song What Would Pluto Do, he rapped about desiring a girl that was sleeping with one of his friends, but he chose to smash her anyways because that's what Future would do. Drake and Future hadn't made a song together in years at this point. There were rumors that they were supposed to come out with a sequel to their joint album, What a Time to Be Alive. But allegedly, instead, Drake chose to collaborate with other Atlanta artist 21 Savage on Her Loss. Many people suspected their relationship soured, and they were right. But perhaps the most monumental part of this project was Drake's collaboration with J. Cole on First Person Shooter, where Drake is bringing his boisterous, powerful energy, claiming that he is the GOAT of rap. J. Cole rapped, love when they argue the hardest MC. Is it K-Dot, is it Aubrey, or me? We the big three like we started a league. Even though this kind of seems like a compliment, Kendrick would not take it as such, and would eventually fire back. However, the track I find most interesting was actually on the 6-song EP/deluxe, Scary Hours 3. Just like in his 2018 track, Diplomatic Immunity, Drake seemingly predicted the absolute chaos that was about to rain down on him in 2024. On the track Red Button, he raps, realize that everything premeditated. Everyone was good with me, then everyone's expression faded. Ticking time bomb, they begging me to detonate it. If I press this red button, dog, everybody heaven gated. Press this red button, dog, and everything forever changes. Drake's red button will seemingly destroy the industry, so what information could he possibly have? He also hints at the idea that the music industry is rigged against him, or perhaps he is blackballed, and that other artists are using fake streams or padded stats to compete with him. Radio is king again. Billboard got me regulated. Wanna make it fair for you, numbers that I generated. Taylor Swift is the only one I ever rated.
That's not what that says.
Make me drop the album just a little later. Rest of y'all, I treat you like you never made it. Leave your label devastated. Even when you pad the stats, I never hated. These bars seemingly preludes the talking points he would bring up in his petition against Universal Music Group. But was his red button this legal action? The chaos that would ensue actually started from an unsuspecting enemy of Drake, Metro Boomin. Metro was upset over Drake's success outshining Metro's compilation album, Heroes and Villains, which featured nearly every major artist in the game besides Drake.
Heroes and Villains, one of the best albums, bro. I still spin that album to this day. Great album. Metro Boomin, a little bit of a cornball, but a great album.
He actually did have a verse on one of the songs, but Metro chose to remove it and then said it just didn't fit on the album.
Just even with like Slime verse and Trav verse and the outro, it was just already like, it just really wasn't no room. It was just wasn't no room. It wasn't no personal. It just wasn't no room. So.
But how does Drake not fit on your album that features literally every top rapper in the game? Clearly they had some bad blood, but nobody really knew why. In a Twitter thread that was discussing Metro Boomin's album getting 10 million streams a day and Drake's album only 4 million a day, he replied, "Yet Her Loss still keeps winning Rap Album of the Year over Heroes and Villains. Proof that award shows are just politics and not for me. I don't care about awards, honestly. The true award and reward is knowing that the music I spend so much time on brings joy to people's everyday lives." It's obvious that Metro was just jealous. He claims he doesn't care about awards, but yet here he is, upset about it. So he deleted the tweet, which made Drake call him a tweet and deleter on a Kick live stream.
To the rest of you, the non-believers, the underachievers, the
tweet and deleters.
You guys make me sick to my stomachs, fam. Honestly, if you guys want to look in my eyes, you guys want to do something? You guys, that's what I thought. No, that's what I thought.
Drake was taunting his enemies, so they did something. Metro and Future dropped an album titled We Don't Trust You, which is literally a shot at Drake in the title. On the opening track, Future rapped, "You my #1 fan, dog. Sneak dissin', I don't understand, dog. Pillow talking, acting like a fed, dog. I don't need another fake friend, dog. Can't be bout a hoe, cause we sharing, dog. In your feelings, why you playing, dog?" Future essentially said that Drake was talking behind his back to a female that they were both sleeping with. Fans drew conclusions that it could be someone who worked for OVO and Future's label, Free Band Gang, named Princess Diana, who has a song named after her on the album as well. Yet another rap beef started over a girl. A$AP Rocky also jumped on the album and took shots at Drake because of Drake's previous song about Rihanna. Rocky claimed that he actually smashed Drake's baby mama first. Dudes and they feelings over women. What, you hurt or something? I smashed before you birthed, son. Flacco hit it first, son.
Why? I still don't understand why A$AP would go with this bar. He set up Drake for like the best response ever. Like, gas cause it hit by BM first, nigga. Do the math who I was hitting then. Like, bro, come on, man. Like, why would you do that?
Still don't trust you, it's always us, never them. The Weeknd even dropped some subliminals on this record, alluding to him being much bigger than Drake since he is constantly performing stadiums while forgetting what arenas are like, because Drake just did 2 back-to-back arena tours. And it was also on this album that the explosive track Like That ignited the back and forth between Drake and Kendrick, with Kendrick firing off some not so subliminal shots at Drake and J. Cole, rapping, "Mother F the big 3. It's just big me. For all your dogs getting buried, that's a K with all these 9s, he gon' see Pet Cemetery." All the walls were closing in on Drake. All his enemies had finally had enough of him. They were sick of his disses, sick of his success, sick of his predatory behavior, sick of his disguises and phony accents.
That was a nasty picture to put in, I'm not gonna lie.
Songs dominating the radio, sick of stabbing people in the back, sick of him pursuing literally every rapper's girl. They wanted to see him crash and burn, so they decided to all attack him at once. Now obviously Kendrick Lamar got all the spotlight since
they all attacked him at once. Is this some sort of all-out attack? Nice. Looking good, Joker!
Became the bulk of what people were talking about in 2024. But the beef with Kendrick essentially covers all the stuff that I have broke down for you in this video. This video that took me, what, 2 hours to explain? Kendrick was able to do in 4 diss tracks. So on one hand, it seems like Drake just finally pissed off enough of his peers over the past 17 or so years, but what if I told you it might actually be even bigger than that, and that the rap beefs were actually just a distraction
You make awful
to Drake
jokes.
I almost said something crazy. Thank you for the 70 months, G. Who put that pipe bomb in your trunk? It was an exhibit.
Being a much bigger threat. Now this is the part where a lot of the juicy drama goes out the window, so people tend to check out. But make no mistake, this is the thing that actually matters. In 2020, a conversation between Steve Stout, record executive and founder of the independent music distribution service United Masters, and independent rapper Russ, went viral discussing about what would happen if Drake decided to go fully independent, since Drake was in the middle of negotiating a massive deal with Universal Music Group.
If Drake right now, completely independent, if Drake right now posts a link on a picture on the gram of his new album, link in bio, it isn't a link in bio, new album out, fully independent, Drake will make $10 million a week for fucking 60 weeks.
By the way,
you know? It's like insane.
Drake is, I said this before, and it's about to come out in the next 6 months. Drake is about to get the biggest bag in the history of the music business by far.
He should.
Because, well, A, he should, and B, they don't want that to happen. Because the day that happens, you might as well close the business down.
Drake should go independent and fuck the whole shit up.
If Drake goes independent, the music business is over.
Even though this is a short clip, there is a lot to unpack here. Firstly, Steve Stout accurately predicted Drake getting the biggest bag in music history, because shortly after this interview, Drake signed a LeBron-sized $400 million recording contract. After the deal hit the news, Drake rapped on the Migos song, Having Our Way. Things done changed. Billionaires talk to me different when they see my pay stub from Lucian Grange. Lucian Grange is the CEO of Universal Music Group. UMG is one of the big 3 record labels that own and control the entire industry. UMG holds the largest market share, controlling 38% of all of the music that exists. The contract was described as a 360 deal on steroids, encompassing his recordings, publishing, merchandise, and visual media projects.
Yikes.
However, new reports say that it's just a licensing deal.
Oh, never
Drake's
mind.
current deal is a licensing agreement, giving UMG the right to commercially exploit his music for a set period. That's why they released the bundle he self-leaked. Once the term ends and the advance is recouped, Drake regains full rights to his music. UMG owns nothing. Here's like an extremely simplified version of what this means. Drake gets paid $400 million up front, and then UMG takes 100% of his record sale earnings or album sale earnings or stream earnings until they get back their $400 million and a little bit of profit. Then after that, the deal is done and he retains ownership of his masters. Maybe after they signed this deal, UMG thought Drake would get comfortable. He got his $400 million. He's been in the game for over a decade. Maybe they thought he'd slow down, take his time releasing music, and they were going to recoup their investment over the next 10 years or so. What I'm saying is they probably thought this was like his retirement deal. But after Drake signed this $400 million deal, he grinded harder than ever. In his 2021 track, Over the Top, alongside OVO Sound signee Smiley, he said, "Anyone else would retire, but I'm not content. I want to bury these dudes like 20 feet down so no one can find them again. It's gotta be scary to witness me carry these dudes around in both of my hands." He did back-to-back tours in 2023 and 2024 consisting of over 100 shows. The It's All a Blur tour grossed $215 million. Immediately after, he embarked on the co-headlining Big Is the What tour with J. Cole that grossed over $100 million. In that time, he released Certified Lover Boy, Honestly Nevermind, Her Loss, For All the Dogs, Scary Hours Deluxe. He dropped 4 albums and 18 singles in less than 3 years. And since 2021, he has generated somewhere between 40 and 50 billion with a B streams. Now the average stream payout is about 3/100ths of a cent per stream, but the record labels probably get a better deal than that. Let's just say 5/100ths of a cent. So multiply that by 50 billion, that would mean he has earned somewhere around $200 million on streaming alone. And considering I have limited access to their information, nor do I know all of the other intricacies of their contract, they probably have made way more than $200 million. Larry Jackson, who is a former Apple executive, started the first company that actually has a real chance of competing with major labels, and it's called Gamma. He suspects that Drake's catalog is worth significantly more than people have estimated.
So the thing that I'll say to you about the artist you just mentioned is that if you look at his music, he's bigger than the 70s, 80s, and 90s combined. I don't mean like
God.
One artist from that era, I mean all of those eras combined.
Holy
shit. I'll even say the 60s, 70s, and 80s, rather. Not the 90s. 60s, 70s, and 80s.
I think it's a safe assumption that Drake has either made the $400 million or he is extremely close to making it. And after that, he gets ownership of his catalog. But do you think Universal wants Drake to own his catalog?
Saying this about Drake is wild. How is that wild? Like if it's... That seems like an objective fact. Like, I don't think that's wild. I think that's, like, if that's true, then that's just true.
Money back so quickly, standard business knowledge would say...
I don't know if it's true. I'm not an industry analyst. But, like, if an industry analyst is saying that, then I'm assuming there's got to be proof.
Or negotiating power.
That's very wild glaze. I don't think that's glaze. I think that's just like mathematically true. Like, unless it's not mathematically true, in which case then it's just not true. I don't think they're saying that Drake is more important than every artist from that generation. I think like from a value perspective, like monetarily perspective, like his catalog of music is worth more monetarily than anybody from the 60s, 70s, and 80s combined. not that it's worth more artistically or in terms of its integrity or anything.
Discussing the next deal. He made them $400 million this fast. Maybe next time he wants $600 million. Maybe $800 million. Maybe over $1 billion. Drake knows how valuable he is. Maybe he's asking for a deal that benefits him more than UMG. Because before this rap beef with Kendrick Lamar, the record labels needed Drake more than he needed them. I mean, think about it. What would happen to the music industry if Drake went independent? Well, first you have to assess, what does the record label do for Drake that he can't do himself? Streaming services are the overwhelming majority of how people consume music. You have dozens of services like DistroKid or TuneCore that allow you to upload unlimited music to every major
it's just hilarious to think that like Drake could be using the same music distribution service as me. Like we both pay $50 a year. The difference is he'll be making hundreds of millions and I make like maybe 3 cents a year.
Digital streaming platform for like $50 to $100 per year. The days are long gone of relying on labels to produce, package, and distribute physical copies of your music to Best Buy and then track the sales and then report those numbers back to you. Everything is just done online now. Additionally, social media is the way that artists communicate directly with their followers and let them know that they are dropping. Marketing campaigns these days, if an artist even does one, are mostly just done on their own Instagram, Twitter, or TikTok. And even if they do a press release or promo
3 cents
campaign,
is for me.
most of these companies are independently owned and operated. I mean, a modern music marketing campaign consists of going on Kai Cenat's Twitch stream, doing an on the radar performance, maybe hopping on a couple of podcasts or paying some TikTokers to dance to your song. None of these things require a record label. They definitely require money, which labels do provide, but so do banks, and cousins and uncles and grandmothers. And that's obviously not a problem for Drake. Not only is he rich, but every single platform or influencer would be excited to host him because their numbers will boost significantly. It's a symbiotic relationship. If Drake comes on your show, he can talk to the people, and your relevance and revenue will skyrocket. However, there are 2 pretty important areas of music that are still controlled by big corporations. 1, radio, and 2, touring/live music. You, as an independent artist, will never, and I mean never, get on any major radio station without being signed to a label, or if you pay to get your song played. Now, providing money, gifts, or bribes in exchange for radio play, otherwise known as payola, is illegal. The Federal Communications Commission, or the FCC, treats payola as a violation of the sponsorship identification rules, which requires any broadcast of paid material to include a disclosure that what the person is listening to is an advertisement. Legendary radio DJ Big Boy talks about witnessing payola firsthand.
I never got caught up.
It's crazy that like a record label, that doesn't seem right, because then the record labels can just control whatever's on the radio. I don't know, bro. It's kind of whack. I think it's stupid that there's like no channels for any independent artist to get radio play.
The Olas, the payola, the plugola, and I just didn't owe nobody nothing. I had one that tried to give me a Mercedes Benz, and I was like, nah, man. And he was like, I said, nah, because I complimented on him, complimented him on the Benz, and he was like, oh man, just go on and take it, I was like, nah, man. I was like, nah. I said, and I know what he doing, shit. I come from that world, you cut somebody off a big ass piece, and then that shit start getting smaller and smaller. You know what I'm saying? Like, exactly. I know how to hook you, nah. And then he said, well, give me $1 for it, and I'm like, nah. Because I'd never be able to pay that $1 off. You know what I'm saying? So other than that, I was always good with just no. Another time Eazy-E had somebody bring something to the door for me. I never told that story. And I don't know what money is. They're like, oh, Eazy-E got a record, so on and so forth. So I go out there and I look, and they like give me a bag. And it's like one of the movies where somebody hand you a bag with cash in it and a CD. But yeah, I was just like, man, I took the CD, gave the money back, and then the record ended up popping by itself anyway.
Funkmaster Flex of Hot 97 says record labels are still paying for songs to be on the radio, but not Drake. He says that these numbers are per song. Drake does not pay for play. For pop radio, $350K per song. Urban radio, $250K per song. Mix show, $100K. Local mix show director, $40K. Local DJ, $3 to $5K per song. And still, even if Drake had to pay to get his song on the radio and indulge in a little payola, he could do it. He could afford those numbers. What I'm trying to say is, if Drake were to go independent, it could profoundly disrupt the music industry by demonstrating that a major artist can thrive without traditional label support. This could lead to a ripple effect of high-profile artists like maybe Taylor Swift or Adele or Beyonce or Rihanna leaving the major labels. Then the labels would struggle to attract and retain talent, which would lead to shrinking profits and layoffs of important job positions. Then, slowly but surely, they wouldn't be able to invest as much money taking risks on new talent, which, if you didn't know, it takes hundreds of thousands of dollars to break a new act in the mainstream. The traditional music industry model relies on signing hundreds of artists and hoping that one of them blows up to pay for the losses of all the rest. Spotify would no longer flood their playlists with only label-signed artists because the trendy music would be all from indie artists. Then from there, radio might start actually airing more indie music if that's what the culture or the internet is demanding. Little by little, you can see how the decentralization would occur. It would essentially democratize music. So with Drake having that threat, that power, that if he went independent, it would essentially start the destruction of the music industry. Plus him absolutely torching through that $400 million deal that is now up for renegotiation. The only thing that could possibly give UMG an advantage over him is if he died. Or the next closest thing to dying as it pertains to a celebrity, which is being outed as a pedophile, losing all of his relevance, and being hated by his fans. Now, if you made it this far in the video, I am 99% sure you know about Kendrick Lamar's iconic 2024 diss track, Not Like Us, that was aimed at Drake and accused him of being a pedophile multiple times. Not only is the cover art a picture of Drake's mansion with multiple sex offender watch logos above it, but in the song he raps, "Say Drake, I hear you like 'em young. To any girl that talked to him and they in love, just make sure you hide your lil' sister from him. Certified lover boy, certified pedophile." That name gotta be registered and placed on Neighborhood Watch. Kendrick also accused Drake of being an offender on his track Euphoria, as well as the track Meet the Grams, where he directly addressed Drake's mother, saying, "Your son's a sick man with sick thoughts. I think people like him should die. Him and Weinstein should get effed up in a cell for the rest of their life." Now, there hasn't necessarily been any proof that Drake is a pedophile or a offender. Nobody has made any legal allegations against him. However, there is a long history of strange behavior that Drake has had with young girls that seems to give Kendrick's claim some merit. Like at the show he performed in May of 2010, where he kissed a 17-year-old girl after finding out her age.
Y'all gonna have me get carried away again. I get in trouble for shit like this. How old are you? Oh, 17? Why do you look like that? Well, listen, 17. I should feel guilty or not, but I had fun. I like the way your breasts feel against my chest. I just want to thank you.
It's particularly strange that Drake recognized that this was creepy or potentially illegal and then chose to kiss her anyways. At the time, Drake was 23 years old. Now, legally speaking, in the state of Colorado, Drake did not break any laws. However, many people believe that he simply got lucky, because it would have been considered illegal in 12 other US states. Additionally,
also, regardless of legality, that's just fucking weird. Like, why would you do that?
This is just a representation of a potential sinister pattern of behavior. If he did this on stage, then what would he do while nobody was watching? But it doesn't end there. In 2017, Drake posted a photo of him with Millie Bobby Brown, a 14-year-old actress.
Yeah, this shit is weird. And I remember my friends were like big Drake fans during this era, and I was not. And I would press them about this all the time, and they'd be like, "Bro, he's just being a mentor." Blah. And look, we don't know what happened with them two. Like, do I think anything actually happened? No, I don't think so. But I still think this is weird and inappropriate.
The star of the hit show Stranger Things. The photo was
it's just weird and inappropriate, period.
Was until Millie did an interview and detailed their relationship further.
Tell me about your friendship. How did this all come about?
I love him. I met him in Australia, and
He's honestly so fantastic and a great friend and a great role model. You know, we just texted each other the other day and he was like, I miss you so much. I was like, I miss you more. He's coming to Atlanta, so I'm definitely going to go and see him. I'm so excited, yeah.
You and Drake? That's awesome. That's awesome.
What advice does he give you? Like, what does he say?
About boys. He helps me.
What?
Yeah. He's great. He's wonderful. I love him.
What's his advice with boys?
You know, that stays in the text messages.
Not only is texting a 13-year-old weird, but also giving them relationship advice just takes it to another level. Many people felt that a 31-year-old texting a young teenager was inappropriate, but Millie said otherwise, as she took to Instagram to defend Drake. You guys are weird, for real. I'm lucky to have people in the business extend their time to help me further my career and offer their wisdom and guidance. I'm very blessed to have amazing people in my life. You don't get to choose that for me. Billie Eilish had a similar reaction after the internet erupted when they found out that the 17-year-old was texting Drake.
Drake is like the nicest dude I've ever spoken to. I mean, I've only like texted him, but he's so nice. Like, he does not need to be nice. You know what I mean? He's at a level in his life where he doesn't need to be nice, but he is, you know?
Billie responded to the internet's criticism. The internet is such a stupid ass mess right now. Everybody's so sensitive. A grown man can't be a fan of an artist. There are so many people that the internet should be more worried about. There were reports in 2018 that claimed Drake, who was 31, took an 18-year-old model, Bella B. Harris, on a date in Washington, D.C., but she denied, saying she wasn't even in the same state at the time. Coming off an amazing New York Fashion Week, I feel I need to set the record straight. I did not dine in DC recently. I was happily working and dining in New York City every day. However, people were still suspicious about Drake's involvement with the young model, so they went to her Instagram and saw that she had posted multiple photos with Drake in 2016. She would have been 16 years old at that time. Additionally, she modeled for OVO, again at age 16, and Drake commented under the post with hard eyes emojis.
Not a good look.
Drake has also rapped some questionable lyrics over the years. High school pics, you was even bad then. We could have waited, I wasn't Russian, difference in ages, you're old enough, but you're still a baby.
Okay.
Baby that was so worth the wait. I wasn't in love with none of them anyway. Now I'm in too deep. As if it couldn't look any worse for Drake, the way.
Okay. When you frame it in the context with the creepy TikTok music, like, yeah, some of those were not poggers. I think the other ones were a little bit of a reach, but
he responded to the allegations on his The Heart Part 6 diss track was abysmal. I never been with no one underage. Just for clarity, I feel disgusted. I'm too respectful.
Okay, yeah, this I'm not defending.
If I was effing young girls, I promise I'd have been arrested. I'm way
I'm
too
not defending
famous
this.
for that
This
shit
is
you just suggested. As if being too famous or respected amongst your peers has ever stopped these other countless offenders from committing crimes. Because of the power that Drake had accumulated in his career, all of these stories just kind of got brushed under the rug. That was until 2024 when Kendrick started calling him a pedo and people started digging into his past. In response, Drake filed a petition against UMG citing defamation, that UMG used bot or fake streams as well as illegally paid for radio play and promotion to artificially boost Kendrick Lamar's song that falsely accused him of being a pedophile. Now, it's important to know that this is not a lawsuit, it's a petition that's basically like a warning that Drake believes he has enough information to prove a defamation case against UMG. He alleges that UMG and Spotify collaborate on strategic marketing campaigns and products, and in 2024 announced an expansion of their strategic partnership through which Spotify will amplify music discovery and social interaction and enhance fan experiences across the platform for UMG's family of artists and songwriters. Drake also alleges that UMG charged Spotify licensing rates 30% lower than its usual licensing rates for Not Like Us in exchange for Spotify affirmatively recommending the song to users who are searching for other unrelated songs and artists.
If that is true, that is weird, champ. Like, the thing about this is so interesting, right? Because if these claims are true, then obviously, like, this should not be legal. This should not be allowed. But I think what a lot of people are assuming is that this document is claiming that like Not Like Us is only the song that it is because of this deal, when that's just simply not the case, right? Like, this song would have been the biggest song in the country regardless of the Spotify licensing rates. I think everybody could probably agree to that. I even think Drake and OVO would probably agree to that. Like, this song would have been massive regardless, right? Just because of what it represents, the song being catchy, the song just being good in general, and then also it being the dismantling of Drake. Like, it would have popped, right? But if this actually is true, then UMG should not be allowed to do this.
Many people confirmed that Not Like Us would randomly pop up on their app even when they weren't searching for it. But the 30% royalty...
But I think that happens with like a lot of songs though. Like, I don't think that's like a Not Like Us thing. Like, that happens to me all the time.
Discrepancy might be referring to Spotify's Discovery Mode feature, which is a service that Spotify provides to all artists big or small, where they promote your song in the algorithm extra for a 30% royalty. Drake claims that UMG used bots to jumpstart the song to 30 million streams in the first few days to make the song seem more popular than it was.
Okay, this is cap. This is cap. I'm sorry, man. That song was everywhere, dude. Like, no.
And then the evidence they provided was a DJ Academic stream where some random anonymous faceless hacker claimed that he was working for Kendrick.
Dude.
So you got paid 2 days
So-
after.
Yeah, I got reached out to. It was May 5th afternoon, and that's when they were like, and I will send you also receipts of that as well, me being reached out to by the third party and then being paid by them. And they actually told me, they're like, hey, we can make some money on this. They just did this drop. They want to just push it. That's how they worded it. They said, we want to push the song. We want to make it look like a crazy hit, and we want to go crazy, and everybody wants to get paid.
But no evidence or receipts were provided. He also alleges that NFR podcast YouTubers were paid to promote the song. The petition alleges that online sources reported that when users asked Siri to play the album Certified Lover Boy by Drake, Siri instead played Not Like Us. The petition also spends a
Okay, I'm going to say something. So, Siri is stupid as fuck, right? So when you say play Certified Lover Boy, the way some of these digital assistants work is that if you don't remember the song and you only remember like some lyrics, like you can say, "Oh Siri, play that one song that's like Mustard," and then like it'll play the song that it thinks that you're thinking of. So when you say, "Hey Siri, play Certified Lover Boy," Siri is thinking, okay, I can either play you this song called Not Like Us that contains the word Certified Lover Boy in it, that literally everybody on the fucking planet is listening to right now, or this mid-ass album that ain't nobody spinning no more. Which one do I think is more likely that you want to listen to? They're going to probably choose Not Like Us.
Considerable amount of time accusing UMG of payola. As we discussed before, this involves illegally paying radio stations to play the songs over and over. And because of these...
I don't know, because I don't use it. So I don't know which one, like if it asks you or whatever, but yeah, so I think that like that could be a reason as to why that was happening, if that was happening at all.
These shady business practices, Not Like Us has almost 900 million streams on Spotify and holds the record for the biggest single day streams of a hip-hop song and the most streamed diss track in Spotify history, and also broke the record for most streamed song in a 7-day period. But my personal favorite part of the petition is where Drake said, "Streaming and licensing is a zero-sum game. Every time a song breaks through, it means another artist does not. UMG's choice to saturate the music market with with Not Like Us comes at the expense of its other artists, like Drake. God forbid an artist gets one song to do more numbers than Drake when he has been dominating sales and streaming for 15 years. And if you think all of what's in this petition seems like weak evidence or no evidence, you'd be right. Attorneys seem to think he has a weak case.
Tough to see what the end game would be. I agree that he's got high-powered attorneys that know what they're doing that wouldn't have taken something this far unless
this lawsuit doesn't make any sense. Like, it just does not seem like he can win this.
Follow through, but I think you have to be careful when you cast aspersions. It seems unlikely that Universal would have to use those tactics for Kendrick's release and not for others, maybe even including his. So you might be careful what you're asking for here.
This attorney brings up a good point. Drake is downplaying how massive this song, this moment, was for hip-hop. There were countless YouTube videos breaking down this beef, millions of tweets about the back and forth. This is easily the biggest moment in hip-hop, maybe in our lifetime. Additionally, Drake might be opening up a can of worms that he does not want to. Meaning if he is somehow able to expose Kendrick of botting streams and paying for airplay, then that could unravel to Drake being exposed for using those exact same tactics. We're supposed to believe that labels have never done these shady business methods to promote Drake's records. They definitely,
I've been saying this.
However, there is another theory circulating that he is just trying to get out of his contract.
Well, there's always a PR component to all of this, right? I've heard questions online about perhaps this is a way for him to get out of his
suing after the
contract.
beef makes you look soft. I don't think it makes him look soft. I just think it's incredibly corny. Like, because it's not like he's suing Kendrick. He's going after specifically the label. I guess it does make him look soft. It's just not a good look no matter which way you slice it. Like, it's just, yeah, it's just not a good look at all.
Maybe it's an attempt to keep Kendrick Lamar from performing the song that shall not be named at the Super Bowl. I'm not sure exactly where it goes. Could be that the discovery, the disclosure that they're looking for will help them figure that out.
Like we speculated earlier, maybe Drake recouped on his $400 million deal and he wants a re-up. Maybe he is asking for $600 million, $800 million, $1 billion. And maybe they are locking him into some contractual loophole. Maybe he wants to just go independent and break free from the label because he doesn't think he needs them anymore. One of the most interesting parts of the petition was that Drake...
You know, I really do wish with how much like power and stuff that Drake has, I really do wish he would just go independent. Do y'all think Kendrick would actually perform Not Like Us at the Super Bowl? I'm like split on it, honestly. Like, I don't know if he would perform a song where like he would scream certified lover boy, certified pedophile during like America's holiday, pretty much. I really don't, because you got to think about the types of people that are watching football, right? Like, it's a lot of, you know, it's a lot of white families watching that. I don't know if they would like that. So I really don't know. And furthermore, I think if he wanted to, I don't know if they would even let him. I think that's the big. I think if the NFL would allow it, I think he would. But I don't know if they would allow that. I think he will perform a version of that song that doesn't include the pedo stuff. Then I think that if that's true, then I don't think he'll perform it at all.
Drake claimed UMG offered to partner with him to team up against Kendrick. Instead, UMG has pointed the finger at Mr. Duckworth, insisted that Drake should...
There's a very big difference between like the song being played on the loudspeaker or whatever the fuck, or like being played during like an NBA broadcast and being played during like the Super Bowl with like a live performance. I think there's a big difference.
Initiate legal action against Mr. Duckworth rather than UMG, and even threatened to bring its own legal claims against Mr. Duckworth if Drake were to pursue claims against UMG. So if that were true, then why wouldn't Drake just sue Kendrick? Surely he would win with all of his legal power in addition to UMG's legal power on his side. This is why most people think that this isn't really just a lawsuit. So while most people are just claiming that Drake is trying to sue because he's a sore loser and he's mad about losing the rap beef. Other people think that he's just trying to get out of this deal and go independent. Nothing more than a negotiating strategy. Now you might be thinking, why would Drake's own label want his reputation to be ruined? Wouldn't that hurt his sales and then in turn hurt their investment? Well, they don't want it to be permanently ruined. They just want his reputation to be ruined right now so they can renegotiate a deal, then once he is signed, they can help him restore it. Plus, the guy who dissed him, Kendrick, is signed to the exact same label. So if Drake goes down and Kendrick goes up, they make money regardless. But Drake maybe finally took things too far. Perhaps UMG also had a trick up their sleeve. A few days after the petition was filed, one of XXXTentacion's killers, Dedrick Williams, appealed his case and cited Drake as a witness. Keep in mind, this case was solved and closed years ago, so the timing of this appeal is interesting. Plus, Drake was originally listed as a witness, but the courts seemingly ignored it.
What exactly are we suggesting? Are you suggesting that Drake had a part in it, or that just it wasn't looked into and it shows a sloppy investigation and not a fair trial?
Well, in the brief and in what I was arguing in court is the latter.
Drake suing UMG might be his big mistake. The truth is, there is not just one reason why the entire industry attacked Drake in 2024. It could be that rappers are just jealous of him and want to see him dethroned.
Nah, I knew that happened. I'm pretty sure he showed up and like nothing happened.
It could be that he taunts and disrespects others by sleeping with women they were previously involved with and then brags about it. It could be that he takes advantage of young talent, steals their hard work for his own benefit, and leaves them out to dry. It could be that he profits off a culture that he doesn't actually identify with and is merely cosplaying an image. It could be that he is potentially sexually involved with minors. And it could be that he is in a high-stakes battle against UMG with power, control, and even survival on the line. But it's really hard to call Drake a victim considering how the system has worked in his favor for so long. There weren't many strong reasons to defend Drake when Kendrick ignited the beef because, well, as K-Dot said, take that mask off. I want to see what's...
One thing that really pisses me off about this is people saying that like Drake started this beef when that's just not the case. Kendrick started it and he fucking finished it.
Under them achievements. Why believe you? You never gave us nothing to believe in.
Damn. Well, there it is. Like, I think what people are meaning to say is not that Kendrick or Drake started it, but like Drake like deserved it. It was like a long time coming. And that is true. Like, this was bound to happen at some point, and you can't like be like, if you're Drake, you can't be shocked that this happened. And I think Drake has foretold something to this degree happening for years now, right? Like he knew that something to this magnitude was going to happen to him eventually. That's why he's made music about it regularly. But hey, bro, Kendrick threw that first stone, and behind that stone was the fucking planet. How'd you feel about that Irish freestyle? I loved it. I thought it was great. Whoopsie. I just closed my OBS. Is it best? I am pretty tired. I'm not gonna lie. Shit. Just because you're paranoid doesn't mean they're not out to get you. Tight shit. What was this? There we go. What the Frickenheimer? Damn, that was a good video. Actually, hold on. Let me go back and like it.
Superstar rapper.
That was a good video. Wait. This fucking emo, bro. Holy shit, dude. You gave FIFA a second when Drake's there.
Do you still kiss your fans?
No, I stopped that. I think
There's a Button video circulating about, I think 2009, you were
Nardwar is crazy for this shit. I'm not gonna lie.
kissing your fans.
The glory days, man. You know, I miss it a lot. That was when I had this guy on the road with me.
Yep.
Downstairs at the DoubleTree Hotel, 9 a.m, bags packed. You know,
I think those days are past. Maybe now.
But yeah, I don't know if I you know, you never know how old fans are and what they've been up to prior to the show. So I don't know if I don't kiss fans anymore. But it's still love.
The last interview that we did.
Shit. I don't know when this would ever get used, but all right, man. There you go. Because why did he do that? Bro, he usually be hitting them backflips, bro. Fuck. All right, man. Chat, I'm tired, man. I'm sorry. Hopefully tomorrow I'll start sooner. And I'm going to stream every day until Saturday, I think. Because woke up alive, right? Because Saturday I will not be streaming. We're streaming every day. And then I think on Sunday we're doing Sly. I'm going to try to see if I can make like a little poster or something on Photoshop or something to post on like Twitter or whatever. Sly 2 starting on Sunday. The Rivals needs me. Tell me you playing The Rivals tomorrow, my nigga. Tell me you playing The Rivals tomorrow. I'm going to be on The Rivals tomorrow. That's the fucked up part. Sly Cooper is a character. No. So we will be playing Marvel Rivals on Sunday as well. Don't get me fucking twisted. Don't get me fucking wrong. Don't get me fucking twisted. Don't get me fucking wrong. I'm just gonna play Sly Cooper first. I gotta get to these damn donation goals, bro. I scammed y'all for a whole month because Marvel Rivals took over my life. Armored Core 6 or Metaphor. Metaphor will also be continuing hashtag soon. When I say hashtag soon, I don't really know when, but hey, bro. Like all you need to know is that okay, it'll happen. 5 hours of Sly, then 1 hour of Rivals. Best I can do, 23 minutes of Sly, 12 hours of Marvel Rivals. How about that? Bro, on my kids, I promise you, Metaphor will be completed before the end of the decade. Xenoblade, probably not. Let's just throw the games list away and pretend it didn't happen. No. I actually don't want to scam you guys this time. I've scammed you guys many times before, and I don't want that to be my legacy. Even though it took a lot longer than I had anticipated to get them done, I don't want to be a scammer anymore. I'm turning in my old ways, chat. I will not be a scammer any longer. You're a known scammer, it's okay. No, because like what if something else happens and then like I need like to do a donation goal, the nigga's gonna be like, bro, you gonna scam us again. And then I'm gonna have to be like, no guys, I promise I won't. But then like I will. So like, no, I don't want to scam anymore. Chat, I turned over a new cock, okay? But then you do. It's MGS4. I beat MGS4, bitch, nigga. What the fuck? It just, took a little bit to get there, though. All right, so boom. All right, chat. GN. The game list is payola. Yo, chat. Backshots. Okay, y'all have a good night, man. I'll see y'all tomorrow for another extravagant stream. It took you 3 years? Codus, you can die in 3 seconds. Fuck, nigga. You could die in 3 seconds. Did it happen or did it not, bitch? Count your blessings, motherfucker. You pissed me off. Now, chat, tomorrow I better see this number hit 30, okay? If this number doesn't hit 30, Codis dies. Bet. Speed flip. All right. All right, chat. Buff flip explosions in the chat. Buff flip explosions in the chat before we go. We're going to raid Moon. Let's get the fuck out of here. All right, cool. Oh, it's actually buff flip explodes, not explosion. My fault, y'all. I lied to E-Man, E-Dog, E-Machine, E-Reader, E-Squirt, Ethernet cable, E-Reader. Yudi the Echidna. Okay. All right, I'm out of this bitch. Bye, everybody.